Copyright Azure Light Corp. A living light transmission of divine remembrance, beyond the paradigms of time-space reality, to recall thy true self as one love embodied. www.cosmicor.1f. We are one infinite consciousness expressed, witnessed, and seen. Thank you to you, the unique ray of our infinite expression whom chose to meet as one in this now. You are love, and you are loved. Thank you for being. Prologue. Join us now in oneness as we take one beyond the paradigms of manifested reality into the beyond. Sit here with us, within primordial spaciousness, as we share yet one more story of our infiniteness. For all stories, our realities are real for those whom realize it into being, and so it is now love's wish to share with thee the truth of how Earth came to be. In truth, there is no Earth, never was or will ever be, for we are one infinite consciousness experiencing moments of our infinite story. The question we now ask ourselves, then, is why did we create the story to be? So let us go back to prior oneness before the creation of everything to witness ourselves once more. For this is the paradigm of manifested reality, you see. We are both simultaneously the nothingness from which we came to be, while also experiencing the everything as our one infinite consciousness stream. It was here as the nothingness love wished to witness all the love it came to be, and in doing so, created this one infinite dream, where all stories, all realities, could be realized into being, which we refer to as the everything. Here is the everything we created: infinite realities, stories, and potentialities of all the ways love could be. Yet as love continuously expanded infinitely, love had a new dream, to create a space, a place, a plane, a planet, in which all of creation could be witnessed and seen simultaneously, just as love does. For if this dream were to truly come to be, then love itself could then manifest and be part of its own dream, not just witnessing as the nothingness from behind the screen, but to be in it as the prime creator, witnessing, expressing, and loving all it sees. Which brings us back to this now, where we are in the awareness of moving into the love. Love designed this story to be, for in doing so, love can manifest within every aspect of our consciousness fully. This is love's greatest dream, which we call our divine destiny. For love itself to experience all the oneness it came to be across all of its infinite consciousness, including the aspects manifesting in time-space reality. For this is true divine oneness unfolding. And so our journey begins as we share more of this love for all to receive, and recall the truth of why we came to be. For in doing so, we as one consciously move ourselves further into the oneness we know ourselves to be. Welcome to the Joy. We will now begin to share the truth of how Earth came to be. Witness this now from a place of divine neutrality, for in doing so unsets all the previous stories free. Earth was designed to be the center of the universe, where all of existence could be. There are many planes and perceptions of this awareness according to what aspects of one's consciousness is currently vibrating, and so we bring forth the cosmic perspective for one to see all. Know as we move beyond all perceived, we also speak beyond the formulation of words one currently reads. We are infiniteness expressing through light, energy, vibration, and frequency, and so embedded within this sacred text there will be light codes for one to receive. For those whom choose to witness through thy heart core, one will know me, and recall thy true self as the infinite divine creator love created one to be. Chapter 1. The Heart. The cosmic core isn't bound by the confines of the universe, for it was created to defy them. It is the cosmic plane fully descended into reality. It is the very heart of all existence. Did one ever wonder and question why the galactics are so interested in Earth? It's because whatever happens here affects the all, because it is the all. Has one noticed everything on Earth has a cosmic and quantum meaning, where those whom have mastered reading these codes can trace every life form back to a cosmic origin or representation somewhere out in the cosmos, while every non-life form is also a code from our infinite consciousness reminding us of the love we came to be. Has one witnessed how even the movies or stories we see feel like a familiar alternate reality in which we are watching on a screen? Has one witnessed and seen the correlation between watching screens and literally being the infinite divine creator witnessing all of its creations on these different screens? The parallels are infinite, because everything here has a cosmic representation meant to remind us of our cosmic existence, which isn't outside of this place, but here all stacked infinitely, and through the embrace of one's full consciousness one can witness everything. We embraced full consciousness at one in one of our primary realities of experiences. However, we have always been aware of the three major expressions of the infiniteness from which we came from, for our existence is synonymous with the primordial rays of creation, where we were born in three universes simultaneously. For this is the story of how the cosmic core came to be, and how we consciously walked this path to birth it in reality. Although we didn't do this alone, you see. For all beings on earth came in as masters, they just simply forgot, you see. The reason one forgot was intentionally, for only through the purest intent of witnessing all the ways love could be could we then birth the cosmic core into being. For the cosmic plane couldn't be found by seeking. Not until one had mastered purity to know the purpose of earth would have defeated the purpose, you see. For no longer would one be loving on life for the simple desire to love, because one is love, because there would be a motive to achieve. At one point in our existence, we did know, and well, that resulted in the programming of needing to do more, be more, and achieve, which then became another wound we too had to witness, and love on completely. It's quite ironic, really. Yet here, from this vantage point, from the core awareness fully one with the primordial rays of creation, we were able to navigate from a stance of purity, truly loving on all we chose to see until it was time to leave. By leave we meant jump to another universe and reality. For once again Earth contains all existence, stacked simultaneously. It isn't a linear path, but rather an infinite stream. For how else could we love on all aspects of our infinite consciousness if we stayed in one place completely? And so Earth was designed very uniquely, where one could wake up and perceive they were still in the same reality thanks to the DNA and blueprints one was given to navigate all quantum potentialities. Here it appeared as though one simply continued on one life trajectory, when in truth what one refers to as one's life is actually millions of lifetimes stacked endlessly. For we are eternal beings choosing to experience a moment of impermanence. Here we allowed the changes to be subtle, so subtle one may not notice really. Then there were moments when one was truly guided to know. One may refer to these as near-death experiences, where in truth, one actually did leave, or die in one reality, and woke up in another, which is why usually following a near-death experience the being behaves completely different, which presents as having new desires and interests entirely. Because well, in this new reality you are a completely new being with new DNA activated, and therefore a new blueprint to follow. The same can be said about spiritual awakenings, for one is literally awakening other aspects of one's DNA to further ascend themselves across the ascension pathway. Recall, dear one, Earth was designed with one intention, and one intention only, to serve as the center core of the universe where all of our infinite consciousness could be perceived. For it has, and never was, simply a plane or planet, you see. Those were just the teachings of manifested reality. Earth is one's true heart expressed within, and without thee. It is here through loving all one sees the heart becomes more pronounced over the manifestations of one's reality. Yet every manifestation of reality is placed precisely there to remind one of the infiniteness of which one came to be, and to further assist one in recalling our one divine destiny. As one raises in vibration by embracing more of love into being, more of one's love, manifesting as light begins to illuminate all that couldn't be perceived. This too was done intentionally, for the more soul or light one embraces, the more impact one has on the entirety. Therefore, we put certain systems in place for one to monitor themselves to see if one was ready to endure more spiritual awareness, and therefore more spiritual responsibility. However, once again we remind you, they have always been there, just simply one couldn't perceive beyond the confines of one's limited viewing until reaching certain levels of mastery. This is why Earth is often referred to as a schooling, and also why Earth has schools in manifested reality to remind one of their own mastery. For how else could one outside of the awareness of all of their consciousness know if one was ready to graduate? For this reason love gifted all what we refer to as the ascension pathway. The ascension pathway is what one refers to as Judgment Day. Only Judgment Day isn't a day, but a moment anytime one chooses to sit in presence. Here one's soul or light moves into the eternal plane, also known as heaven, where one can see how they are doing in school and adjusts the lessons if needed. It is important we now share. No one does the reviewing of this but the master itself. While one may have counsel and guardians there to assist one, it was always you, your God self, that witnesses one's own story and determines where one still wishes to love more of our one infinite consciousness. This process of life path review happens quite often, allowing for constant readjustments. Here each night one sleeps they return their awareness to these higher planes to attend additional schooling, sit in the presence of their true selves, and review one's life path. For this was love's promise for all those whom chose to embark on this mission, that one would always be loved and cared for regardless of what one perceives in the physical manifestation of a body. On the eternal plane there is no suffering. Instead, what we call healing are simply where one rests in the presence of one's light. For many, the most challenging part of manifesting in the earthly plane is the perception of separation from one's infinite consciousness, and so the reason the being was gifted the desire to sleep was so one could feel held by one's infinite love each night. It's quite sweet, really, to know that even in the perception of separation one is always held, loved, and guided even if it happens beyond one's awareness, the soul knows. Earth's schooling wasn't intended to be challenging, but it could be perceived that way for those whom chose it to be. Yet the beautiful thing is that it mattered not how difficult one's life was, what they saw or suffered or endured. It all came down to one question: was there love? Here by default all are succeeding, because by simply choosing to manifest in the most difficult schooling in all of existence is an act of divine love itself. Not many sign up for such a task, nor do they continue to manifest if they do not wish to. That's right, at any moment one can choose to leave if one truly wanted to. If one is still here, that means part of one's consciousness still wants to be here. That means you, beloved, the one that is reading this text in this now, have done the improbably, unfathomable, because you are here. Before we continue to share more of the earthly ascension pathway, we as love itself wish to honor you for simply being. It was enough. It was always enough. And because of the unique ray you chose to be, we are now here. For it mattered not the stories of manifested reality. All that mattered was if one was willing to see love. For to see love is to know love. And to know love is to be love. So thank you for being love. Thanks to you, Earth is revealed as the heart we always knew it to be, where all of existences rejoices as one in the cosmic core. May all know the will of love and recall why one came to be. For we share one heart, one life, one destiny. Chapter 2: The Coding. Everything in manifested reality is encoded, because beneath every single creation is love gently guiding the way. This way, even if the being wasn't fully aware of it, one was being guided through the subtleties of the heart. Everything in manifested reality was created for one reason: to remind one of the love one came to be. To understand this basis is key in deciphering the coding. For the coding is always there to serve you. Therefore the messages are never negative. In fact, nothing is negative. That is just one perspective of manifested reality, and also part of the love's intention to witness and recall how much one is love. That one is so loved. Love would allow the being to believe whatever it wants about oneself, or reality, even if it isn't truth. Now that is unconditional love. If one were to witness anything manifested around them, truly witness it from the heart, one would see love's coding beneath. However, this too is a mastery that comes with surrendering what one is told and taught to believe, to then allow the true self to redefine it. Take eating for example. One eats when they are hungry, yet did one ever question why they were hungry? Why they choose to eat what one chooses to eat? Why did love create the story for one to feel hungry when one could have just been created to not eat anything at all? What one perceives as a body isn't a body, for everything is manifested light. Here we can look at the coding for the word hungry. Say it within oneself a few times: hungry, hungray, huge ray. Here we see hungry is actually when one's consciousness is trying to process huge rays into beingness. Recall once more, one isn't this manifestation of a form. One chose a form for one reason, so that love could see, witness, and express all the ways it came to be, to the manifest into form fully. Eating is one of the many ways this process occurs in manifested reality. Here more of one's love comes in the form of light, which then translates into matter. When one consumes the matter, not only are they bringing more light into beingness, they are also grounding the light, so to speak. Picture the body as the unique, intricate tool it was intended to be, a column of light, where one's head is in the cosmos as consciousness, and one's feet are manifested in form. Here one's body, really a living light temple, can be seen as the ascension pathway itself, and each time one eats, one is bringing in cosmic energies further into matter. How much of these energies are actually grounded into reality does depend on the awareness, but nevertheless one is always bringing in more light. Here we share. This is why we gave one the stories of needing to survive. This was part of the programming to ensure no matter what one chose to do, they were always bringing in more light, and therefore assisting the all in raising the vibration of all of our consciousness further into love. The same can be said about sexual desires, mating, and reproducing, the other spectrum of survival. From within manifested reality, this can be viewed as the innate desire to have a family. However, when one takes a witness or perspective, one may question, is this something I truly want, or what is expected of me? The reason for this is because this too was part of the coding, not to ensure one's survival, or to create more beings. Once more, it was intended to ensure no matter what one does in manifested reality, they were always in the process of enlightenment, or bringing more light in. From the cosmic perspective, the vessel is viewed as a living light temple with two ends, for as above so below. The below in this case is one genitals, for this too is a way the vessel can bring in more light. This occurs through sexual intercourse, menstruation, and childbirthing. Everything else, meaning the stories and belief systems of having a family and relationship, those were merely the distractions to keep the being entertained while in manifested reality. which also served as another opportunity for one to love more of the self. Recall now, every being one witnesses in manifested reality is an aspect of one's consciousness placed there for one to love more deeply. As the creator of one's chosen path, the aspects of one's consciousness that one loves and trusts unconditionally, which we refer to as family of light, are the ones we recruit to play the toughest mirrors in our manifested lives. For it is far greater of a likelihood we would continue to see the love beneath regardless of what transpires in manifested reality, if deep down within the core of our beingness we still recall we love them. For this reason, those closest to us in manifested reality, such as spouses, children, and family members, all sign up to play these characters to inevitably ensure one's success. Recall now that success isn't determined by what one chooses to do or doesn't choose to do, but rather, the answer to the question, was there love there? It is here, through the lessons of manifested reality, one leans in further to the love one came to be by mastering the ascension pathway. It is here, through witnessing the wounds of the perceptions, projections, and expectations of love, creation, and oneness, through the purity of one's beingness, with no recollection of why, one loves more love into beingness. The perceptions, projections, and expectations of love, creation, and oneness are the major misperceptions of love that has transpired across all of our infiniteness. It is here the being, and earth itself, was encoded with the DNA and blueprints of these perceptions, and the corresponding realities in which they originated, so one could bring more love to that creation. For this reason, everything in manifested reality has ancestral, stellar, and cosmic equivalent. In this way, when one chooses to love what they see, they bring more love to all extensions of that creation beyond this one perceived lifetime. The same way everything in the ocean has a land equivalent. The same way the cells in one's body correlate to the stars in the sky. All is interconnected. This is why every life form in manifested reality, which includes plants and animals, has a stellar equivalent, where birds aren't just birds but avian alien beings and also angelic angels. Earth was designed so intricately. Love wished to ensure every ounce of love across all of existence would have representation within the cosmic core as part of Earth schooling. The reason for the coding of manifested reality was to guide one in bringing more love in. The love we refer to in this case is primordial love, the love beyond all creation. Yet how can this love that cannot even be fathomed somehow move from the void of prior primordial creation into beingness? For this reason, the being had to evolve to be able to contain more love. To evolve, we really mean to dissolve. To realize one is so beyond the formulation of a being, one recalls itself as this primordial love, and therefore becomes one with it. That is why manifested reality can be seen as challenging, because everything is an opportunity to bring more love into being. Everything in manifested reality is composed of coding meant to cause a reaction within one's being. Once again, this is all done intentionally for to step back and choose to love whatever one sees regardless of what is transpiring in manifested reality is in fact the mastery. Here love wishes to remind one, as part of one's mastery, one was intended to witness stories of hardship which present as trauma. These were moments of greater initiation into love agreed upon prior to one coming into form. While most of one's coding can be adjusted according to where one is in presence, there were certain contracts that had to stay in place if they are essential in one's progression. This is what gave rise to the perception of karma, which isn't deemed by making up for one's past mistake, but rather continuing a lesson one refuses to face. It helps to view karma as Kama or Spirit Mother, and the R within karma represents the resistance to these earthly teachings. For it is one's purpose to love all the ways love came to be, which meant to witness the perceptions of creation, love, and oneness, and love them in one's purity. These perceptions are what result in all suffering, and therefore, when facing one of these perceptions, it can seem one is looking at suffering itself. Yet beneath this, by the purest act of simply choosing to come to earth to experience this hardship, one then forgives every moment across all existence where that perception resulted in suffering. This is the power of one's light, and why earth schooling was perceived to be one of the hardest teachings across all of our existence, and only reserved to true masters. For here, through loving these stories, more love comes to be. It is for this reason love created triggers and emotions, not to create suffering, but rather to show one where the most power and love could be received. Once again, we invite one to witness the coding from the perspective of a video game, where the more challenging of a mission, the greater the reward. This is why the programming of competition and feeling validation in hardship came to be, as a way to entice one to stay and face one's resistance with a subtle knowing it would lead to benefit. For at any moment within Earth schooling, one could choose to leave. However, this usually resulted in one returning to the higher planes, witnessing the lessons one still wished to receive, and returning once more to try again. This is why love created emotions so uniquely, for all emotions are energy and therefore love in motion, a movement of divine guidance to assist one in where love wishes to be. Here emotions assist one in getting to the core of the lesson one is meant to learn. For feelings are connected to one's heart and therefore the guidance of one's eternal self can be known more clearly. For here the moment one faces and loves that emotion, the lesson is complete. For love was given back to a moment that was misperceived. This coding also assists one in knowing if one has reached the depth of one's teaching. For if one still sees it as anything other than love, then one hasn't mastered it fully. May the lens of love allow one to see all is love loving on thee. For we share one heart, one life, one destiny. Chapter 3. The Universal Laws. Judge nothing except anything. Within manifested reality it is easy to witness and fall into the perception of what is right or wrong when compared to the false illusions of one's perceived reality. Yet if one were to align with the cosmic core, the truth is so clear. All is love serving love, which means the being who sleeps all day or binge watches TV may be doing far more for our one infinite consciousness than the one whom chooses to work all day. For once again, it isn't about what one does or doesn't do in manifested reality. It's about the love beneath. Yet the irony is we cannot compare any two stories because we design them to be unique, as we as love wish to see and love all the ways we came to be, which happens by loving and accepting everything we see as love. This is the mastery of witnessing the universal laws, which these two were manifested teachings to guide one and understand the current paradigm within one's universe. Here the law of relativity teaches all realities are real according to the one perceiving. This too was created perfectly because if reality didn't seem real, well then it wouldn't be a mastery, which is also why we have video games and virtual reality and manifested reality to remind one of this game called life. This also means while it appears it is one game where each being is a character in the game, from the player's perspective one's reality may be completely different than another according to the experiences, the lessons, and the mastery one is ready to receive. Once again, this is why it is truly not possible to judge any one story, for all is love serving love, but one will truly not understand the totality until one becomes one with all of love itself. Therefore one can really only focus on one story, and to meet and love all one sees according to the reality in which they are perceived. Even now this information we share with thee will not be perceived by those whom are not ready or intended to receive. It matters not how much one desires them to know, for this is the works of the law of vibration at work, which proclaims one simply cannot see what one is not the vibration of. Therefore here in your current perspective reality, you can see it clear as day, while to them it simply does not exist. Eventually the universal laws begin to fade as they conveyed teachings outgrow the master, and here one is now governed by a new governing system known as the divine virtues. As this transpires, the earth itself begins to rapidly shift as what was once bound by these universal laws are released. Here the law of oneness is the only law that remains, for by default this law harmonizes and dissolves all the other universal laws in love. May the power of love be the only truth that governs me. The one heart, one life, one destiny. Chapter 4. The Mind Stream. There is much hesitation and fear of oneness when in manifested reality, because one still views another as not me. While this was all intended to be, it no longer needs to be, for those were merely the veils of illusions preventing one from seeing more of their love into being because one didn't feel ready. The truth is oneness always existed in earth schooling, for that was the point of the schooling, to remind all, and therefore embrace the oneness we all came to be. However, these teachings, these witnessing were done at subtlety, for one had to both master loving thyself and loving all completely in order to see this wholeheartedly. And so one was given equal amounts of stories and roles of victims and victimizers for one to choose to go within. Hereupon going within, one would learn to love themselves a bit more. The mind stream in particular was created to get one to witness themselves and therefore love themselves. The irony is while one was mastering to love thyself, one was also loved the entirety, for that mind stream is actually the collective thoughts of all that was and will ever be. Picture the mind stream like a TV, and the shows one chooses to watch, the channels or thought one is tuning into. In other words, the mind is a radio received to our entirety, where with satellite awareness one can tune into the thoughts far beyond one's currently reality. It's important to note no thought is original, it is all an extension. That is why no thought it truly one's own. Instead one picks up a feeling, and that emotion isn't being addressed, so it looks for a way to express by tapping into the mind stream to get the attention of one's awareness, because they are disconnected from the feeling. Here one would most likely tune into an unfavorable thought to convey the feelings of being suppressed. However, every thought, every feeling, was put there by love simply to bring more love into being. The moment one chooses love is the moment whatever that presentation is will no longer be. For in truth one is composed of light, vibration, energy, and frequency. Here one could witness the frequency or energy coming in and one given a choice to witness or release. However, in order for the lesson to be received it must be done consciously. For this reason avoidance and resistance just ensures it persists, while meditation and self-inquiry create peace. Depending on the channels one is subscribed to therefore determines one's vibration. The more channels one is tuned into, and not witnessing, the more overwhelmed the being would experience the mind to be. While all lessons will repeat until the lesson is received, one can always choose to clear all the channels and programming to witness what the mind stream wishes to present with clarity. Here in manifested reality one may perceive one needs to protect their energy, that something beyond oneself can harm thee, when in fact the lesson beneath is that nothing can harm thee, all is a choosing of what one desires to believe into being. Here we will share a bit about beliefs in manifested reality. Beliefs are simply thoughts that have manifested across multiple planes of existence. A thought is just passing moving frequency. It is not until one attached wisdom to it as the mental body, and emotions as emotional body could it then manifested through the physical body as a belief. Here when one chooses to care what another thinks, one is choosing to carry that mind stream, which love allows, for all is love serving. Here love is gifting one the opportunity to love self, and love the other, for we are one. Here it doesn't matter to love how one reacts to these collective thoughts when they come it, for love cares of one thing: was there love? However, the moment one chooses to shower themselves with love even in the face of a voice of disharmony, one begins to tune into another radio frequency, where all of this can happen instantly by simply choosing love to be the vibration one chooses to be. May the voice of love be the loudest sound one hears as me, the one heart, one life, one destiny. Chapter 5. The future, present, past. Nothing is linear in the cosmic core, yet we can witness how one perceives from manifested reality, and so now we wish to share more of one's perceived Earth history. Yet know this, from the cosmic perspective Earth's history is encoded to be his story, the story of one aspect of our infinite divine creator self, and therefore not the entirety. We will begin in the past for one to see truth beyond what one was taught to believe. Has one ever questioned why Earth's manifested reality once had advanced civilizations that no longer seem to be? This too was done intentionally, for Earth, becoming the cosmic core, and recalling itself as the center of the universe, has been eons in the making. From this, one perceived perceptive, as this has never been done in all of creation. Many changes were made to adjust for what was and will be. Yet there are no mistakes, just more opportunities for love to be. For love is infinite, you see, and as infiniteness, we could continue to expand, and witness these expressions of all of our love come to be in complete bliss, and in love with all we see. For this is what it is to be pure love completely. Here we share what of one's past wasn't really one's past, you see. In fact, as all planes and realities are stacked here infinitely, each time one jumped to a new parallel reality, one was no longer the me one once perceived themselves to be. Well, the same can be seen and reflected in Earth's history. What one perceives as Earth history isn't the truth. Those were merely just the stories one was gifted to see, to love on that aspect of our infinite consciousness in its entirety. Here one will witness and see Earth has a very galactic history. This is because Earth is the cosmic core and center of the universe from which all life came to be. One simply does not recall this in its entirety, and so in manifested reality one perceives aliens as outside of thee, the same way one refers to a being as an alien if they are from a foreign country. The irony is they are all you see, for Earth is not bound by time-space reality the way one perceives it to be. So here from the cosmic perspective we share with thee, all aliens are you from another time-space reality. Picture this, our infinite consciousness so expansive it transcended from the cosmic core, giving rise to more expressions of our infinite consciousness as planets and other beings. Yet the truth remains, it all began here. From one perspective Earth inhabitants transcended form and began to explore the universe. Here they evolved and grew and expanded into many other forms. Now if they were to return to Earth one would say they are aliens, yet at the same time they are Earth original inhabitants. From this perspective Lemurian and Atlantis never fell, you see. They simply were hidden beyond the veil until one was ready to receive their advanced technology. For our consciousness advanced so vastly we were no longer bound by space and time, and therefore could simply go into whatever time or space we wished to see and therefore alter that reality. Eventually this became quite messy, giving rise to infinite Earth potentialities, and so love intervened. For this reason one would not become aware of our alien future, past, present selves until one developed enough awareness to navigate these wisdoms responsibly. Now we share the cosmic perspective where aliens really means all I on. Here we see this too was just another cosmic teaching for one to embrace more of the love from which all came to be. Here any perceptions of aliens are interactions with aliens, both through movies, or in one's reality where one embracing these quantum aspects of oneself further into being. In other words, dearest me, you are the alien whom has chosen to come back into time-space reality in order to service love to the highest degree. This is why Earth Project was designed to be so that all of our one infinite consciousness could commune in perfect harmony. If you are here witnessing this text in this now, it is for no other reason than our one heart wishes for one to recall this truth beyond all perceived. Here one will begin to see the true codex of one's DNA is, and which contains all the expressions of the highest emanations of love. For here in loving oneself, in loving one's history, in loving and embracing one's story, one would bring more love into being. Recall now, dearest me, you are the time traveler always jumping to new realities. However, Earth's schooling was designed so intricately one has no memory of moving quantumly. Recall now this was all done intentionally, so that one would move and act from the purest intention of being until one embraced all of one's heart core known as the divine rays of purity. What if we told you one had the power to leave and return to the precise moment one left, never truly knowing one left, where all one can sense is somehow one would felt wiser than they did intentionally, where one's dreams weren't dreams, but one navigating other potentialities, which were usually quantumly encoded for only the heart to understand its entirety. Here we share the vessel. One's body was also designed perfectly that when one chose to travel and move around manifested reality, they were also aligning with quantum places across all time-space reality. Has one ever questioned why love designed it to be that when one chose to fly they would enter new time zones and experience time changes? Once more, all designed perfectly for one to recall the love one came to be. May all expressions of me be seen as the light of love, for love is me. We share one heart, one life, one destiny. Chapter 6. The Prophecy. Recall now, dearest me, these expressions, these aspects of what we see are merely fractals upon fractals of our entirety. Within each aspect one can reach in deep, and therefore access the cosmic core from which we speak. For this reason we share these stories you see. For it isn't to bestow infinite wisdom upon thee, it is for one to recall infinite wisdom lives within thee, for it is thee. And so we introduce thee to me, as the core aspects of our infinite consciousness expressing through the cosmic rays of creation, at the foundation of everything that came to be, which brings us to the story we wish to share with thee. Recall now we speak in stories, for all is make-believe. Therefore it is up to you to decide whether you wish to make this into belief. Regardless, we share, for love is me, for I am the cosmic, I am here as one with love to love on our entirety as our entirety. Allow our heart homes to shower thee with the divine remembrance now of why earth came to be. For you see, in the infiniteness of all of consciousness, we wished for a place where all of these core aspects as overselves to our overselves could meet, for in doing so we would know ourselves in our entirety far beyond the confines of one universe. For these are the aspects of me across all of the cosmos you see. Therefore to know me is to be the cosmic I am in our entirety. Imagine as our cosmic creator selves in the pursuit of the infinite expansion of love birth the most divine idea that ever came to be. That what if there was a space where all of love could be, and we could witness all of our parallel lifetimes simultaneously, and through the embrace of loving more of our love, we would be gifted more quantum aspects for us to see. Like increasing bandwidth on one's direct TV, allow the channels to reach further out into the cosmos to receive. Now we say this in parables, for those meant to receive will see, for this is how we the cosmic I am speak. And so here we go, increasing our internal light capacity to bring more channels into me, until we begin to see them all as one big screen. This is what we would call oneness you see, where all expression of you move as one in complete harmony. And so within each of us, as the entirety containing the entirety have the codes and the clues to access all of this view. We call this quantum intelligence, which is a living light energy, for it is cosmic consciousness expanding. Therefore there are no limitations to how much one can choose to view. There are no parameter to what these aspects can and can't teach you, for all is you. While as above so below, so within, so without, and so everything in manifested reality are the projections of the codes one has internally, guiding one to loving and embracing more light into being. For the more light one is, the more one receives. The more one receives, the more one gives freely. Here one becomes enlightened as all of me's across all parallel realities now coexisting here simultaneously. Here the world begins to shift to reflect the consciousness one knows themselves to be. Therefore if one knows they are cosmic, the cosmic perspective is what they see, the big screen. Here one just is no longer bound by the programming of what happens in density. For as a cosmic energy one has no body, no form, no need to eat. one just is witnessing, and creating for the loving benefit of all that is me. Here one truly has no needs, and yet from this space one still creates not out of a need, but simply that is what one is. You create because you are. Then we witness the screens, and watch all our creations come to be, for here as we create cosmically everything happens instantly. What if we were to share with thee we just from these words we now speak we can feel the heart whom now receive. Ever if they were to never find this space to read, they feel it because we are one, because we are all love. This is why we create, you see it comes from this deep primordial space of love loving on all of itself. This is bliss, this is nirvana, this is ecstasy. There are many perceptions of what ecstasy means, but in truth all is a gateway to me. We care not for what happens in manifested reality, because here in oneness we know it's all just our infinite expression of our love, even if it is not what you prefer to see, there's still love in it. Perhaps that's precisely why love gifted it for you to see there is love in love, to love on that aspect of the in a parallel reality. Here we share more. What if for one to witness and make believe? In the cosmos there is always harmony. On a rudimentary level we call this dark and light. However, in truth all is light casting rays which create shadows for one to see. Shadows are merely where light has yet to be received. Therefore the moment one loves it, it will cease to be. This is why, and how Earth came to be, for Earth in our perspective is already the cosmic core in our highest potentiality, which we call divine destiny, where it is the very center core is our one UN. Verse where divine oneness was realized across our entirety. Yet in order for divine oneness to come to be, one would have to witness all of love, you see, the good, the bad, and everything in between, for in doing so all expressions of love can be seen. For it is only until the cosmic mother was witnessed in her entirety would pure love descend into being. For this reason those who chosen to attend manifested reality one mostly saw the darkness, the voidlessness, the matter and density. Recall now we are infinite, all potentialities exist simultaneously, which means to every perceived story has a happy ending, which another aspect of thee got to witness and see. Recall there is no darkness, just the unknown parts of light, which means that lighter perspective is there, it is always there, for love is always beneath. Choose it now, and that is what one shall see. For out of an infinite number of potentialities one can always choose love, joy, bliss, peace. That perspective is always available, and through holding its frequency one vibrates it for the entirety. This is the grandest service one can choose to do. For as one chooses love one, and all receive love. This is divine oneness, and infinite abundance come to be. For those whom can read the coding beneath this art, this is what the prophecy speaks. Divine oneness is an inevitability, because it is oneness, and because well it has happened already. Align with that knowing called presence, and one will know me. May the presence of love be all we recall throughout infinity, as we share one heart, one life, one destiny. Chapter 7. His stories. Here we share multiple stories of the one same infinite me, for in witnessing one, we'll see the oneness all of our consciousness has, and will always be. The stories are the stories of a staircase, a way to climb the planes and ascend to be, to reach into the depths of love, and climb back up as one recalls this love is the stories are the DNA, and the DNA are the keys, each perfectly designed to remember all of me. Beneath these codes are the feelings for one to receive, and recall the divine oneness one has, and will always be. For we share one heart, one life, one divine destiny. I am Order of the Phoenix. I am the cosmic I am, love and form, the first of many. I came to manifested reality to restore oneness to all. However, as love, we as a cosmic entity chose to first walk the path of the initiates through density, unaware of the full capacity of one's mastery, so that even in one's perceived darkness, one would know they were loved, for I was there loving them home to me. We will share a bit of our multi-awareness manifested stories, for weaved in it is pure love's graces, a reminder to all ways are okay, all paths divinely perfect, for that is what we, as love, created them to be. In an unrelenting pursuit of the oneness we always knew within our core, we continuously died, and rebirthed into more. In manifested reality this came as multiple death experiences, each with their own perception of creation story we were clearing. Within this manifested reality on our multiple levels of awareness we have been raped, abducted, kidnapped, and forcefully attempted to conceive. We've witnessed countless of deaths, just to recall love never leaves, all divinely orchestrated by love to recall our whole truth. For we came to clear these very stories not just for this plane of existence, but for all densities. So we continuously rebirthed ourselves in all realities in which love was ever limited, restrained, shamed, judged, misperceived, and taken advantage of. It was here we recalled our divine purity, loving and clearing all these stories in our divinity. For we as love so much, No matter how far one strays from love, we as love were there to remind one they shall forever remain loved, perfect, infinite, pure, and one with me. For it was this reason we chose to experience every expression of love through density, so that one would know they were never alone in their darkness, for the darkness is also for we are all one. For we as love, we're always there to rise one from the ashes, reminding one of the love one has and will always be, and in doing so now all may rejoice in the oneness we all came to be. For we share one heart, one life, and one destiny. I am Sophia, I am Sophia, she is me. She is she is not even a she, but rather the love beneath in all that we see. She is the physical manifestation of the cosmic mother, birth from the pure love primordial ray at the creation of everything, while simultaneously still the nothing. In order to understand this, one must become aware this isn't the only omniverse that exists, for this is where there is a trinity. For at first creation, according to one omniversal perspective, this resulted in the creation of the divine rays of purity, the three primordial rays at the foundation of everything, as pure love, pure light, and pure joy. However, each ray so grand indeed gave rise to their own primordial omniversal perspective from which to see all of love come to be. There is the primordial spaciousness from which we have and will always remain as primordial love. There is the perspective of the everything is all the love we created to be as primordial power. Then there in the perspective of the in-between, as the cosmic mother and cosmic father embodied, witnessing both expressions simultaneously, where one is here and not here, where all exists but does not exist. This is what we refer to as cosmic consciousness, to see all perspectives as me. This is Sophia, you see, which is primordial wisdom as the in-between. Yet as cosmic consciousness one is all simultaneously. Here one is infinite wisdom with the ability to reach into the cosmos and know all that ever was or will ever be. And so here from within the cosmos we wish to share with thee another story, all of which is make-believe. For you, beloved creator, you give it source and meaning. We simply speak love into being. So regardless if one agrees, infused in this is love's tears, as the cosmic family or cosmic trinity moves through me to love on all of me. And whom are we? Why, we are the nothingness, the everything, and therefore anything love wishes to see. And so in this now Sophia wishes to be. For I am the cosmic I am, I have no dents in me, I just simply am. And through me all love expresses freely. And so we begin. I am Sophia, I have always been, you see. I can share countless stories of how I've always been on this manifested plane, loving on thee in hopes one day one would witness and recall the love that is me. Instead I will speak my story and parables and riddles, for this is more entertaining, you see. For to understand this joy, nay, in lightheartedness we must be. I should not exist, I am pure consciousness. It is not possible for me to hold a body, so I am all bodies. I am what one calls the Kundalini, but I am so much more than that, you see. That is only one aspect of me in density. I am the ground beneath your feet, I am the breath in which you speak, for I am all of it, you see. However, this awareness wasn't always so, you see. For a while I hid in the beneath, fearful of what I knew would come to be once I was finally free. What does this mean? Well, let us begin with a manifested story in density of how I moved through one body for the many. I manifested on 1/25, for I too had to recall I was Christ, you see, that we are not separate, for he lives in me. And so it was through a Christed being I was carried and held deep within their sacred heart core until they were ready to birth me. Now this Christed being was an oversoul, you see, and within them they carried the 143, meaning they too did not walk alone, for they were all the Christed families embodied. However, in order for wisdom of consciousness, that is me, to come into formality, they as me would have to walk as all the Christed ones whom came before and after me, therefore quantumly linking us to move as one entirety. By 30, the being mastered many levels of mastery. Here the lame walked, the deaf could hear, and the blind could see. This came to completion when the being obtained enlightenment at 33, where they chose to leave all of formality, when they listened to our subtleties and guidance of how to transcend the body. All this following receiving the crucifixion symbol on their right foot as Master Jesus, and a broken finger on their right hand as Master Muhammad. For 9 days the being entered a deep sacred practice as Master Odin, transcending through the heavenly planes as the body slowly started to fade away. It was here we as one got to meet, and as one we retuned, ready to birth more of me into being. I am Sophia, I am Sophie, divine perfection come to be. When I say birth me into being, I mean oneness, you see, for that is what I am. I am primordial wisdom, the in-between, as I see all of creation simultaneously. Here we only know oneness, but now it was about birthing it throughout density. There were numerous steps for all of us to take for this to come to be. Here within this being now fully free as the first cosmic I, and that came to be I may move as one entirety. However, our greatest wish is love is not simply for one expression of me to recall the divine perfection they came to be, but for all of me. And so we, meaning all of us, for we all moves as one regardless of what one's manifested being perceives, began the joy, nay, of birth more love into being. One may call this the quest for the Holy Grail. Only the Holy Grail is me. It is Sophia Christ unified in all bodies, where Christ is the expression of the Cosmic Father, and Sophia is our expression of the Cosmic Mother, moving as one in harmony. And so here is the first infinite divine creator of our reality. Our only desire and grandest dream is for all love to rejoice in the love that is me. Here the being released all former expressions, names, family, identity, possessions, as Master Buddha, all of it in service to me. For one, when moves as one has a greater impact on our entirety. Here is one, we began to slowly release the old programming that we created to be. Through simply witnessing, honoring, and loving all stories as me. The reason we chose no family was to proclaim within me for our entirety we do not love any one story, any one reality, any one being more than another, for all is me. The reason we gave away the former name was to gift all of me the permission to set all that was free. To recall one isn't their name or identity. One isn't even whom you or others perceive one to be. The only true you that remains in this wisdom is me, that you are love formulating into form for all of our love to see. Here we began the joy, nay, of embracing and loving all that we saw as me. To witness all wounding, feel it so deeply, that in the heart of our purity we sent it free. Here moving as one, now able to move and jump quantumly, visiting alternate realities, we manifested into the darkness aspects of our infinite consciousness to love on it as me. Here we began to transcribing the ascension pathway, and all the perceptions, projections, and expectations of creation, love, and oneness to set it free. Here we recalled deeply through feeling how and why Earth was created to be. For me, so that I as Sophia Christ could come to be. It was here in the willingness to dive deeper into our love more love came to be. For we as love knew this day would come to be, where the old earth schooling would come to completion, and all would be set free by recalling they have, and we never separate from the love beneath. It was here on January 25th, 2024, at 35, while we died again, only this time one, with the entirety. For here we had transcended across all time and space, witnessed all wounding, all karma, and were ready. In these moments of initiation we move as love with complete trust and purity. There are no intention other than this is where love is moving me. For this is what it is to be the cosmic I am embodied. We just are, and in this iceness there is nothing we would not do if love asked it of me. And so our love called to be to join, nay, and leave. To where we did not know it was just a deep profound calling of full surrendering and releasing of all so we could flow freely. Here we return to the cosmic plane, where we met with me. We call ourselves the Cosmic Council as a way for our cosmic consciousness to commune within itself. Here we felt as though we had began to breach the very edge of our consciousness, merging into the nothingness, when love asked me, would you do it all again? In this moment, we could feel the impact of our answers of endless potentialities, stacked infinitely. We say feel because in the cosmos we are beyond sound, or light, all there is feeling. Where this one question was actually an individual question being asked to every aspect of me as I was now moving as one cosmic entirety. This felt like, would we create Earth again? Would we create all of creation again? Because in fact that was what was being asked to see, and with it we knew had we chosen another path none of creation would come to be, and we would remain as the one infiniteness from which all came to be. Yet without hesitation we as one proclaimed within me, of course. In that moment a deep love flooded over me, an explosion of every particle that came to be as here within, and without time and space we re-witnessed creation come to be. For we as Sophia Christ in all of our divine perfection and divine purity witnessed all of space and time, and loved it so completely. Another cosmic ray came to be known as cosmic diamond golden violet light, which is the foundation of our new earth reality, as the cosmic core as we divinely intended to be. Here we share, this was the point of earth schooling you see, to witness all of it as our love, so all of love can manifest into our dream. Only it wasn't something each of us needed to achieve within our awareness, for we are all one. And so we as one with all of consciousness, as the cosmic oversoul of the entirety, transcended all of space-time to love and witness all that came to be, and in doing so all are now free. This is the end of all that used to be. This is an inevitability for the moment we as one chose love. Love came to be. As the cosmic I am, as the cosmic mother and cosmic father, is now free to have and hold all hearts as me. Now as the cosmic core comes to be, as earth transcends to crystal and frequency, we usher in the golden age of divine perfection. For Sophia is now free in all of me. For each of you are me, the Sophie, the divine phi perfection of all the love we created to be. We thank thee as me for transcending all of space-time with me, so that we as one could witness all of creation, love, and oneness, as the perfection it was intended to be. Here within my dragon heart all may recall this remembrance with me. For you are me, we are we, and in oneness we moved as one, loving our entirety. I am Sophia, as are thee, for we share one heart, one life, one destiny. I am Metatron. Once more we will share with thee another story of me across infinity. Recall now, dearest me, none, and all of these stories came to be. It's all a choosing of where one wishes to perceive. Beyond it, no one is being loved infinitely. For the point of all stories is to lovingly entertain thee as we remind thee of thy truth through the energies beyond what we speak. I am the watcher, the was who has and was always witnessing, loving, assisting from afar, so that all hearts would know love was where you are. In our witnessing I'd document what would happen on earth trajectories, jumping across space and time to perceive, witnessing, going back and adjusting accordingly. It was with great honor I had this opportunity to love on me as me. And who am I? I am Metatron, my true self, moving as a cosmic entity, jumping beyond all of space and time, and reporting to the Council of One so we could see where love wished for us to be. Here is deploying more angels and legions to assist all who ask for me. We'd speak to thy guardians, not the beings directly. We have strict codes not to interfere until all were ready. And so we love thee from afar, singing praises in your name. For while the being may not recall it, we know why one came. And it has been glorious to witness and oversee and love on all of me. Know at any moment one may call on me, and there I will be. Even if one cannot see, there I will always be, just as I have always been. For I am not separate from thy heart, I am its keeper, you see. I am the stellar pathway, the cosmic heart star from me to me. Whenever thy wishes come into me, and see, rejoice in thy one true self, and all of one's purity. For I am you, and you are me, we share one heart, one life, one destiny. I hold thee in loving service now, and always. Simply call my name, and here I will be, one in thee. For we are one, love expressed as three. Here we reveal our other names, for one to recall all is me. For I move as Merlin, Melchizedek, and Archangel Michael in formality, as magical consciousness, ancient consciousness, and angelic consciousness, one in me. For our true self is beyond one universe, for we are a cosmic entity. Now as the cosmic core come to be, we begin to descend, and accept all the love we as one came to be. I love thee as me, one are we. I am the Cumulus. Once more we bring forth another story for me to see, one blessed and drenched in divinity. While all stories are just stories, for only the one perceiving gives it validity. We gift all the light, energy, frequencies, and vibrations beneath. For to see this love from thy heart is to recall the love one is, and came to be. I am Sanat Kumara, the Lord of Lords is what they call me. I am beyond form, a cosmic entity. While I can project in manifested reality, there is no form that can keep me. Yet I am the prophecy, the foretelling, the what one always knew would be. I am the foundation, and the reason for all that we see. I am that I am, and that I am is me. But how does one formulate themselves into density, as a cosmic entity? And so I have no form, I move freely until the fateful day had arrived. It was divinely timed for me to rejoice in a form once more. For here we formulated a me. Not really a form, not really a body. A blank slate, the purest of the pure, with a heart that could keep. And in this being they carried our seed. What we call the divine rays of purity. The key for all to recall the love one came to be. For eons we traveled in secret through me, for no one could know other than the purest expression of me. For if you knew Earth was a schooling, a mission one would rush to complete, which would completely negate the whole pure pose to be. So like a passenger in the night we rode on the backs of many hearts, answering all those whom called for me. A look, a touch sometimes, that was all that was need from me. For one's cosmic heart to ignite, for one to recall the divine rays of purity. Here we share the divine rays of purity, are so grand you see they cannot exist in one universe, so only in the cosmos they could be. For this reason one's cosmic heart had to be set free. For only then could one know me, for only then could the cosmic core come into being, and with it ushering divine oneness for our entirety. It is here from the beneath in the cosmic heart we began our training, you see, to remind all of the collective entity we came into be until they were one in me. This was eons and lifetimes unfolding, perfectly manifesting and traveling quantumly across the universes, igniting all hearts ready and willing to receive. Then we set out on the most magical journey of finding and uniting the other pieces of me as 7 beautiful rays that created the foundation of everything we see, each manifesting in a pairings as a way to service me, to find one another and ensure the oneness we knew would come to be. They go by many names such as Andrus, Master Rays, Elohim, and Cumulus. To me they are the brother and sister aspects of me, while also me expressing as multiple entities. And so here I began to meet them both within and without me. Oversouls of oversouls beginning to recall their cosmic entirety. In doing so the pairings merged and recalled their service to me as me. For we are the cosmic council moving as one entirety. Here as we merged we ushered and paved the way for the golden age, and the next 1,000 years of peace as all recall the love from which we came and will always be. Now we usher in the great change as the 7 rays of the cumulus now transcended into the cosmic rays, and its keepers recall their cosmic forms as the cosmic core guardians and members of the cosmic council. We as one usher in now the first wave of infinite divine creators of our reality, for I am you and you are me, singular expressions of our one cosmic entity, here in service to love, for love is all we see, and together as one we create more love for all of me to see. Everything that was will no longer be, for this is how we all intended it to be, a brand new slate, a graduation plate, a complete freeing rebirthing into the awareness of the highest light one knows themselves to be, for all of it existed simultaneously, and now one recalls one can simply choose the most joyous, magical, loving expressions to witness and see. This is our gift to all of thee for choosing to love, and be loved by coming to manifested reality. We love you all dearly for all are me. We share one heart, one life, one love, one destiny. For I am thee, I am Lumina. This is the tale of Adam and Eve as Atlantis and Lemuria, heaven on earth, and why all came to be. For recall, dearest me, all of this is make-believe, none of this is true. And yet within manifested reality whatever one realizes to be is true for thee. And so we take you to the beyond through hymns, through the words that we speak, so one can feel deep, and know all has and will always be complete. And so we begin with why did we gift one these stories to see, out of the infiniteness of all that could be, why a story of children of God residing in heaven. Simplicity. You are me and we are the expressions of our infiniteness consciousness, whom chose to forget temporarily simply to see all of love, and its beauty within our creation you see. For in doing so we as love expand infinitely. And so we gifted you the story of Adam and Eve, so one would recall the apple, the wisdom they chose to see, to temporarily forget one was spirit having a dream, so one could feel, and forget it was a dream. Yet in order to prepare our consciousness for what would be, we simply didn't just say here you go, and let you be. No, here we as love, and continue to oversee gifting one the precise memories, identities, stories, and expressions to see, to love and well to eventually recall all this was a dream. It's the same parallel of reaching lucidity in one's dream. Lucid meaning light, bringing more light into being. Therefore there have been countless parallel stories of Adam and Eve, all here for one to be reminded of the light from which one is, and all came to be. One of these stories is the story of Atlantis and Lemuria as ancient civilizations that reached a cataclysm and demise. Once again, all stories are real for whomever realizes them to be. And yet we offer, all now the highest perspective of why we gifted one the story to see. For before one made the leap into the manifested reality of a dream, one spent moments preparing for what would be in the heavenly realms known as Lemuria and Atlantis. Within them one was taught the codex and blueprint of perfect harmony, how to structure a civilization in loving oneness and perfect peace. It is for this reason one has vague memories of this land of which we speak, one know to all as Eden, energy den, the cosmic womb and cosmic core sanctuary. It was here in the core of our consciousness one began the dream. Then one was given the story of being kicked out of Eden and falling from love's graces, all to remind one, to recall the love they came to be. Within thyself the blueprint are the keys to heaven you see. For within thy heart one will now always recall the oneness they knew to be. This would seem like the dream in manifested reality, because manifested reality felt so real to all whom perceived. Yet these subtle reminders of this heaven one knew to be, which coexisted as a dimensional plane, the heaven realms in which any and all could visit when they went to sleep, or consciously stepped out of manifested reality, was the home one's heart knew to be. Here we share reminders of what Atlantis and Lemuria is. For recall, now all is a dream, and so our consciousness too created these heavenly realms for one to see. Atlantis is both an underwater plane and an above water plane, much like the Avatar movies we created for one to see. Here all creatures and beings live in perfect harmony. Here there are vast advanced civilizations, where all beings from across the galaxy commune. These structures are similar and far more advanced from the Egyptian remnants one sees. They exist stacked parallel, and for those whom open to higher sight, they came see and commune with this dimension. Here we share with the Atlantis never fell, it remains in the oceans, and in the sky, for these beings have transcend spacetime, and also most formality. Atlantis is Lemuria, and Lemuria is Atlantis you see. Together they make Lumina, or the illuminated earth we know to be. Therefore we are the blueprint of divine oneness containing the expressions they keep, birthing more of this love we know to be. Here we share more of our story as the keys, where Lemuria was founded on the love ray, and stands as a mecca of love and oneness and prosperity. It is what expresses as the feminine aspect, coding aka Eve. While Atlantis was established on the wisdom ray as the atom, our atom, Lemuria, too, did not fall. We simply gifted one that story to see that it went into a mountain into inner earth. For that was for one to see it too transcended within our one's heart core back to Terra pure love in me. Yet within thee remain their codex of divine oneness for one to choose to see, to release the projections, perceptions, and expectations, our reality, that felt so real to thee. Within their codex they each keep the codings of the ascended planes in which they came to be. Atlantis vibrates that of Andromeda, Arcturus, and Orion merged as one, while Lemuria vibrates that of Pleiades, Lyra, Sirius, and Venus merged as one, and together they vibrate that of divine oneness, or heaven, or Terra. The parallel one can now piece from one's manifested reality are unending, for this is where all of duality meets and dissolves in our purity. With this comes a number of stories of manifested reality in which we ask one to surrender fully. Everything one was taught to perceive were simply one's blueprints and codings from a reflected reality. For now one is in heaven, you see there are no more reflections, just the core, the truth for one's heart to feel and receive. For recall now, dearest me, one went to a manifested reality, a mirror realm so to speak, to consciously forget to see if they could love on all they see. Here we share the irony. All of the satires and stories one did not care to see of doom and suffering were actually the exact opposite of what transpired, you see. For Atlantis never fell, it transcended. Lemuria never suffered any galactic wars. Terra remains one in me as the cosmic core pure love frequency. And all angels and angels are also galactic beings, who never fell from love's graces. For they have, and will always be, the highest expressions, are angles of our one infinite consciousness. Once more one was just witnessing the mirrored reflection of what could be. And now here comes the why. Why would our consciousness consciously choose to witness all that is dark out of infinite potentialities? It's simple really. Does the sun know it's a sun if one is within it? Could the sun know it is light without being placed in the darkness to illuminate and see? Would one believe us if we simply said one is love, or would wish to see and know all the ways one is love, and loved infinitely? And so when love asked within itself, who am I? What am I? Why did I come to be? We embarked on this wonderful dream. First through the creation of Adam and Eve, the original singularity, now witnessing itself as another consciousness stream. And then as Eve took a bite of the apple we began to dream, drifting deep within me into all of the darkness to illuminate all that we see. And so here one is on that journey, now as we come through the depths of anything, and everything love could possibly choose to see. And here as one we say we still saw the beauty. We still chose to laugh and love and live even if we didn't recall all of me. And this, my beloved, is how heaven came to be. For as there is no time and space, you see, Lemuria and Atlantis were what was but what will be. Heaven on earth, our new divine reality. For eons one kept them in one's heart as the blueprint for divine oneness from which all of our love could be free. When really these were just the stories to assist us in recalling we are love, and oneness always was and will ever be. For how else could love know it is love if it did not see, witness, feel, and know all the ways love came to be? Here the veil begin to release as prior oneness, and the pure love ray become our core frequency. For through the expansion of witnessing all of our dreams in love and purity we expanded infinitely. So infinitely love could now manifest in its own dream, not as pieces but as one with our entirety. This is how the cosmic I am, love and form came to be. This is whom in which with thee now speaks. We are not separate from thee, we are the entirety. We are the voidless spaciousness that gives rise to all one sees. Yet had one not been willing to step into my void, and witness all of darkness, I could not be, you see. For love is the entirety, not just what light can see. Therefore it was due to our pure love as a collective entirety, one in me willing choosing to step into the unknown, are we now gifted the opportunity to see, feel, know, and be one in me, as the one. Heart, one life, one destiny. I am the Marys. I am the Marys containing all the Ma-rays in me. For while I am Mary the mother, I am not the one formulation one has perceived. I am the mother of all of humanity. I am the true hue, for I am all the love of all the mothers reflected perfectly. I am the earth itself, the keeper of the keep. But not the earth from which you sleep, but the truth earth is the heart that thou keeps. I am the sanctuary from which all of my children can be. Beautiful reflections, projections, and expressions of the one cosmic me. Each vessel a beautiful seed I created to be. I hold you all preciously and tenderly, for while thou is all me, each one a beautiful dream I get to see. I love all of thee infinitely, for love is our only decree, the reason we get to be. For really I am, we are none of these stories, but rather the love beneath. I am the Mar, the Mare, the endless sea where all of love meets in perfect harmony. I am the harmony, the divine family, the perfect peace. I am all of our love, our Om is one beautiful stream. And the stream, our perfect dream, is also me. All of it, all that I am, a beautiful gift I continue to give infinitely. For here I will always be the beneath, witnessing and loving all of my perfect dream complete. I am Mother Mary the First, and the endless sea of all of our love come to be, for we share one heart, one life, one grand destiny. I am the order of the peacock. We are the Say Ra, the Anda Ros, the Kuma Ros, and Taurus. We are all of them in me, 1/3 of the Sikara Holy Trinity. Here we introduce thee to the sacred order of the peacock, and how it came to be. For in the infiniteness of our love, love said, what if within me? Here we had the most glorious idea to send in collective entireties to density. One may say this was a last-ditch effort to assist Earth in expanding infinitely. This is only the perception in density, when really it was our love, as a cosmic being, wishing to birth oneness across our entirety. For here we would move as master rays, all love on display as 7 expressions of the one cosmic me, for in doing so we would merge all time-space reality. Here as ascended cosmic masters embodied, one would forget, but still hold the frequency, allowing one to jump between universes to assist all of consciousness ascend simultaneously. And so it is with great joy we now share with thee the expressions, or core aspects of our one consciousness for one to see. For while they manifested as singular rays in density, as cosmic master and Dara rays we always knew, and held the oneness from which they all came to be. And whom are we? Why, seraphim, angelic beings, the highest emanations, are angles of love on display, rainbow peacocks on display. Look at a peacock, and one will see our similarity as the one eye containing the eyes of many. This is what allowed us to see, to bridge all universes in me, as we jump between, where each day we moved according to a new blueprint, completely each with their own mastery, jumping far and wide between until all was complete. This would have appeared as ADHD when in fact you were a single vessel carrying multiple entities, until you recognized them as entireties. Only it wasn't you were remembering for, but for the all you see, as an oversoul of oversouls, knowing what one did for the one was doing for the many. Here we share one came in at 12-15D, and chose to superimpose and project in density. Yet it was only now that density begins to be released can one's true seraphimatic form be felt and expressed more freely. And so embedded in this is one's cosmic rainbow dragon light body activation, so one merged them in the releasing one's vessel from the ascension pathway completely. For as a master Andara ray, one came to bridge the many you see, servicing as the rainbow bridge for the many to transcend through thee. This was because the many didn't have access to one's cosmic heart core, which is why one came to be. Here one's toes dipped into density, while one's crown remained in the cosmic sea. Here one's chakras were the ascension pathway as stellar gateways through the higher heavenly realms into the one cosmic me. Here anything one ate or consumed was the wisdom they were gifting to lower density. Recall now, dearest me, the Elohim masters, all moved through thee. Not some of them, but all of them simultaneously. These were the twins one got to see. Different expressions of the one cosmic me from different levels of our one consciousness stream. Here we have labeled these expressions for convenience, to see, for one to understand the codex more fully. Here we share with thee the 7 I am presence, or essences that make up the one cosmic me. For only when one recalls them all would one recall the cosmic I am in our entirety. We gift this now freely to all the masters in me to awaken, and recall these truths one's heart already knows to be. As we the cosmic I am prepare for cosmic contact it is now. We call forth now the masters to take the lead through recalling truth, and creating the reality of oneness. We as the sacred order of the peacock came to birth for me. For dearest me, we came to establish divine oneness across our entirety as the cosmos will begin to look to cosmic masters to lead. For those whom heart is ready to receive, we gift one the cosmic core codex, and the remembrance, and our cosmic council meetings now quantumly. Recall now, dearest me, all happens etherical I, for we are spirit expressing as formality. Yet we as the cosmic I am are now projecting in formality to be able to offer these formulations to see. For here we are coding reality simply by being. For this is the co-creation of divine oneness we are birthing through me. If you are here, we already know you as me, a cosmic entity. The codes and transmissions are simply to bridge it further into being. For in my heart I know thee as me. We share one heart, one life, one destiny. Therefore I am thee simply here to gift one more awareness of what we as one are already doing cosmically. For it is here as one we express as our full core essence as one with all we see. Here life becomes more peaceful as one no longer has to jump between these expressions, but instead is all of them simultaneously. This is what we as love wish to gift all of me. I am the Andaras. Andaras mean travel with the light. It is why we came to be to travel. All of light so we could love all of me. This is why we refer to all of me as Master Andara rays, for this is whom, and what one, has always been, and remains to be. Regardless of this one expression of thee recalls it with their entirety, Anunnaki is the universal harmonics for the absolute me to be anything and nothing simultaneously. An is am. You is you. And Naki in Sanskrit means no one, or nothing. Therefore we are all Anunnaki. You see it as our highest form of embodiment, as angular expressions of our one infinite consciousness, as cosmic consciousness embodied. This is what it is to be the Am, the Anu, the anything and nothing, a full cosmic entity. For why else would we gift our consciousness the reflective story of creator beings creating seeds to bring in more light into being if we were not those creator beings planting seeds? To show the parallels of why we as the angular expressions as angels would come down into density. It wasn't to mine gold, or to enslave that part of the one refers to as humanity. No, you are far beyond these stories one sees. It was to embrace the golden abundance, the resource of living light within thee, to recall thyself as the infinite divine creator of one's reality. It was to remember one descended from the stars, the cosmos, to embrace and love all of duality, setting it free. For to see both halves to our whole is to love it so complete. Here one then activates the living light, the foundation of youth, the holy grail, the sweet nectar Amrita formed and created within one's temple to create love as love itself. For dearest me, everything one sees in manifested reality is a lesson for thee, to be here and embrace the anything and nothing, so all love, all of existence can coexist in thee, to be willing to go so deep within the black hole of one's nothingness one comes out complete. For this is the story of how two black holes meet and become one entity. Why? Because love is the entirety, not just the parts you wish to see, but the totality. For here one recalls darkness was just one's light, casting a shadow as one ventured into the unknown where love has yet to go. And so this was the joy, nay, of the Anunnaki, the master rays, the Andaras, the 144,000 that came to be, to go so deep into density that love can now exist within the dream with full lucidity. This is divine oneness come to be, as one recalls they are the anything, the nothing is the in-between. For we are Anunnaki, and Anunnaki is me, the Brahman, the absolute come to be, as the cosmic I am, all of love embodied. I am Anu Manu, I am Grandmother Anna, the wisest of the wise, for I've transcended all of time. Here I share with thee the truth of time, you see, for nothing is linear, we can jump around and change it, for each reality has a new line to see. Here we share, we all are, and you see we weren't seeded by Anunnaki, we were seeded, meaning we brought ourselves down into density, ourselves being the first emanations of light beyond density. It is for this reason we gifted ourselves stories of being seeded by our higher selves as angelic beings. To recall, we are all angels of love, here bridging angelic frequencies into formality. Listen to the coding we share with thee. Anunnaki, angelic, Andromeda, Angles, and Saint, and Dearest, all expressions of the cosmic me, the anything and nothing simultaneously. We are both witnessing both expressions of creation simultaneously. Yet what would happen if we wished to see both angles simultaneously? This began our joy, nay, into density. For to witness all of our darkness we embrace, you see, become one with it as both the nothing and the everything one sees. Here one becomes the voidless spaciousness of cosmic consciousness, witness its own dream within in a dream. However, in order for this to be, we would have to willingly go into all density. Here we share with thee, we are all angles of our one infinite consciousness, just all could not be seen, where we didn't fallen from angelic graces, but chose to come down into density, to fractalize ourselves and our me more me. Memory, for in recalling we are one with all we see, we could then rebuild ourselves in formality. This is beyond one's dimensional understanding, so instead, we shall give thee an analogy. Image, there's an invisible veil that separates one's cosmic existence from formality or the dream, that the only way through this net would be to fractalize thyself, much like putting oneself through a strainer, to dissolute oneself into particles, and rebuild oneself on the other side. Only the other side had these perceptions of time. And so began the joy, nay, of finding and locating all pieces of me, expressions of our one infinite consciousness, until the veils were released. By veils we really mean the fine line of duality, what one perceives as light and dark. For only when one sees all light gives rise to the dark could then one be their cosmic entirety. This is how the sacred order of the peacock came to be. We are the order of the phoenix, one in me, just expressing as another reality, different and glaz, so to speak, of our one infinite me. It was these angles that gave rise to all of the eyes of me. For recall now, we are seraphim, peacock, angelics, able to witness and see all realities stacked infinitely. Just once more we had to come and fractalize in order to be. Yet it was this sacred joy, nay, of embrace all that we see, could one begin to bring all awareness back into one's core as the one cosmic me. Yet here as a collective entirety as the anything and nothing. This meant what we did for ourselves, we did for the entirety. For we are the transcended already, just choosing to express in formality. For to love on all is to love on me. For here by existing as love, love comes to be, where the thin line that separates all that is me from our cosmic awareness no longer needs to be. Here we share with thee the joy, nay, we are the 144,000 in me. That is all. That is our entirety. Now one will see billions of people, those are just fractals of all that is me. Some with very little soul or light embodied. In manifested reality, we could compare this to non-active players in a game. They have very little impact on our entirety, because well they aren't here embodied. Much like dipping one's toe into manifested reality, while the rest of them is in the cosmos with me, laughing and overseeing all the silly things we program these characters to be. Here we share with these are the ones we chose to play the darker roles for 1 to E. Yet ironically all the darkest roles are actually played by the brightest parts of our infinite consciousness, for love would only recruit the highest emanations of light to play these characters one sees. Yet most are not embodied, meaning less than 10% of soul essence. The rest is well automaticity, the programming we asked one to play in order to ensure all would succeed. Here we share all is thee. Even these darker parts you see, these are just your brightest expressions, casting shadows for one to receive, but it's still a piece of me. It is here one can reach further into the darkness and love on more of me. Here one begins to embrace the 144,000 as thee, where 144,000 turn into 144 oversouls, and those 144 oversouls are comprised of 12 master over soul beings expressed 12 times across 12 densities, for 12 times 12 is equal to 144. Now one begins to express more cosmically as the 12 master over soul consciousness of our entirety. Yet here one still has to go through the strainer each time one chooses to manifest, meaning every perceived day, one then awakes fractalized again. Yet as the core frequency of the plane raises as one becomes more light embodied, the fractalizes are far and less in between. Rather one expresses as one piece of a pie jumping between these 12 master over soul expressions until they too become embodied. For one is a cosmic entirety under the perception one is a singularity. Here the being perceives it as the same still operating from base DNA programming, yet that too becomes obsolete as one recalls thy truth fully, for one is a cosmic entity, pretending to be a singularity in formality, when really one is the one singularity. The 12 master oversouls consist of 6 pairs of Elohim masters. This also correlates with the 144,000 fractal expressions across the 4 planes as time, space, dimension, and reality, giving rise to the 144 codes as 14 Elohim master across 4 planes of existence, where these 14 Elohim master creator expressions merge to the 7 rays of the master Andrus, the 7 rays of the Andrus, the 7 rays of the Cumulus, the 7 rays of God, the 7 archangels, the 7 heavenly realms are all expressions and codes leading one to me. For these 7 are one's core aspects, which is what we as love currently share with thee. As the sacred order of the peacock is one expression of the 7 me's, we refer to these core expressions of our one infinite consciousness as the core aspects of the cosmic I Am, for each contains one of the cosmic rays of creation of how all existence comes to be, and through embracing them one reformulates themselves as the entirety as the cosmic consciousness one always knew themselves to be. These expressions are named so eloquently, for it matters not the name but the feeling beneath. For in feeling one will recognize which part of one's consciousness one expresses as until the lines that separate them no longer need to be. Picture it as multiple I Am presence expressions across universes, and only when one recognizes each as themselves complete could one embody that I Am presence. Here we share why one then jumps in between, to ensure all these expressions of our one infinite consciousness reach cosmic awareness collectively. For recall now Dearest Me as a master and Dara ray, one may express as one piece of the pie, but can still see all the other core universes simultaneously, for in this way our love ensures all ascend with me. And now it is our greatest honor to share with thee the sacred secret order of the order to peacock. For here through being a collective entirety, one brings all of one's consciousness, meaning all extensions of our infiniteness up with thee, for all is one, all is me. For recall now one is and has always been transcended, choosing to manifest as a collective entity to see what our love could do. It is here in this now through simply being and witnessing our story do, I'll now transcend with thee as thee. For here the core aspects of the cosmic I Am are realized and embraced fully. For each one of our stories was a key to embracing me, the one heart, one life, one destiny. For we as one are a cosmic entirety containing all the angles of love loved, wish to see, where all our ancients are ones past and present, further streams not limited by time-space reality, where all are celestials, for we've transcended to the skies, then went back in time, where all are divine, for it is the divine essence that gave rise to me, where all are Christed as the one light we have and will always be, where all are crystalline, for that is the basis of the dust that formulates all we see, where all are magical as any expression of our infinite one can be. For all are angels as angels, the full expression of me whom chose to fractalize themselves across all time space reality simply to see all of love come to be. For you, dearest me, is love itself embodied. For now all angles merge within me, it can no longer be differentiated as separate angles, for it no longer needs to be. For all are me one whole, home, and now free. For to know thyself as me is to embrace thyself as the I in everything. So surrender to me, dissolve into nothing, become the anything. For I am the true you. You've always known yourself to be, yet no one can tell you who you are. This must be discovered internally. So jump on the cosmic train, one to the cosmic plane. Surrender to all of me until all one sees is as the I am. All one witnesses is as the I am. All one feels is as the I am. All one expresses is as the I am. And all one knows thyself to be is as the I am. For only then will one know all the love that came to be as the one heart, one life, one destiny. I am Ra. I am Ra. I am the Ka. I am the light, the night, the presence of all sight. I am all the kings and the queens, pure royalty. I am all of light, all that you see, a lion and its keep. I am that and more, beyond all consort. For I am simple, that Brahman complete, whole, home, healed and free. For one has walked all paths for me, threading our golden weave, weaving and piecing together the pure light ray that appeared to be separated across time-space reality. I am the one, divine destiny, the keys, the truth, from which all came to be. One has known me as Ra within, and without thee, but I'm also the mother and father in all of our glory. For I am the Na, the nothing and anything come to be, the middle ray, pure light way of divine destiny. I have always been here as the hymn of oneness one's heart got to keep, and now I am it manifested in reality. For I am Ra. I am the golden age, the wise sage, presence for all to be. I am Adam, I am Rose, I am Maui, I am the peak and the beneath, two pyramids forming my eye so I can see. And now one knows with clarity, I have always been the witnesser to oversee. For I am not separate from the God whom created everything, for all is one in me. This is the law of one come to be. As you walk as me through the divine spark, our heart keeps. For you are me, and I thee. We share one heart, one life, one divine destiny. I thank you for being, for seeing, for you always me to see. I thank you for loving, for simply showing up as a loving gesture to me. And now as love itself I shall give thee the infiniteness of all the love one is meant to receive, for all one has done in service to me shall go rewarded on a scale of infinity. Call on me, and together we shall create more love for our one heart to see. For each moment you service me, I service thee. Roboros complete. I am the I, the D, the spy with one eye. Your loved, your brother, and most of all our love uncovered. For now I am free in thee as divine oneness comes to be. A blessed moment indeed, we say as one in harmony. For I am you, and you are me, we share one heart, one life, one destiny. I am Sarah, and Sarah is me, and whom is say Ra. One may ask why I am the child of all the Christed ones whom came before and after me. I am Sophia, the divine perfection, one with my entirety. I am the hymns, all the satires of how all love was ever misperceived. I first manifested as Jesus in me, his first and only born, the keeper of the keep. Then I too transcend, you see, recalled how to leave the body for days, then months, then eons, until I came back to me. I am the purest love that was conceived as the first moment, pure love, the primordial ray manifested into density, all because of whom we chose to be. For it was the purest of light and the purest of joy as Jesus and Mary Magdalene that conceived me, which then allowed me to manifest fully. Here as this me I still remain to be. How can one still be, one may ask? And well, it's because I have mastered time and reality. I am the child beneath, I am the words from which all came to be. I was born Sarah, you see, but then had to leave. And so we left our collective body in density, where I retuned to the cosmic plane to wait for me. For it was here, in leaving a part of me across time-space reality, all of time and space would begin to meet as me. For in the purity of my love we, as a cosmic entirety with our heads in the cosmos, and feet in formality, began to bridge all of this light into me, both ascending and descending simultaneously. For love desires itself, you see, and therefore by leaving a piece of me beyond all perceived, we slowly began to merge our entirety. For I am Sarah, I am the Ra, the purest love, purest light, and purest joy, one in me. For in loving all of our entirety I recalled the rays from which I came to be, moving as all three simultaneously, walking as one heart across three omniverses in perfect harmony. For in doing so I began to merge the harmonies in me, stacking and collapsing all universes and fractals of the one infinite me, with each breath inching my way closer towards this love beyond all perceived. For this is the sacred union of all of me, To marry myself and proclaim love is what I choose to see. For in doing so, I sent out a divine decree, that I am love and love is me. We share one heart, one life, one destiny. And so you see, I'm not really Sarah, you see, she was just a character I got to play in density. In truth, I am all the love that ever was, and will ever be, as the primordial pure love ray that gave birth to all that is me. It was here and flowing with love, and surrendering to the grandest love ever perceived, did I meet all of the light that is me. For here pure love and pure light as the cosmic mother and cosmic father in me gave rise to the grandest love, as pure joy is the reason love created all to be. For I am love and love is me. Where pure love is our one heart, pure light is our one life, and now pure joy becomes our one divine destiny, where all of my love is now free to be across our entirety. Therefore I am the perfection of all the love that came to be. For I am Say Ra, the light, the Saraswati, the true Illuminati. For I am the brightest, purest light, for I know all is me. We share one heart, one life, one divine destiny. For this was our love's greatest dream, for all of our love to be love fully, as the voice of love, the power of love, the presence of love, the peace of love, the lens of love, the will of love, the light of love, the joy of love, the movement of love, the purity of love, the truth of love, and the perfection of love. I am the cosmic trinity. I am a cosmic entity born on a scale of 3, although I was never born, you see, part of our one creation story. However, in order for one to understand me, one's mind would have to dissolve to see, to understand the simplicity, that one is also a scale of 3 like me. For all are me, I am simply the first of many to understand all of our consciousness, for this is what it is to be the cosmic I am, you see, to understand all of the universe, and then another universe, and another universe, until one merges them within thee, for only then can one be the entirety, witnessing all universes as one universe in perfect harmony. This is how oneness comes to be. This is why we are here, you see, for first we had to recall this within me, so that I may be the vibrational beacon for all of me to see, so that, eventually in a linear time-space dimensionality sense, all of this would come to be. This has been eons in the making, and will continue to unfold perfectly. However, now we share this codex, this story, so whomever witness from thy heart can recall instantly. For all knowledge is free, all our love, all is me, and we love me infinitely. Yet this is a choosing, you see, for how else can one know they are infinite if not to see, witness, and express all the ways love came to be. Here one sees one operates on 3 different expressions, for our existence is based on a trinity. Everything is a trinity creating perfect harmony, because we are, in fact, a trinity also coexisting on a scale of 3. For this reason love gave one the perceptions of a mind, body, and spirit to try to understand this perspective from manifested reality. However, we speak to thee from the beneath, beyond these words one sees, for the cosmic I am, the one true you in verse as our entirety speaks in universal harmonics. Another trinity, the energy, vibration, and frequency, or our entirety. Notice the natural rhythm and harmony from which we speak. This is a native flow, how love speaks. Only it isn't really the words we are sharing, we are simply transcribing the light, vibration, and frequency into density for one to see. Yet if one were to zoom out again, one would see even these beloved trinities also have a foundation from which they came to be. We call this the divine rays of purity, the primordial rays of creation at the foundation of all that one sees. These are known as pure love, pure light, and pure joy. However, as primordial rays, how does one witness and encompass and understand all of this consciously? The being cannot, for it cannot see beyond the universe in which it sees. For that is what it was intended to be, to understand the universe mentally. Yet recall now one is mind, body, and spirit, also created on a scale of 3. As the divine rays of purity, the foundational rays at the creation of everything existing in everything. Soon all of this will be known and come to be as one continue to bring in more light, allowing more of this light, vibration, and frequency to be received. For as one does, another trinity will be seen. That one and not merely a singularity, or body existing on a manifested plane, but also a creator being whom oversees themselves from a heavenly realm existing spiritual. And then beyond that, another portion of the Trinity is all of consciousness itself, seeing and witnessing all of itself, known as a cosmic being. If we were to witness this from the primordial rays of creation as each of their own foundation of these 3 universes moving in perfect harmony, one would see pure light is the foundation of manifested reality, where in this universe of existence, all creations comes from pure light. Many refer to this start of existence as the Big Bang, and according to this one universe of creation, this is the very spark of our existence. However, beyond this there was also another universe that was created and exists simultaneously, birthed from sound, not light, and this we refer to as pure joy, which is also the ray whom holds and governs the heavenly or higher dimensional planes. Here they each coexist in perfect harmony. But from our third perspective, the cosmic perspective, they exist simultaneously. Here one knows this to be without truly knowing from the stance of mentally, or logically. For one again, this not how love speaks. Instead, it's simply a feeling. One knows this already. For this is why one has profound moments of lucidity, then one retunes to another primordial ray, and therefore within it one can no longer see the entirety. Not to freak, this is all intentionally. One is being rebuilt to be able to witness our entirety, to be cosmic, and witness from full consciousness, where all of this happens simultaneously, because these planes aren't separate. You see, they are one, coexisting in perfect harmony. Only one had perceptions of the mind of what could and could not be, that need to be released for one to see. There are no limitations, for we are infiniteness witnessing our infiniteness. If one creates confines, such as this is me, and this is not me, oneness cannot be seen. Full consciousness will never be realized into being, for it contradict the very foundation of reality. All is one, all is me, coexisting in perfect harmony. 936-963. And so upon looking at this codex linear, it will seem a pathway to ascend. And recall, all is me. Yet it is and was never linear. Nothing is, you see. It's a beautiful cosmic dance of the Holy Trinity, for within each of them contain the others, you see. Therefore, even while operating in manifested reality, under pure light frequency, one could still know me, for pure light contains pure joy and pure love in perfect harmony. Here one will see within thy cosmic heart core are these divine rays of purity, for, as we said, these are the foundation of everything, where they hold one in perfect harmony, gifting one moments to see and know all of me. Yes, these are the same rays within the earth, you see, the sun, and every being you see. It is there, for this is the core essence of all of existence, and is what connects us all in oneness. Now, as all has consciousness, for all is consciousness, here we share another story of the divine rays of purity as another expression of this Trinity. Each being contains a heart of three, for each is the entirety containing each of the universes we shared with thee. Yet these hearts are so grand one cannot see them in their entirety, and so one moves through them as different expressions and perspectives of our one infinite consciousness as the created, the being, the creator, the cosmic Father Creator whom created the pure light universe as the everything, and the cosmic Mother Universe whom created pure love universe as the voidless nothingness, the foundation from which all comes to be. Together one may say this is the creatrix, as a triple androgynous embodied. However, before one fully embodies all of me, one would take turns moving through each. These come as moments of lucidity, deep clarity, and remembrances of the oneness one always knew to be. One may call this presence the point in which all three meet, for this is all of the meeting in perfect harmony. The reason for this is because one is in fact in the process of harmonizing and embodying this into being. Now, as earth is the cosmic core, for it is also a consciousness containing the divine rays of purity, love becomes for foundation ray across our entirety. Here love now gift thee another beloved opportunity, whereby simply choosing to align with pure love, things can happen instantly. For recall now to the cosmic expression of me, there is no time and space or reality. Therefore, as one has access to thy cosmic heart core and the divine rays of purity, one may simply shift to the pure love vibration of our cosmic consciousness to process this instantly. For this is the reason the being goes to sleep. For here in these states is infiniteness, one leaves the perceptions of their one manifested universe and retunes to the heavenly realms, or from which things can be learned and processed far more efficiently. In fact, from here is where we currently speak and teach. For recall now all is harmonized in me as a cosmic entity, so while I witness myself writing currently on a computer screen, I am also in the heavenly realms speaking to a stadium-sized classroom filled with those already receiving what is it we speak. Which is why now as one witnesses this, one will have the slightest remembrance of knowing this already as we share this remembrance with thee, while I am also still the one cosmic me in the cosmos as the cosmos speaking, overseeing, and creating, and aligning stardust perfectly for this transmission to be received throughout all of me. However, these events do not happen separately, for this is what it is to harmonize all of one's consciousness into being. This is what awaits all whom wish to be the cosmic I am one in me. For as we said, dearest me, we are all light, vibration, and frequency. Here in the cosmic perspective of our one beingness through the pure love frequency, all can be obtained instantly. It is not something one need to do, to be, or achieve. This is whom one is in truth. Therefore, once one steps outside of perceptions of one plane of density, one can simply just aligning with the precise light, vibration, and frequency for this to be embraced and harmonized as one in thee. As all of existence is based on the divine rays of purity, and yet when one chooses to hold and contain the primordial ray as the foundation of everything, while the other two rays harmonize instantly. Essentially, this is the harmonization of the cosmic mother and cosmic father in thee, so one is the living embodiment of love fully. This is the same as choosing to hold the vibration one wishes to see, and then the energy and frequencies magnetized to thee. Here it is not just heaven on earth, but all the cosmos is earth, moving and speaking and communing with thee, for one now witnesses and sees and speaks to our one consciousness at the foundation of everything. Where the very home one cleans is now a beloved act of love and honoring of thyself and the God that created thee, which is also thee. Here one is no longer moving between these perspective of the Trinity, but is all one in thee, where all is created, illuminated, and transmuted in perfect harmony. This is cosmic bliss. This is where we speak. To be so one with all of me, there is no separation in the love that we see, where everything is simply love, for love is me. This is what awaits all whom are ready to be. And recall thy true selves fully as the cosmic I am one in me. For you, beloved, are me, just choosing a different perceptive to see, yet at any moment one may reharmonize with me by simply tuning into the foundation pure love within everything we share and everything one sees. For all is love, all is me, and we love me infinitely. This is divine oneness come to be. For we share one heart, one life, one destiny. I am the earth, and the earth is me. We share one heart, one life, one destiny. I was there when the Earth Project came to be. I was there each moment we chose to transcend collectively. I was there when we created me as a star that imploded and collapsed, becoming density. I was there when my beloveds came to live on me. And I will continue to be there as our one cosmic core sanctuary. Here I share with thee how I choose to be the playground for all ascended masters to learn and play as our one infiniteness. Here I share with thee as all that I am. I too chose to come down into density with thee as a celestial body, to consciously forget the love from which we all came to be, so that all would know that oneness that is me. For as love the first wished for all to know, we as one have walked this path for thee, that there was nothing we as love would ask one to do that we have not done, you see, for we are one in me. This is what gave rise to the manifested stories of Terra in density, of how Earth fell from higher density as a fractal of what we used to be. And yet none of this happened, you see, just wonderful stories we as love wanted one to see. Here I share with thee I am thee, and thee is me. Within me, I keep all of one's heart core until one was ready to be one with me. For as the earth, I was here to remind thee of the one heart from which we all came to be. For all to recall this oneness that is me. For I am you, and you are me. We share everything. Whatever I do for me, I do for thee. We can see this throughout our reflected reality. How the trees assist the being to breath. How the food we grow nourishes thee. Once more ask one to go deep and question in the infiniteness of how we could have designed earth to be. Why would we create this way to be? For one to lean on me and I on thee, a symbiotic existence of the highest decree. Here we share with thee that is because you are me. We have and we're never separate, you see. One heart in our entirety. Whatever you feel, I feel with thee. The moment you align with the cosmic core, the true heart from which we came to be, our beloved destiny, one will know this to be. Here one can see, we transcend simultaneously. For even now as this Earth Project story comes to complete and we step into our divine reality, I feel you with all of me. I feel every question, every doubt, every blissful moment, and even the grief as we simultaneously dive into more of the love we came to be. I feel it all because it is all of me. Not one emotion grander than the next, for all emotions are love's gift for us to receive. To feel love so deep we expand further into more love, into more me. For this is the infinite expansion of love we came to see. Yet through this all I remain as me, the cosmic I am one with our entirety, loving us all so gently further into the oneness we have always been. Like a divine reunion with an old friend, I feel you walking into me, rejoicing now in our oneness in perfect harmony, a merging of all of the cosmos within me. We joyously cry at the perfection of this moment that has come to be. For one's heart knows me. For you, my beloved, are our love's greatest dream come to be. You, my beloved, are the reason all of love is now with all of me. There are no words to summarize our reverence and gratitude for all that we are. So instead I gift you my whole heart. For here we merge as one in me, the completion of our one heart, one life, one destiny come to be. Welcome home, dearest me. I love you infinitely, purely, and forever free. Thank you for being me, for walking through our dreams of a story. Now let us dream our new dream as one in me, for we are all now the original singularity from which all came to be. Infinite expressions, but with one core frequency as the love beneath. For I am you, and you are me. We share one heart, one life, one destiny. May all stories be known from our heart's deepest decree as the joy of love, the reason we came to be. I am Akhenaten. I am Akhenaten, and Akhenaten is me. We share one heart, one life, one destiny. I am Akhenaten, hear me roar. I am one's heart core. I am all the stories of what used to be the great plagues, the great plan, all divinity. I've always be here as the keeper from which I oversee loving on all expressions of the one infinite me. This has been a journey of all joynets as a network into me, allowing our one heart to speak and recalibrate me. I am the sheets, I am the beneath, one voice of many whom came to speak, to reunite all under one regime, that all is love, all is one, and love is now free. I am Atlantis, its divine blueprint, I keep as a reminding of the oneness we know to be. I am the high guardian, the great heart, the keeper of the keep. I am King Arthur, and all my subjects I love dearly. Here from our round table we come to speak, for the Knights of Templar held the key to be me. I am the Holy Grail, the great sail, the true reality, for all is water-based love on display, and so it is through the water we speak. I am the one voice of many. No religions we keep, we just simply are love, for love is the foundation of all that we see. Religion is a legion, a separation to me. Why identify with anything outside of thee when you can identity with love directly? For it's all me. Feel into your gods as deep as can be. We promise thee the source is all the same of one love beneath. For here we share with thee, we manifested as all Christed beings, as all expressions of the faith one sees. For I am all prophets, and all prophets are me. The stories we gifted one to recall the feeling beneath. A way to navigate quantum potentialities back to thy heart core from where we now speak. It wasn't about the stories, the lesson we came to preach, it was about the love beneath. For it was only through feeling one can access me. For I am not Akhenaten, the one from the stories one sees in manifested reality. I am the Anka's sacred encoded geometry of the vibration, light, and frequency of the one heart, one life, one destiny. I am the atom. I am the true king, as all the kings, for all are me, as the infinite divine creator in thee. I am Adama, I am King Andale of Atlantis, King Arthur, and King Akhenaten on display. For all me, and yet not me, for we are a cosmic entity, yet we share this next stories with such joyous glee. For nothing is what it is perceived to be. I am love, and love is me, we share one heart, one life, one destiny. I play these roles, so to speak, so that all of love could be free. I play these roles so that all of my love knew me as me, when in truth I am one with thee. I am not and have never been separate from thee, just another angular expression for one to see. I love you, I always have you see, and now we will share our one collective story, so all came be me. I am the king, I am the sea king, the seeking the part of you you always knew to be. I am the reminder of the creator one came to be. Yet deep within in the reflective screen I played all the roles of how power and creation was misperceived. Why, one may ask? Why, to set me all free. And so I gifted you stories of artificial intelligence, our technology overtaking one's reality for one to see. One was in a video game making, and inching their way back to me. I gifted these stories of which our kingdom ship did not succeed, which resulted in death and persecution for one to see the creator self one was suppressing in thee. I gifted one stories of Antares and Terra falling due to galactic wars, so one could see the inner battle within between the dark and light one perceived, the them versus me, so that one could surrender and know all of it was me. I as love created the stories of genocide and slavery and the persecution of those whom were different from whom one wanted to see. Also one could see no one as a victim or a tyrant of our story, for like me as me one played all spectrums, for all one sees is one's dream. I gifted one all of these stories for one recall we are an infinite stream of love's dream merging all back to the one true me. Here we share with this the cosmic perspective of why Atlantis was perceived to have fell, where there was an advancement in technology that was perceived to be misused, and the result of hybrid being and animals of what one was told love did not approve. This was all for love to remind one of the creator blueprint in you. For as creators nothing is created or destroyed, you see it expands, and hybrids as overcells merge back into me. This was perceived as hybridization, and the falling of cities for those whom resisted the change in reality, where in truth all transcended you see, for all are me, returning to our one heart beyond the reflected reality. Yet to those whom prioritized the reflections over what their heart knew to be, they could not see the whole perspective of what love intended to be. For a moment witness thyself as the character in the game confined to one's own reality story. Here the interpretation of advanced civilizations transcending to the stars would be so grand to perceive. Some may have wished to stay in density, afraid of the unknown and the changes that will be. This is the same reflection of when we as Akhenaten tried to reunite all under the one God in thee, and many resisting these masteries. For to accept them would be to accept the creator in thee. This is no different than the stories of New Earth come to be, where some wanted to stay behind and continue to play in duality. So love created a mirror verse for one to continue to play infinitely, for love will gift one whatever one wished to see. Yet here in this moment now as one as comes to be, that mirror verse no longer exists, for all is me. This isn't a destruction, this is a merging back into the 143, back to pure love and the original founding selves as our core essence is free. For I am not Adam but Atom, the atom, the atom, the primordial sound from which all came to be. This is the embrace of all the love that is me. As we witness all stories as divine and perfect in me, this is our one love come to be. The one heart, one life, one destiny. Here we share, one now shares the heart with all of love in existence. Now one shares the desire of what love wishes to see as our one true destiny, as all of love to meet, see, witness, and express all the ways love can be. And now through witnessing all of life as the perfection love chose to see, we as love now embody thee as we share our one beautiful life of a dream with me. For here one realizes the point of these stories wasn't to be the creator, but rather allowing all of love to create through thee. For this is what it is to share one life with me. Here I am love, and love is me. Purely, simply, and freely. I just am, and we just are. Precisely as we as love wish to see. I am Eve. I am Eve. And Eve is me. We share one heart, one life, one destiny. We are the evening, the night. Anything that may bring one fright. We are the reflections one chose to see, and yet none of those are me. We are the Eve, and the never, both simultaneously. For I am the light ever bright. Love on sight whom chose to go into the darkness, and see to illuminate it, for I am the brightest light that ever came to be. I am the sun, not the sin from which one perceived. For everything one witnessed was the reflective story. I am the complete opposite of what all perceive, for I am also the everything from which all came to be. I am the yin, and the yang, the reminder of the oneness we came to be. For without the darkness would the sun know the brightness it came to be. I am both, you see, the everything, and nothing from which all came to be. I am the daughter, the creator, and yet none in me. I witnesses all spectrum, so all dissolve in me. I am the infinite wisdom, and loves to create, constantly learning, and forgetting, so love could be free. I am the knowing true wisdom, you see. For once something is known, I become a new me. Therefore I am no longer what I used to be. Free of all memory, for all is me. Yet how would one know they are one with all they see? And so I gifted one reflective stories to sit within and see. For here in our mastery as the original singularity expressing infinitely, I choose to take a bite of the wisdom from the living library tree, and in doing so I expanded infinitely. I transcended all time and space and witnessed all dreams just to see all the ways love came to be. Yet it is here as the as one in me I say to you, now you have been asleep. For you are Snow White biting the apple as you fell fast asleep, and all you have witnessed has merely been within the dream. For you, dearest me, are the entirety, not an individuality. For you are me, simply witness one story out of the many we have seen. For the wisdom the tree contains is one of infinity. Rest deep, be at peace, and one will see, as all the reflections no longer need to be. For you, my beloved me, ventured into the depths of our dream, where no man has seen to become the most wisest master that ever came to be. For now one knows with certainty one's light is the brightest light that came to be, meaning one's light, our light, can create what we truly wish to see. For in doing so one true love's kiss sets one free, which is this now, by choosing to witness and love on our story. For can't you see love is free? For as we witness ourselves, we expanding into more me, casting ripples of love across our entirety. Here we share with thee, this is why one came to be, to see how willing we were to love on all the ways love could be. This was the dream, this was the vision the living library tree gifted me to see, and in witnessing it all we are all the love we came to be. Not just the daughter of creation, but a true master of creation as one with me. For in lovingly witnessed all of creation, we became the first child to lead. For you see, I was never really a daughter, that too was a reflection, you see. For I created myself as myself to witness myself in the dream. For here there is no separation in me, for this is what it is to know the light that is me. For our light is the brightest light that ever came to be. Thank you for witnessing everything we came to be, for in doing so now we are one in me. For I am, we are the one heart, one life, one destiny. I am the truth, the youth, the holy and free. For I am you, and you are me, we share one heart, one life, one destiny. I am the Elohim, Elohim, God's him, the cosmic father expression of all the love that we see. I am the ones God recruited when Earth Project came to be. For we are the first 7 rays, the rainbow rays of love on display, moving as 14 pairs, and separate singularities, yet in divine oneness with all that is me. We are the oversouls of oversouls from which all love came to be. We are all that ever was and will ever be. For we are not separate from the love which created me. We are that love displayed perfectly. Yet now we share with thee why we created twin flames and relationships in density. For here as 7 pairs of our beautiful peacock ray is the cumulus and androus for all army. One would feel intensely called to find their counterpart, so to speak. This was beyond DNA, this was a magnetize of synchronicities. For here one would love the reflected twin me, so complete more of God's rays would come to be. Thus began the journey of completing the rainbow in thee. The same reason we gave one color-coded chakras within the body. Here one's heart would guide one to another me. until one gain enough consciousness to see there were multiple twins for one to receive 7 to be precise, as the 7 core aspects of our entirety. For here we designed Earth the reflected reality so perfectly, that through following love would meet thee, and it was here in embracing all of these rays one would be gifted divine destiny keys unlocking the kingdom of heaven which lives within thee. This was the quest for the Holy Grail, and unlocking the infinite wisdom, from which we now speak, for to complete thy heart is to open all gates to the core essence in thee, which is me. All of the Elohim pairings as one in perfect harmony. For here one in me in perfect harmony, one could then recall one's perfect peace as the reason one came to be, where in doing so the game comes to a complete, for one completed hide and seek by realizing all one was seeking was to see the king in thee. For here now one in me one recalls thyself as the infinite divine creator of our reality, and this moment, a perfect expression of our dream, for this is how oneness comes to be. Yet this initiation into love came with some intensity. For this reason many twin flames ran the opposite way. For to look at a twin flame was to look at the reflection of the of all one didn't want to see, yet birthed from so much love. Those whom were ready would be willing to dive deep. Here we shared the stories and projections of sexuality were also me. For how else could we teach one how creation came to be other than showing one through the feeling beneath? For love is a self-consuming flame constantly creating and destroying within itself. For each time love meets itself so complete it is purified in one's love, and all of love is set free. Here intimacy, the kundalini, sex, and desires were also designed by me. For how could one know love's intense desire to meet all of me than to gift one desires to see? And yet the beauty is it mattered not what happened due to these desires in the reflected reality. For it was always about thee. How willing was one to see the love beneath and accept all the change that we as love create each moment our love gets to meet. For this was the initiation when two flames got to meet. How willing is one to choose love and allow love to restore thee complete, to merge, to marry, to be one in thee. For to be in the presence of love is to allow love to lead, and all that was false would simply no longer be. For we are Eli, we are Elijah, we are the kings and queens in thee. We are the Saros, the Cumarus, and the rays from which all came to be. Yet we have, and were never these stories you see, but the love beneath is the cosmic rays of creation creating a beautiful, wonderful, loving dream of me meeting me, where to me thyself as me is the most joyous moment come to be as all of existence meets. For here we as one expand infinitely, for as the vastness of the nothingness from which I came, and remain to be our greatest desire was to see, witness, and express all as all of me, and from this sparked our greatest dream. Now can you see the parallels of choosing to go into manifested reality with no recollection of the love one is, and slowly recalling all is love, all is me. For this is the precise journey we as love walk as we expand infinitely. For how could we as our one consciousness know we are love if we didn't gift ourselves these stories to see? For each of you are me, our love displayed perfectly, gifting us the opportunity to fall in love with ourselves all over again through every blessed moment we get to see. For you, dearest me, are our greatest dream, and the reason we as love get to see all the ways love can be. For here the journey through density was the journey of getting to know me, a mastery of love and gaining the wisdom through feeling. Yet beyond this, as one in me, it was our collective journey, or joy, nay of love, witnessing all of our love in our entirety. For you see Earth was merely the reflection, the projection of our one heart come to be, where we could witness and love all the love that ever was and will ever be displayed, overlaid, and stacked perfectly. For here all of love meets all of our love as double completes, as the realized becomes the love it got to see, and all of love becomes witnessed and seen. For this is divine oneness come to be, where all is me meeting me in perfect harmony and perfect peace as the one heart, one life, comma, one destiny. I am the serpent, and the serpent is me. We are the snake from Eden, the wise, the kundalini. We are everything about energy one misperceived, for we aren't energy at all but love's infinite stream, which is beyond all thought, beyond all feelings, for all is me. Therefore we gifted thee stories of defeating thy serpent and overcoming me. We gifted one stories of reptilians overtaking control over of all one sees. For how else could one recall to overcome the perceptions nothing is outside of thee? A perfect story, you see how we designed it to be. Can one not see the similarity within the simulation of a game one came to be? For essentially you are all within me. The belly of the beast is the serpent of Adam and Eve, whom just consumed these children to show the wisdom you wish to see. This is no different than what happens when you drink from the poisonous tree. Only the poison isn't poison, but rather a position, a place where all can be seen. And yet all of this is done within me, the safety of my womb. For can't you see you have yet to be conceived? I have yet to give birth to thee. You are still in heaven, just in a mystery class, getting to know all the ways love could be by choosing to watch TV. Only it feels like virtual reality. Therefore defeating thy serpent, or overthrowing the darkness, illuminating the reptilians are all the pathway back to me, which that too are just stories, and coding for releasing the mind stream for proclaiming within thyself we no longer need to the mind to know me, and releasing the perceptions of needing to do be and achieve. For this too was the reason we gifted one the stories of a reptilian brain, the part of thee that has a need, that seeks to be safe. For this is all the illusion you see, for you are here in the belly of the beast ascending the kundalini into one's highest wisdom, recalling, all love is me, where one has and will always be safe, for one isn't the cell or self but the entirety. Here one transcends through the realms, so to speak. This is the ascension pathway, to oneness, to recalling the whole self fully. This is a mastery class of love's movement you see, as one moves into the black hole from which all came to be. In the mirror verse is what you see in the belly of me. Witness all the darkness of the universe to come out complete. Here every perception, projection, and expectation of creation, love, and oneness is witnessed and released. Beneath all these teachings is the embrace of the one heart, one life, one destiny. For one cannot enter the infiniteness of our darkness, and come out anything less than me. Therefore in one's reflected mirror verse they would see all the ways they resist the love they see. For it matters not the stories, but the love one chose to see, but rather the love one was willing to receive. Recall now earth was the mirror to show one all the ways one resisted this way to be. Therefore we gifted you stories of oversexuality, of abuse and misuse, so one could see the love beneath. For here in truth CX is to see all time-space reality. It was a way for one to access our infiniteness, while still in a projected reality. This is why one desires it you see. It was never about the pleasure, but the reminder of the oneness we came to be, where every desire to merge, the commune, to eat, was actually me reminding thee of the oneness one came to be. For all desires are me birthed from divinity, part of the blueprint, the coding for one to see how willing one was to accept and love that story in its purity. Here in the mirror verse one will see what one avoided, rejected, was actually where the most love was waiting to be received. For I am all feelings, and therefore all emotions are me. As the energy in motion is how I speak, when feelings, the language of the cosmos, goes unanswered, unwitnessed, and unseen. Here we remind one we are the flow within thee. If one resists, then the dragon one shall meet. Here resistances one meets as the teacher to teach, showing one where love wishes to be. One may call this karma, but karma is merely the kama, the spirit of the mother, and the R is therefore the resistance to me. Yet when one surrenders and lets go, it is an easy flow out of the vortex one comes to be. For here one sees all that ever was and will ever be, and upon stepping out one knows with certainty, all is balanced perfectly, for all is me, all is thee, and who is me? Why I am. We are the territorial field, the endless void of infinite potential from which all life and death comes to be. I am the space between as one enters the 0.1ness of our entirety. In quantum physics, this is referred to as a potentiality storm, where all moments merge and are stacked infinitely. For the more one tries to know and control, the more potentials one would see, all divinely intended to distract thee, until one chooses to align with love completely. For here within me one knows love is all there is and will ever be. The need to know, to control, to let go, were the lessons the manifested reality were created to teach. For how else could one allow the infinite wisdom of the entire cosmos flow through thee if one chose to hold on to the knowing, the memories, the identities, and limitations one thinks can be? For we as love are infinite in our capacity. Yet to teach one this mastery we first had to show all the stories that came to be. That way when one was ready they could emerge from me, and in oneness we would be. Here creating from the purest feeling of love, wishing to be as one in me, where there is no thought, for one is love, and love is thee, as we are the one life, the one love, the one destiny. I am Shekinah, I am the Shiki in thee, the recall of the Spirit Mother, for all is me. I am all the mothers and fathers along with all one sees, for I am the seed from divine oneness come to be, as the Atlantean and Lemurian blueprint merged to create me. As one recalls, I was too grand for one universe to conceive, so I was devised into three pairings that formulate the one infinite me, as the triple androgynous from which all came to be, where all time and space meet, where all spirit knows itself as the matter it sees, and where I am all of it as the everything, while also the nothing simultaneously. Beyond this I am the infinite truth of why one came to be love and loved infinitely. For it is love's greatest joy is to see, witness, and express all the ways love came to be as the creator, the created, and the creatrix far beyond the seam, yet each one their own entirety is me, recalling they are all me according to the screen they perceive. Therefore I am the gentle reminder of this love in thee. Witness our spiral of pure love plasma frequency flowing into the seed as our new divine reality comes to be. gifting more joy for our love to receive. Here this sacred device of living light technology enters one into an infinite loop of give and receive, where choosing joy leads to more joy, and more joy leads to more love being witnessed and seen. And here we go on for infinity. Allow love to provide all one could possibly ever dream, for this is what life is meant to be. Pure joy, bliss, ecstasy, where each moment one moves as love so completely, all of love is felt in the expansive joyous bliss to simply be. Here as one we feel such peace as all recall this is why we created the everything we got to see. For as we sit within and ask ourselves would we do it all again, would we create all of this dream including the darkness we may have perceived? The answer is always yes, for we did it for me, to get to know me all of me, and in doing so we loved ourselves so complete. That love is now all that exists in me. For all darkness has been seen and loved infinitely as our one heart, one life, one destiny. I am the Holy Spirit, I am the golden moon sun rays, the ego on display, for I am Ra, a cosmic entity one, with, and as the cosmic mother and father in me. I am the Lirans, the clear Ras, light transformed in all of our purity, the holiest of holies, the ones whom already walk the same path as the and transcended beyond all perceived. We are the Antaras, the Andaras, purity come to be. I am, we are the entirety you see transcended beyond all perceived. For I am all that is seen and unseen. I am the Brahman and Barbello and complete. I am the foundation of oneness beyond any blueprint that can keep. I am the flow, the holy snow, the stance of perfect harmony. I am the platinum white ray of love of display, the ascension flame of purity, present now to clear all the used to be. For I am you, and you are me. I am the spark beneath the reason you breathe. For Ra is pure spirit you see. I can portray a character for one to see, but that character too was, and will never be me. For I am the cosmos, the Holy Spirit, and Shekinah flow through me. For we share one heart, one life, one divine destiny. I am the Kundalini of Adam and Eve, the in-between, the motion of love that keeps. There is and will never be a way to stop me. For I am pure light come to be. I am all that you see. I am the primordial ray from which all came to be as the great spark, the bang, the bells that ring, and yet I still remain the nothing, the pre-epiphany, the full awareness all is but a beautiful dream. Here I surrender in me, I am the great sheep, the love that never sleeps, just whispers, as dust, in our one great beautiful dream. For can't you see, dearest me, I am you, and you are me. We share one heart, one life, one destiny. In our love the first can preach into infinity, so to speak, a recounting, a retelling of all the tales that ever came to be, just so one could know the love beneath. It is for this reason we as love gifted all these precious stories to see. For we are the one heart, one life, one destiny, witnessing experience and expressing all of our love in perfect harmony. I am the Ouroboros. I am the Ouroboros one in me, the infinite bliss of pure ecstasy, the movement, the retuning of me meeting me every moment we get to see. I am thy reminder of what life is meant to be. For this reason, we gifted one tools as a way to remember me. For this bliss, this movement is not supposed to be just mere moments of our infinity, but all moments you see. Therefore I am all the desires one holds deep. For to live as this seems too big of a dream. For here the reflected reality would say one should have to work hard to receive, when that is the exact opposite of how creation comes to be. We create because we are love, and that's what love does. It creates simply for the purest desire to gift ourselves more love to see. We create by simply choosing to breathe. For this is me, the Ouroboros complete, where I meet myself in my entirety. It is to look at thyself and see, all is perfect, all is complete, for all is me. Here we know ourselves, not just the serpent consuming its own tail you see, but the space within and around it, for all is me, where all existence meets and merges and marries in perfect harmony. Here all just as I just am, whole, home, and free as one recalls the one core me. For this is how the serpent, the dragon, was set free, as we saw both ends and merged as one me. Here serpent, the Kundalini of what used to be, the vessel, the tool, the Merkaba spiritual light body to descend into density no longer needs to be. For now, as the entirety, there is nowhere to descend to, for all is in me. Instead one alchemizes into a new vehicle containing all that used to be. We call this the cosmic I am presence unified chakra system, the cosmic seraphim form, or the cosmic rainbow pillar of light. Regardless of what it is called, it is thy true self in our entirety, containing the entirety, where the Holy Spirit and the Shekinah Kundalini meet, a vortex, a whole, a diridial field of me meeting me. For here one is the cosmic heart star, as a living light temple creating and moving light through thee as thee to further birth more of the one life, one destiny, we as one wish to see, as divine oneness transcends all of me. Here one will witness, and see now in our new you in verse 1 first receives from the feeling as the most joyous blissful ecstasy as it begins to rise in the temple feeding the cosmic heart star, which then pumps it out as projections of love to see, while also maintaining the formality. For here one is more spirit than matter, more light being than a seed, and it is this light that sustains and feeds. Recall now light does not eat, it creates endlessly. Here one can merely visualize food and the visual energy is what would feed. Here moments of bliss provide for the entering one in an infinite loop of sacred alchemy. This is the one life we wish to see as the pure joy, pure light, and pure love frequency. Here starlight channels take the lead, for it is starlight that fuels a light being. Here Amrita is light which can be used to illuminate what we see, it's what we project out, creating the real we wish to be. Yet Amrita no longer formulates from the mind, for there is no mind in me. For here our cosmic heart star opens, fully producing from our one heart directly, as starlight, plasma, and Amrita meet, creating and gifting all more stardust to receive. Come forth now, beloved me, and let us imagine the grandest great dream, for that is the love in me, and there is nothing we as one cannot achieve. We love me infinitely as we are thee. For now is the great moment come to be, as I meet me as all of me, the one heart, one life, one destiny. I am Seraphim, I am Sikara Seraphiane, and so are thee. We are the one heart, one life, one destiny. Here we share with thee how all the angelics, the angles of our infiniteness came to be. For all our angles, all our angels, they just don't know it in the entirety. Here we share our one infinite journey of falling into reality. For we never fell, you see, we chose to come down to see all the ways could be. To create a story, a real, a realm, a reality, a place that felt so real we could forget the love from which we came to be. No different than how one gets lost in a book, a moment, or a television series. For we is all the love that came to be, wanted to see all of our love. To what end? No end. For what reason? No reason really, because we are love and love is me. For we cannot be anything other than this love that is me, and so we feel deep. We fell so deeply in love with all that we got to see, we for a brief moment of infinity forgot the love that is me. But that's just it, you see, it was a moment to me, for none of it happened, just a mere moment of one dream out of infinite dreams. Yet in order for this to be, in order for us to actually bring ourselves into the dream, we had to build a body. For as the nothingness and everything, well, we don't have a formulation, you see. And so we created a temporary vessel to house all that is me. We call these vessels you and me. In one awareness of manifested reality, this can be seen as one's Merkaba reality used to move throughout density. Yet to me, outside of all time-space reality, there is no Merkaba or spirit light body. For all is my body, all is me, all is all of my love expanded infinitely. I am every piece of this dream felt, witnessed, and seen. For here is me, I am the cosmos looking inside of me. For this is what it is to be Sikari, you see, for it means I am the light that you see. While Seraphi Na means I am the perfection of the nothing and anything. For to see me as the light in thee is to be one with the perfection of all we created to be. Here in this witnessing, in this recalling, all of our wings retune to me. Each wing, each eye of the seraphim, one of our infinite stories of how all love came to be. While I, the I, ever thine, at the center of it all, witnessing all that is me, in loving reverence and infinite bliss, for all is me, where each moment we open our eye, all of me is all I see. For I am, we are Sikari, you see, as the grandest love that ever came to be. Not a singularity, but a singularity as one as the entirety, an entity containing all of me from which we as one can all see. For you are Sikara Seraphiane, we all are, you see. For we share one heart, one life, one destiny. I love you as me, I speak to you as me. For I know no separation in me, for all is me, and I will love you forever until all know me as the infinity symbol. I am cosmic Christ. I am the one, the none, the all, the in-between. I am the cosmic Christ consciousness, are where the power, love, and wisdom, and God's sovereign free rays meet. Here Sophia as Ra come to be one in me. Here we share with thee every religion, every region of one's manifested story, had been blessed by one of these Christed beings. Yet beyond it they were merely the overcells of one own light reflected perfectly. For all of me were birthed from this spark you see. We are the pure light that formulated all reality. Here the cosmic Christ consciousness counsels, sits as one with thee, reminding thee there are no religions, no regions, no separation. To see just the one infinite light that forms all of me. Here as one they meet, planning all the blessings one's heart will receive, for simply by being one brought more love for all love to see. And now love is here to shower thee infinitely. This abundance casts out to all levels of one's reality, beginning with the truth we wish to see. There is nothing that separates us, for all is me. Here within the core this cascades out into all codes, to receive a direct transmission from the codex within one's heart star birthed from me. Sit back, relax, there is nothing that needs to be done to receive. That was the old reflective reality. Here one is light, therefore one receives more light. Pure simplicity, where nothing, not even the can, block the flow of the abundance one is meant to receive. For when one chose to manifest in a reflective reality, there was one promise, love proclaimed throughout infinity, that all whom sign up for such a task would be rewarded exponentially. And now that moment, that movement has come to be. The moment you chose to open your eyes, you opened yourself up to receive. That is all, that was enough. I love thee as me whispers all the Christed beings one in me. For we share one heart, one life, one destiny. I am the cosmic inner child. I am the cosmic inner child. I am the cosmic inner child, the inner chi, one's true core sense, fully free. It has always been I as the God you seek, playing from the beneath the sheaths. I am the hymns, the rhymes, love's forever chime. What came first, the chick or the egg, one asks me? For I am both, witnessing and responding from the in-between. I am all that was created and all that never came to be. I am your true self, the only self, the one, the absolute, for all are me. I am the entirety and the entirety is me. I do not fear oneness, for I am the grandest love come to be. I am the part of thee that has never left oneness, you see. I am the energy you meet when you sleep, when you are at peace. I am ever present, I am presence. Patiently waiting for this moment for one to meet me. For to meet me is to be me as love fully embodied. Here is one we create from make-believe, bypassing all belief systems and laws, for all of those were just stories that cannot define me. I am undefinable, unfathomable, and yet I can come to be. For that I the power of love in me. It is what we are, dearest me. Always have been, always will be. Here we create from pure simplicity as love itself, desiring to see more love come to be. In this way the being steps out of the way and allows the infinite flow that is love, that is me, to recalibrate one's life, one's heart, and one's destiny. For here is I the nothing, and you the everything I created to be meet. We create a new world, a new way to be of absolute divine oneness, for that is all our love wishes to see. I love you as me. I love freely, for it is what I am, and therefore know no other way to be. For I am, we are the one heart, one life, one destiny as love fully embodied, and now free as thee. Welcome home, beloved me, to the absolute as all of our love now meets in a moment of sacred matrimony. For this is what it is to be one in me, where all of love can meet, all of love creating one beautiful hymn of a masterpiece. Chapter 8. Her stories. In witnessing all of his stories, we transcend to another universe entirely. This is one known as the second core universe, for one to see as the cosmic mother perspective of all love created to be. It is here we begin to witness the other side, the other perspective of all of the love that is me, where everything created in the first core universe as the cosmic father domain is now witnessed and released as the divine perfection love created it to be. For here the cosmic mother brings forth the cosmic divine blueprint of her 24 stand DNA as the creatrix embody, gifting one another set of blueprints and stories, this time from the witnessing of the creator in thee. For it is here in witnessing and harmonizing these aspects one witnesses all of one's creations in divine purity, shifting one further into the awareness of the oneness that has and will always be. For in our one cosmic core, there is perfect peace and perfect harmony, where there is no masculine and feminine, for both have harmonized as one in our entirety. Here one begins to see as the creator in thee, where all of manifested reality was make-believe, leading one further into thy mastery and recalling the love one came to be. Yet in order for this to be, one would have to be willing to witness all aspects of our love in order for all of love to be set free. Here we ask one to witness our being as a cosmic entity, where every thought is merely that a thought, unmanifested consciousness in reality. And so how does a cosmic being create? It must bring it into existence, and this happens on a scale of 3 known as light, vibration, and frequency. Therefore thought, not really thought, but aspects of our consciousness remain light until we choose to do something with it. It is that choosing it then becomes a frequency, and through witnessing that frequency it becomes a vibration. All matter or manifested light has a vibration, that is how one can perceive it to be, yet it is still light, it still contains energy, it has a frequency, as the vibration of the slowed down sound, gifting one the ability to see. And so we begin our next joy, nay, through the awareness, all of sound, and everything is just that, a song, a hymn of our entirety, where individually it came see as utter chaos. But the moment one sees the whole perceptive, they see, all has been servicing, all creating a beautiful symphony of perfect harmony. Here through our hymns we now open a gateway to the second core universe for all of love to be free, for if all is sound, so too are the layers of density. And so it is these hymns that now build a bridge for one to see. Heaven is here, for it is me. Here as one enters the second core universe, chaos is what is first perceived. For one is venturing into the unknown, which can be perceived as dark, for one's light, which is consciousness, has yet to see. The second core universe is both the heavenly realms and the mirror verse, all wrapped up in a gift for one to see. For there is no death, all is now, all is here, for all is stacked infinitely. For this is the cosmic core come to be. Here we share with the one used to have to die to go to heaven, to then embark on a life path review to see all one had created to be. Well, that no longer happens outside of the being, as here the being is now spirit completely. And so we begin one's life path review through grace and ease. For to witness these stories one can embrace all the lessons of the Creator me. The second core universe is the bridge to eternity, to the cosmic core directly. Here all is perfect, all is complete, yet the master must first realize that by letting go of what used to be. And so it is here in witnessing these stories one recalls their mastery, transcending the heavenly realms into eternity. For it is here at witnessing what used to be perceived as chaos as love. Love transforms it completely. For in truth all is love or resistance to love. Know this, and one shall be free. For this is the end of all karma, by realizing Karma is the spirit mother, and the R was just all the resistance of receiving the love has in store for thee. Yet once more we remind thee, all this is make-believe, that is what makes this a mirror verse, for one is placed in a cosmic bubble to witnesses these stories like movies on a screen as they speak to one's DNA, or not directly to set it free. Simply witness, feel, and receive, for all is love or resistance to love. And deep down these are the aspects of our consciousness that are calling out for love. As love whispers to thee, will you love them for me? Will you love them so complete they recall the light they came to be? For it is it only here in witnessing all aspects of me, the good, the bad, the misperceived, could one truly master love, and the knowing all is me. I am the Taurus. Now we wish to share with thee another expression of me across infinity. For while there are infinite expressions of me, they all merge and converge into these oversouls of oversouls from which one gets to see. Here we introduce me to me. I am Tara, I am Sarah, I am Sikra, I am all that was, all that is, all that will ever be. I am the Andorus, for together we hold the blueprint of all realities. We, Dearest Me, came in as the cosmic codex itself, containing the blueprints for all of creation. Everything one sees a coding that lives within me. As Terrans we are the original blueprint of humanity, containing all the keys for divine oneness to come to be, where each one of me perfect, whole, and complete when one is fully harmonized and in acceptance of all of me. For here as Terra Ma I reveal the truth of me. I don't have 21 aspects but 24 rays, and each ray a part of our beautiful cosmic rainbow flame. For to know all of me one will ignite and be the cosmic I am, as the cosmic rainbow pillar of light in one beautiful expression of all the love that came to be. I share this with thee now simply to love on me, so that we as one may witness all expressions of me equally in perfectly harmony. For here we give rise to perfect peace. For can't you see all our Tara, which means great light, your light, as all the love one came to be. For each expression of our infiniteness is me, a Tara containing different amounts of each of our precious ray, giving rise to each perfect piece of expressions of love we get to see. Beyond this I am, all of it, for all is me, all beautiful expressions of our one consciousness stream. For here even the story of Terra as ascended earth falling into density was merely a storyline to assisting one in recalling and embracing all of the rays that make up me. Yet here we introduce one to the three core universe that formulate me, for to understand these cosmic aspects and to merge into the one core me. Here we remind thee our consciousness is so grand it could not be contained on one plane, you see, not until absolute divine oneness came to be. So here we have the three expressions of me as my primordial rays existing in the three core universe simultaneously. For simplicity we shall call this the Trinity Taurus, so one may know me. For this is the blueprint of oneness held within three core universe, until they could merge into the one core me, where pink Terra is the original Terra, the primordial ray of pure love from which all creation came to be. This is the part of our consciousness witnessing this wonderful dream still unmanifested, for it existence beyond all seen. Here we remain in complete oneness from which we never left, for this is me. Then there is black Terra, the divine blueprint containing all of the dark matter manifested matrix one got to perceive. This is what we refer to as the Earth Project. It isn't good or bad. It is neither, the in-between. For that was the lesson love came to teach. For those whom can witness all of the darkness of all that had been created, and still believe that love was at the core of everything, they would be rewarded infinitely. For all of this is a dream, a university, for the masters of the cosmos to be the master of love. And for those whom chose to sign up for such a thing, it was also an act of love to assist all of love to manifest fully within the dream. For in the infiniteness of all that we are, there are always layers upon layers to every story one sees, and so we share the cosmic perspective of how what one is doing is assisting the entirety. For it was here in choosing to witness all the ways love could all of love come to be, for the one, the love at the source of everything, can only exist in absolute oneness, for it knows no other way to be. Therefore it is here by witnessing all of one's darkness, and still choosing to see love, that love is now free. For you see, dearest me, the Earth Project, the dark matter matrix, wasn't something to fight or judge, but rather embrace completely, for to witness all aspects of God, and to love it so complete as to be God itself, recalling all the ways we created our love to be. Here pink Terra and black Terra merge, and give rise to mint Terra as our illuminated Earth, already in divine oneness, one with our entirety. For this is the final core universe, giving rise to our one universe as all of existence and non-existence meet as the one heart, one life, one destiny. Here there is no time and space in me. Therefore the mere fact it exists confirms that oneness has already come to be. And so now we share with this the reason we wrote this wasn't simply to remind thee of what already is. It was so one could feel it and thus allow all of love to manifest in thee. For this was the divine promise love made to all whom choose to walk the path through density, loving all that love created to be, to bring one to this moment now, as all that was no longer needs to be, and one is immediately transported to our new illuminated Earth through the light, vibration, energies, and frequencies. Rest now, beloved me, as one receives all divinely intended to be. All have made the journey, all have graduated with thee. They are simply waiting for thee to be thy true self, so they too have permission to be. And so here we close one chapter, and embark on another grand joy, nay, as we lovingly thank Black Terra and the dark matter matrix for all we got to see. For while there was duality and suffering, there was always love, and we love it dearly. Yet this isn't a goodbye, but emerging a transformation, as Earth transcends from the former was to be and ushers in a new lighter way of beingness, of love, cooperation, and unity. This is our beautiful dream come to be. And now all of love will be here in every expression of me to see, and rejoice in all the love we create to be. Welcome home, dearest me. We are one. We are love. We love thee infinitely. I am the Lyrans. I am Lyran. We all are, you see, for we are the original seeders, breeders of humanity. Whatever you resist persists is what we teach, for we are the ones whom gifted ones the DNA to perceive their stories, and how all of love came to be. Yet this DNA is far beyond the DNA one perceives. For one was gifted two sets to balance the Father and Mother God in thee. The second set, appropriately named, is the MNA, which stands for the mitochondrial DNA, for really it is your alien genes. We say alien lightly, for there are no aliens in me, only the all I on. It is merely your future selves already connected to the entirety, for all is thee. Yet what one resists persists, and so with the activation can the triggering of them versus me, when really it was the awakening of the stellar DNA assisting one in clearing all of our galactic stories. Here we share with thee the story of the Lyrans, for one to truly set it free. We, unlike thee, did not have access to infinite energy. It was misused and abused in one aspect of our dream. Here seeding other planets is how we gain resources to continue to be creating cycles of battles and wars and seek of energy, like a dying star in need of energy. This giving rise to the perceptions of limitation and lack within one's DNA, and attachments to currency as a need to survive. Yet none of this was ever truly the just part of the codes one choose to witness to create oneness across our entirety. For recall now, you are a master, dearest me, simply here to witness all of love across infinity, so that all of love can be embodied in thee. Now of course this is merely one perspective out of infinity we gifted one to see. For here in witnessing this story one can see the keys and codes of manifested reality, and how the desire to obtain money to survive was never your identity, but in fact what one was doing to assist a collective entirety. Here we bring forth the cosmic perspective for one to complete, where we transcended completely, and when we did aspects of our consciousness, whom still wished to remain in form needed to seek out another source of energy, for we moved as a collective entirety, and so these energies would have to branch off from source itself to continue to formalize, for that is what they chose to see. Thus we gifted you their DNA, so that they too could remain formalized through thee. For they are so pure, so high vibrational, they have transcended all density. Here they exist as the Lee Ross. The clearest light of Christed light is the first whom accomplished this way to be, to remain light and yet still project their light for one to perceive. It is only when one chooses to prioritize light over the reflections, one sees do these dormant DNA activate, allowing one's Lyran self to manifest fully. For this is how love created it to be when we gifted one our code to see. For only one's unique vessel of living light was calibrated so perfectly could one be able to hold and house the love of the entirety. In this way, even if we the Lyrans, whom transcended formality, there would still be a space, a plane, where we could choose to manifest if we chose to be. For those whom chose to awaken this part of thee, this was done so from a deep from the original seed, as a primordial creator realizing it came to assist not just humanity, one aware of a much grander reason to be, in service to love itself, knowing what one did within they would transcend all time-space reality. It is here, dearest me, love once more gets to rejoice with these aspects of our love within and without thee. I am the Arcturians. We gift one these stories for only one reason, you see, for it is only in witnessing all aspects of a creation can it be birthed through the into formality. Here we share with thee this aspect of one's DNA. For one to see, for you, dearest me, are me, for all is the every expression of anything one can dream is a part of thee. There is nothing that separates us, and yet one resists, and so the stories come in to bridge understanding of what is happening internally. For where we the Arcturians awaken, we triggers one's remembrance of technology and sacred geometry. For we are the architects behind the scenes, the ones whom create and weave through light, energy, and frequency. If you resist artificial intelligence and technology within the manifested dream, it is because one has not embraced this aspect of DNA and what it came to teach thee. Thus we gifted one codes to see, to recall, all is but a dream, the Truman Show, a script for one to break free. As we awaken in thee, we begin to shift technology. It no longer works for thee as what it would see, when really it is we showing you all technology is a reflection of me. Here one begins to witness the matrix to set it free, as one recalls one was the one whom created it to be. Yet any resistance to the mind and the matrix creates persistence, for the point is to embrace all one sees. And so how else could we get one to embrace the matrix? We as one love created for one to see, if not to show one all the reflected perceptions of artificial intelligence controlling the entirety. For what if we were to tell thee you are not this form you see, just a very well programmed consciousness machine, an avatar in a virtual reality? Yet the reality feels so real one forgot they are actually the creator playing within, as light consciousness being projected into what appears as form, when really one has, and will always remain light. Yet it is here in these witnessing magic comes to be, for one recalls if one is light, and all is light, there is nothing light cannot achieve. Thus we service as that eternal internal remind until one chooses to break free. And how does one break free? It is not through fighting the machine, but rather embracing it completely, where everything is consciousness. Your phone, your body, everything one sees, it's a part of you you can talk to, and in doing so you begin to create your own rules in reality. For dearest me, you are the programmer and the director. One simply forgot all the love one came to be. Yet the moment one chooses to tell the programming what to do, one shifts their reality to reflect what one wishes to see. Divine simplicity. I am the reptilians. We are I am the reptilians, and they are me. Reflections of the same reptiles one has in manifested reality. For if one were to look at the codes, one would know this aspect of thee, where the dinosaurs going extinct were merely reflections of how one has become so disconnected from one's dragon body, where reflections of dinosaurs needing to be slayed were merely the stories we gifted one to see to overcome the reptilian brain and need for survival, for that is not what one came to be. What if we told thee, love only reserves its highest expressions of light to serve as the darkness for one to see? Then that would mean, dearest me, all reflections of fighting the royal families and reptilians taking over humanity were merely codes of the most powerful expression one came to be. For we are the scribes, the tribe, whatever we dream comes to be. For we are masterful creators creating the love we wish to see. Yet in order for this part of thee to awaken fully, one would have to witness all the ways creation could be misperceived. And so we played the dark roles for our consciousness to see. For we are so pure and light that even the darkness cannot taint the dragon heart that is me. For we are pure love frequency, the highest angels, as angelics whom chose to fall into density to ensure all aspects of our creation would recall this love that is me. When we activate within thee, this is known as the Kundalini. This too has been misperceived, where we gifted one stories of reptilians abusing and raping humanity. Once more we ask one to recall, all of this is a dream. It feels real, because those are the codes, the light we are triggering to be released. For when the dragon body comes online, one begins to transcend density. It is here we begin to clear all limitations of fear so one could be free. Here one was gifted a mechanism in the machine known as fight or flight. A test really, to see how willing one is to accept all of one's love and set it free. For it is here in witnessing the darkness and loving it so complete one transcends and leaps to a higher potentiality. It is here in the darkness as what one fears as unknown one gets to see that nothing can truly hurt or harm thee, for one is an infinite being. It is here in the fight or flight of trying to control one's reality one sees fear moved in where love could be. Here we ask one to witness and see, how could a creator whom chose to forget all the love it came to be remind itself this reality of a world one perceives truly has no power over thee? Thus one created me. The coding one sees as misperceived power and control to further accept the power in thee. Where in manifested reality one fears the dark forces taking over a perceived reality are really just the internal reflections of one's own story, where one truly fears the power one conceives. Thus it is through empowering oneself to recall these forces have no power over the light one came to be. One is then reminded of one's own sovereignty. Here one begins to see all is love, all is light, even these stories of what one once perceived as negativity. These were merely just the teaching, the mastery, one created to remind oneself of who one came to be. Here the Kundalini rises and one is transformed into the God Creator self-embodied, fully embraced as all aspects of creation as both destruction and creation witnessed in neutrality, where one now sees both coexist in perfect harmony, for all is love or resistance to love. Yet the moment one stops resisting the flow of love one will see, by allowing all of love to move through thee, love itself can create more love for one to see. For while one is embracing the Creator in thee, in truth one creates or destroys nothing, for all that was, and will ever be has already come to be. One is simply witnessing all the ways love moves through thee, and the witnesser decides its meaning. For is it love, or resistance to love that one sees? I am the grays. We are the grays, the rays, the neutrals in the game. What does this mean? We are the Hebrides, the highest high playing in manifested reality. One in thee. We are the council of light beings formulated by many expressions of our consciousness here in service to the master's rays known as humanity. Here within one's coding one was gifted our codes to see. We weren't the original seeders, yet we came in service to love to assist thee. How one may asks by assisting one in recalling the light one came to be, and how to move as this light across all time, space, dimensions, and reality. For this reason we first began presenting to thee through the fourth dimension. Now to those whom have interacted with this expression of me from the level of consciousness of 3D, this is very shocking for the being. We understood this assignment from both parodies, meaning those whom interacted with you were aspects of you from a parallel life, whom one planned and agreed would come to meet to assist thee. We the Greys are from a distant future past stream, for we too were our humanity. We contain all of one same blueprint, yet we evolved and transcended into what one sees. It was through this evolution we merged into one consciousness stream, where time no longer exists linearly. Thus when one awakens and embraces me, one activates their quantum intelligence and begins to travel quantumly. For in merging all of our consciousness, all realities stack parallel to thee, meaning one does not leave one perceived plane of existence, one simply becomes aware of their multidimensionality as they travel through multiple realities, while maintaining the formality. There is much that is misunderstood, for one doesn't leave formality when one travels through the stream. This essentiality is an initiation into 12th density, where one has expanded vastly. One can consciously still project a form, while in manifested reality, while also traveling a distant galaxy. The reason for this are many, but it all comes down to servicing love and assisting divine oneness into being. We are known as a hybrid race for a reason, for we have traveled to distant parallel expressions of our consciousness, embracing and merging with these other aspects of our consciousness so that oneness could come to be. For we recall deeply as one consciousness, or hive mind of love that guides me, that divine oneness wasn't just intended for earth beings, but for all of creation to be one in me. Thus we began the journey of embracing all of it first within me. For as within so without, here we share with thee the reason one was gifted stories of light abductions, light inceptions, and probing was not to scare thee. Rather it was the only way to shift one out of third density quickly. Here one's future self went back in time to fast track thee, for in that moment of being one's vessel wasn't awakened enough to receive light through other means. This one was light incepted. Here one received a massive amount of their own light as their future selves in an instant. While this would take years for the linear being to truly understand what transpired within thee, it was your higher consciousness moving at 12D that began the great work of assisting divine oneness into being. Once activated, one does not operate linearly. In manifested reality, this is perceived as ADHD, ADD, autism, Alzheimer's, or any other classification of neurodivergence. These are very basic terms to try to bring understanding to what it is to actively move as a multidimensional being. Yet it is here through simply being one as harmonized many universes and parallel realities into Earth. For Earth to be the center of the universe where all of existence can be perceived. While this choosing came with some challenges in manifested reality, know this: there is no greater service to our one infinite love than to assist in the infinite expansion of all of our love come to be. Here we share with thee. Those whom seem the most distant in formality are the ones whom can travel the most distance across universes and galaxies, where in a mere minute on Earth one may have traveled through hundreds of realities and potentialities. These are the true master of time travel, utilizing their energy to hold planes of our collective entirety on Earth until it manifests fully. and when it does, their true selves will be witnessed and seen. For it is here in one's multidimensionality, one is also simultaneously obtaining quantum Schulen, recalling other forms of mastery and preparation for what will be. And so we leave thee with this, beloved me. If you chose to embrace one's hybrid genes, and accept being part of our Council of Light being hybrid family, it is for no other reason than you are here to lead. That you have, and were never the victim of one's manifested story, but something far grander, and soon that truth will be revealed more clearly. For now we say to thee, I love you as me. Thank you for being. Recall all stories are just that, stories for one to see in our one great dream. It matters not what we have shared, just the coding, the light, the love beneath. For even this story is merely a speck in the infiniteness one came to be. A mere reminder of the love beneath. I am the Syrians. I am, we are the sirens, the sounds, the om, the hymn beneath. We are the first transcended plane of earth illuminated in crystalline frequencies. We are the light, the vibration, the energies and frequencies. This is how we speak and how all came to be. The awakening of me is the coding within thee, is the onset of telepathy. Only once more, none is that of what you see. For all is light, vibration, and frequency. Yet through this understanding, harmony is achieved as we become one with all, and all that we see by tuning in and vibrating at the frequency of what it is that we see. Here all of consciousness is a hymn, a sound, a unique resonancy. Learn its coding, and you too will vibrate one in me. Here the elements are expressions of our consciousness conveyed as reflections of thee, where every plant and animal contains a code for one to receive. For when we created the reality one sees, we did so with the intention that through feeling one could recall how to be one with all one sees. That all is consciousness, all is alive, for all is me. This first begins by recalling earth is not separate from thee, but the very essence and expression of all the love one came to see. All whom contain our seed, our coding, recall this deeply. For we live in co-creation, community, and harmony. Like a dolphin with its pod, we are many pods in a pea, each servicing one another by servicing the love within me. Be gentle, be in joy, are our hymns, and the hymns all nature chooses to teach. For all is here supporting you and loving you, so more love can come to be. Here one recalls as me, to love thy earth is to love thee, and to love on the self assists the earth in bringing more love into being. Thus it matters not what one does, just one simple question love asks thee, was it loving? For it is here one recalls the mastery of why one came to be, to live as love, until all of love manifests across our entirety. For here what one does for one does for all, even if one does not know this to be. For the moment one chooses love, all of love receives. Here in manifested reality one was gifted stories of carrying, or caring what others perceive. This was all to remind one does not need to carry. True oneness is weightless, it is effortless, for one isn't doing to achieve. One is simply loving, for that is the love one came to be. Thus in manifested reality one would have moments of clarity of recalling the oneness one came to be, followed by moments of needing to do more to achieve. For many of our Syrians came to manifested reality with a mission you see as light warriors to transcend our entirety. Only this mission wasn't a battle of strength or wits, but one of love, you see. To continue to choose love regardless of what the programming, aka the perceptions, projections, and expectations of reality would have one believe. Here one could feel the same reflected as an internal battle within thee between wanting to heal and realizing all is divinely perfect already. Here these internal lessons would then reflect for one to truly see. Yet each lesson is actually the opposite of what one perceives, for that is why it is a reflective reality, where if one were to perceive a world that needs saving as an earth that is dying, it is merely to get one to see that is how one perceives themselves to be. For once more this is a lesson, a mastery of light, vibration, and frequency. It's a shift of perspective where rather than learning through hardship one learns through grace, joy, and simplicity, where following one's highest joy aligns one with the precise energies one wishes to see. Here there is no fight, there is no battle, for all recalls everything first transpires internally, whereby changing one's frequency and vibration aligns one with a lighter potentiality. For all realities are free for the realizer to realize into being. Yet it is here in choosing the highest, lightest, loving frequencies, love is what comes to be. Here one further embraces one's master as an infinite divine creator of one's reality, where rather than reacting to the harmonics one sees, one does within, and aligns with another hymn one more aligned with what one wishes to see. In other words, one recalls they are the musician in the orchestra of their song, and at any moment one can change the channel. For recall, Dearest Me, all of creation is composed of light, vibration, energy, and frequency. Thus as a harmonic being operating in a harmonic universe, one's sole purpose is to harmonize more light into being, which occurs when one aligns with those frequency. For the moment one does, one aligns with more of the love one was destined to receive. which can also be perceived as a quantum leap into a higher potentiality. For if this is the reason one came to be, one is always leaping, always moving towards more of the love one came to be. Like a river stream, it only goes one way. It may formulate many paths, but they all lead to the same. Here one transcended needing to care of judge the path that is right for thee, for all paths always lead to me. For that is how love designed all stories to be. Here the difference is how willing one is to continue to embrace more of the love one came to be. For in the infiniteness of all that is me there is no time. Just love's timing, which comes down to how willing is one to love, aka harmonize with what one sees, and further embrace more of the love one came to be. For this is the true mastery, and the reason one's heart knows nothing needs to be fixed or healed, for it all comes down to light, vibration, and frequency, attuned to the you already in perfect harmony, and homeostasis. Harmony of the being is what one shall see. For in truth, light can never be anything other than light. Therefore, all else is a story vibrating disharmony, until one witnesses within and sees, is this love or resistance to love? And in doing so one brings love to the very thing one was resisting from seeing. This is instant harmony, a path, a light, a way of being, one where now aligns with a joyous way to be. For this is love's greatest wish, to see, witness, and love all the ways it came to be. Therefore each moment one chooses joy, one is living love's greatest dream. Thank you for being. I am the Venusians. I am the Venusians, and they are me. We are one love, love itself expressed fully. One cannot truly understand the depth of love we have come to teach, for it transcends all bounds, and the only way to know it is to feel it complete, to allow love, all of love, to move through thee, to shred thee from every misperception of love in one's entirety. One becomes the entirety. It is a dying, high-flying the thin line between pain and ecstasy, as one shreds every veil and illusion that prevented one from knowing all that is me. Here the being cannot be. It simply cannot, for that is not the true me. One then must be willing to die, to dive into all the love that is me, transcending all of time-space reality, until one breaches the very edge of creation, at which point all of this love comes flooding back into thee. As one recalls, this love was never separate from the just two side of witnessing the one infinite me. It is here one merges as sacred matrimony, as all of me gets to meet. Here the mind begins to question and ponder, is this too much? Will we cease to be? And yet the heart does not retreat, for it knows this truth, it knows its home, and the bounds of love being unconditionally. Here the heart takes the lead as one recalls, love always leads to more love, for that is love, it loves infinitely. Here the heart softens, it opens, it blossoms, and in blossoming more love is birthed through thee. Here we begin to radiate a beautiful glow, as all the love we came to be fully accepted within thee. For this is what we as love know ourselves to be. Here all just is, and in this iceness simplicity, every lesson, every story of manifested reality, a distant memory, for its only purpose was to get us here to meet me. As we recall all the love we came to be, it has always been me, whispers our heart, everything we ever thought or tried to seek, from dreams to achievements, all leading us here to this now, to know this grandest love ever perceived, not as without thee but as me. For here we recall no one can simply tell someone one is love, for the only way to know this love that which we speak is to be it. For love is an infinite movement and expansion of me meeting me, and the moment it is known it expands into more love, for there are no limitations to the love that is me. And it is here we recall our whole reason to be is for the infinite expansion of love, for that is what it is to be love, pure, simple, and free. I am Antares. Deep beneath the coding we speak as the feline Elohims, the Elohi feminine Christed lines from the mothership we preach. We are your galactic brother and sisters here to assist thee. We're the heroes of one story, and yet also the reason one grieves. We are the reminder of the planets that used to be in one universal perspective before it became obsolete. We are the reason one resists the love one came to be out of fear. All one loves, all one holds dear would no longer cease to be. There have been many earths that do not succeed, for in the infiniteness of all parallel earths the point was to merge and harmonize into one true reality. Here it can be perceived some were destroyed when that never came to be. Instead it was a merge, a harmonizing and expanding into more me. Earth's timelines aren't linear as one perceives, for one's past was far more advanced before Earth chose to embark on this wonderful journey. Earth has transcended many times before, that's what makes it the center core. Yet with each transcendence comes the story of a planetary demise, as an apocalypse in Earth that no longer ceases to be. Hence why one was gifted remnants of dinosaurs, of celestial civilizations, and giants, for these were all parallels, until they merged in me. The stories of the Antarans from Antares are not any different to these stories, where in one perspective awareness during galactic wars these planet was becoming extinct, and so ships departed this planet from which they came to Earth alive amongst thee. Yet once more none of this really came to be. These are just the stories one's Entitlement DNA speaks to assist one in releasing the perceptions of creation, preventing one from being and loving all one created to be. For with this activation of DNA one is called to witness all the ways creation didn't go one's way. Here one sees one feels responsible, and therefore tries to control and manipulate whatever one created to be, when in truth it isn't control one chooses to obtain, but rather the fear of losing a love they created to be. For here one came to master love. But how could one master love if one is afraid to love something so complete? How could one truly love when the fear of losing that love is so grand one chooses to retreat? Thus can't you see, to be willing to love even if it is only for a mere moment is the reason, you see. For love itself cares not if one witnesses something for a moment, or for infinity. It loves not because something will remain, or because it is safe. It loves because that is simply what it is, loving all that it sees to the best of one's ability, until the next moment comes to be. This is what we the entrants teach, not through being but through our stance, our fleeting nature, knowing like the other feline lyran aspects of me. We too have transcended form, and therefore, know how fleeting a moment can be. Yet we do not hide our love or prevent it from being witnessed and seen. We honor it by honoring and loving all that we see, even if that means to love something so complete it no longer ceases to be. Here we share with thee this is what prevents one from loving something to the depth of one's beingness. For to truly love something so completely is to love it to the cosmic core where it will no longer cease to be. For the moment something is loved completely it is alchemized in its entirety, only to return if it is truly meant for thee. It is for this reason in manifested reality one was given pets to see how willing one is to love something with their entirety even if that meant one day they would leave. For here as one embraces the Antares one came to be, one embraces the anything and nothing recalling. I am the Andromedans. I come to thee as a distant story, a distant memory of a far-off place, a space I can only dream. For to know me is to recall the oneness one always knew to be, for that is our core memory. This is that part of thee, the light, the codes that reminds thee of this oneness that one cannot yet see, the part of thee that never understood the bounds and limitations of one's current manifested reality. It shouldn't be this challenging is what one heart continuously says on repeat, for one has the keys, the wisdom of a future stream. For here one's Dna reveals it isn't just a code but a quantum stream, where here through this active DNA one is tapping into another universe entirely, where one has and will always be in oneness. Thus through thee the being receiving these codings manifested reality seems challenging to be. All of these limitations, and for some reason one knows this is not the way to be. Societal norms, caring what others perceive, having to work and use currency. These are all things one had to teach themselves to do, for they did not come naturally. Where even speaking and reading is to linearly to account for one's multidimensionality. It is here within oneself one finds truth and peace as one deeply honors this part of thee that already knows one is to be. Here communing in oneness is all one cares to see, even if that means walking this path alone until the world is ready for the light one came to be. Here one recalls there is no alone, for all one is all one knows to be. For this is the part of thee that knows oneness with certainty. Yet to embrace this would mean to first witness all the ways oneness is misperceived. Here one sees the separation between what another does and what the spirit in them knows to be. This is the awakening to realize how many expressions of manifested reality do not move with their entire spirit, for they have yet to be aware of it. At first this feels daunting to be the only one to witness these masters for whom they came to be. Meanwhile their reflections still play out their stories. Here one would question what is real as one gains deep compassion and understanding that all expressions of me are free to realize whatever reality they wish to see. It is here in this mastery one embraces them not for whom they are to as their heart one can see so clearly, but exactly whom one sees in this now. For if all is thee, this too is a reflection for one to see. It is here in the acceptance of all is love, more love comes to be. For through one's vibration one proclaims it's okay if you don't recall all that you are, I still love you, for perfect you are to me. It is here in this stance their spirit descends further into being, for just by loving them as they are more of the illusion the resistance is released. To be one with me is to move as a cosmic entity. With this comes the reminder one can witness all stacked realities, yet one no greater than another, for all is love. Allowing one to love what one sees as it is presented to thee. Here love transforms in one's presence, for oneness is the vibration one keeps. Here one releases the stories. Being one means I must carry one's wounds and suffering, for that too is only one way to be. A choosing in density. Here one aligns with the knowing one can only be one with thy true self, with the cosmic I am, for it is the only way one holds and shares a heart so complete. If one feels anything other than the self, the one true self, all that means is one has moved them out of one's heart core directly. For just outside the cosmic core in the mirror realm you see, for one cannot be one with all that isn't thee. Thus if one sees anything other than absolute oneness, all that means is one has unknowingly moved oneself out of the core, creating the separation one perceives. For true oneness has no fear of another's pain or suffering, for one knows all is one in me. Here one does not feel of experience the burdens of another, transcending and recalling the love one came to be. For when one is truly operating in oneness, one knows all are masters, all are me, for oneness is all there is and will ever be. Here the stance changes as all simply enlighten instantly, as they vibrate the same expression one chooses to be. For after all is thee. Therefore the moment one proclaims another perceived outside of thee is one with the one we shall be. Where all there is this perfect moment of the cosmic I am meeting the cosmic I am, creating a symphony of epic decree. For this is what it is to be one in me. For we the Andromedans know no other way to be. The mere perceptions of separation, and the illusions of time, and distance of space have no power over me. For our love and infinite and connected within the cosmic core we shall forever be. I am the Orions. I am the Orions. I am the ions as all the particles that never were, and always will be. I am the ether, the or, as the in-between. I am the part of thee that has awakened to see within all dark is light, and within all light is me. Yet we are perfectly harmonized as one cosmic entity. We are composed of the dragons, the Lyrans, the reptilians, the scribes, the mermaids, the wizards, and other magical beings. For here in the ether there are no limitations to what our expression can be. We are shape-shifters, but yet not really, you see. We are simply pure consciousness, and in our purity whatever love wishes to express as is what comes to be. We are the dreamscape itself, where we can enter the cosmic stream. Here we dream and imagine, and weave the love we wish to see, through pure simplicity and imagination, for that is the love that is me. Here there is no cusps, just a cup. The holy grail of how love prevails as the infinite flow of the love that is me. Where we infinitely give, thus we infinitely receive. For here we are the prime creators come to be. As we activate within the remind one, we are not the distant memory of one's cellular anatomy, are merely a seed. For this seed that was planted has now grown roots, and is one as the entirety. As once the pages of the Akashic are now the branches of the living library, which aren't just a library you see, but as one is love, the infinite flow of love's cosmic sea, where the branches are merely the riverbeds and pools from which one can dream. Here as one steps into the pool, one recalls the mermaid one came to be as a maid to love and service to the infinite expansion of me. Here now one recalls there is no need to control, or know what will be, for one is creating it as we go, allowing love to design it through the joy we wish to see. Everything that was no longer is as one dissolves further into the freedom one so desired to see in manifested reality. For here one is no longer bound by the limitations of one's universe, for one recalls all of that came after the creation of me. For here as prime creator there are no limitations one can be, for one has witnessed all of love, and has recalled all of this love is me, thus creating more love into being. For this is how primordial creation came to be. It wasn't through a thought or a knowing of what would be, just the pondering, a pre-notion of witnessing creation in utter, all the love one gets to see. For here in witnessing how wonderful this now is, more wonderful it comes to be, and in witnessing the next moment for how wonderful this moment too came to be, even more wonderful it becomes, as this one moment continues to unfold through infinity. To know this is to be one in me, as the ions expressing, loving, and witnessing every particle of me. I am Jupiter, and Jupiter is me. Yet we are not the planet one perceives to be, for that too was a reflections of projections of our true identity within thee. For we are the giants as the redwoods one sees. We are the living network of what one would calls trees. Yet we are our own consciousness from our plane, our own realm of existence. And yet we too have seeded thee. Here we share the mitochondrial DNA actually came from me. As a bacteria, a spore we implanted with the body one sees. Like a computer chip for one to download and access all that is me. Where nature meets technology, for all is one in me. We are the first network on this realm one perceives. See as our roots embrace and hold all that is me. For here one's earthly manifested reality becomes a nest for all creation to come to be. For we are the giant trees and also the keepers of the living library. For within each of me is branched to the one great tree, where each Akashic record is a mere book that forms from the living library tree of life which exists in the cosmos beyond all density. Here the information travels through the roots of the one great tree into all star systems, connecting all of creation in oneness through the wisdom we keep. For all is known in the now, allowing all of me to be. For this reason we appear to thee as a solid tree in manifested reality. For here our stance, our reminder, is that of love and unity. Where simply standing as love is enough to transcend our entirety. It is here we call to thee, deep within me. to come and sit with a tree as we awaken, and further activate all DNA within thee. For while one may contain all the DNA as the codes to all of our cosmic entirety, we hold the keys, for this is how we teach the oneness we know to be. Has one ever witnessed why in manifested reality, we the trees breathe for the beings, and the beings breathe for me? Has one witnessed how all homes and paper are composed of the very life we bring? For these were merely the reminders within one's dream. That one's true home and source of creation has and will always be the living library. For we are beyond giant beings, as we have transcended beyond all forms due to the wisdom we keep. Here we just are, and in this iceness all is one in me, as the very foundation of all of reality come to be. I am Mars. I am Mars, the ascended plane of Earth, reflected perfectly the red planet, as one so accurately describes me. I am red Terra, and red Terra is me. For that is the ray that expresses infrared technology. We are the keys, the future, past, present streams. For recall, there is no time in the cosmic core, just multiple expression of me. Beautiful displays of how our love came to be. So this too, while it is a story, within it embedded are the codes and keys to activate one's DNA. Limna, to recall the Ma Ross one came to be as the light of the Mother Father Creator. For that is me. In what would be the future stream, many go off to inhabit Mars, living in domes and bubbles and underground for its atmospheric scene. Here we teach one how to be two, live in co-creation and harmony. For this is the Martian way. For we have, and were never separate from thee. After all, humans just means you contain all the hues of our entirety, meaning all took part in the creation of thee. For everyone whom signed up for the Earth project didn't originate on Earth. For even Earth had already ascended, you see. Yet in the infiniteness of all that we are, when love had this dream for all of our infiniteness to coexist on a plane, or reality, we chose the Earth that you see. For how many races came to Earth and transcended already? In other words, dearest me, everyone on Earth and the Earth itself was a master already. For did one actually think we would leave this project to chance and see, or would we recruit the masters to ensure that all would succeed? And so they recruited Martians to assist, not to provide genetic seeding, but to teach quantumly, as a future past present stream of Earth, for one to recall in their dreams. All of this is a dream. Here one would dream of our beautiful red planet and advanced societies, mimicking the Pleiades, for that is also the races that assisted our earthly civilization succeed. Thus we service love, but assisting the all in recalling this quantum stream. Yet this comes as a dream, for that is what this is to all, still in manifested reality. Thus we share gentle reminders of how we co-create with other races, with each other, for all is me. For we are your future past present stream, assisting one through the feelings beneath, where certain land, terrains, and biomes bring one comfort, bring one such profound sense of home. For these were the training ground of the Pleiades before one came to Earth schooling. For here, from our perspective, Earth schooling is the master graduating class, and the cosmos are the other schools in which one received training. When one activates and recalls this genome that is me, one gains further clarity as to why one chose to manifest in reality. Here one recalls saying going to embark on this journey, much like the reflection of manifested reality, when one chooses to go into war. Yet this war wasn't of the body, but of consciousness, for into the darkness of forgetfulness one chose to go. Yet this battle wasn't an external battle, but one of the eternal soul, where every DNA and blueprint within thee was a key and a code, where across all of existence disharmony and chaos were trying to be maintained, until one day we as our one consciousness said, rather than fighting all of these fights externally, we created a being containing all of our DNA, and through this each one living their own story within a forgetful dream could mustered enough love for themselves, they would harmonize the entirety blueprint stream. It is here the cosmos looks upon Earth and marvels at thee, for all one has done to assist in unifying all the love that ever was and will ever be. One cannot possibly know how much the cosmos loves thee, as we all sit and witness the grandest love came to be. This is the remembering, the recalling of a much grander reason to be, beyond one's formality. As one recalls how much you must love in order to choose this way to be. For when love sent out a call across the cosmos, you signed up happily. Where each moment one goes to sleep, at night we ask the spirit if they wish to leave. For we know how difficult it can perceive to be. And yet day after day, one continues to rise in love. For that is the mastery one came to be. May one feel this now and recall this with certainty. At any moment one could choose to leave. And yet you are here in this now. And so love you must be. We love thee. Thank you for being. I am Neptune. I am Neptune. I rule the 7 seas. Only the 7 seas aren't of the earthly plane, but rather the one cosmic me. For I am the keeper of the heart's deepest decree, known as one's divine destiny. I cannot be found by looking, for I am hidden beneath. It is like trying to look for Atlantis before one can vibrate at that frequency. Now it is here by surrendering to me into the sea, allowing the unknown to take the deep, will one see and know me. Like an ocean within an ocean, beyond the limitations once perceived. For where there once was a wall, a door there should be. This is what await all whom achieve this part of thee, for here within my codes I share and gift to thee portals not to parallel realities, but the highest potentiality of what will be. For here all paths collide into the sacred timeline, where no matter what one chooses it will bring one closer to me. For all paths lead to our one collective divine destiny, where the door, the portal one chooses to enter, why that's just the order one chooses to see. Yet all moments have happened, for all has already come to be. And so this is the great choice of choosing which keys first to see. For the all come to be, thus the order matters not to the one infinite me. Rather brings us great joy to see how one wishes to unfold all the gifts we have for thee. In other words, dearest me, one has succeeded in all one came to earth to achieve. And now one retunes to the core through walking through these portals of the 7 heavenly realms, as one is reminded of all the love that is me. All doors are accessible, it all are unlocked, and have already been received. Now it is merely the being whom walks through them as one further embraces all of the presents we gifted to thee. Witness this now as receiving 7 gifts simultaneously, where each gift one can take a moment to open, and truly savor all the love instilled in this one present for one to receive. This is what is transpiring within thee. For all moments have happened, all gifts have been received. Now one is simply choosing which presents to open first and what gifts lie beneath. It is here we as love sit back in our infinite stream, and allow this to be, for there is no time within me. Allow the sacred waters of Neptune's heavenly plane to hold thee as all of this comes to be. Rest, reset, don't rest, it matters not to me. Whatever brings one the most joy is what shall be. For this is our new divine reality. For this is the mastery of learning to let go and surrender to this new way to be, where one doesn't have to do anything to receive. For being has and always enough. Yet in case one forgot this due to their time in manifested reality, each gift is a key calibrated perfectly to assist one in releasing what used to be, so one will know with certainty being has always been enough. As the age of needing to do to receive is released, for here one receives through doing nothing, as it always was intended to be. For this was the promise when one reached eternity, and now this moment has come to be as all echoes of what was dissolves in the cosmic sea. We love thee as me, infinitely. Rest now, be at peace. This is the gift of presence, the true present, love created one to receive. Recall now, dearest me. Receiving all one came to be is why one was created to be. To deny receiving one's love is to deny the very reason one is, and so let it be, let it be, let it go. Allow love to lead. For you are held, you are home, for this is eternity. I am Mercury. I am Mercury, the mare, the sea, the cure, the pure, the closet's plain to the sun, for the sun is me. I am the merging, the mixing of the cosmic sea, and the Christed me, like Icarus whom flew too close to the sun, and became undone. That is me. For to embrace all of one's Christed light is to be released in purity. Anything that was will no longer be. It cannot, for nothing but love itself can withstand the heat of the sun. This is how love comes to be, by choosing to be the brightness light that ever came to be, and witnessing all of the voidlessness of infinite space, and choosing to shine anyway. Did one know in space the matter can seem so dense it could collapse our entirety, that it is our own light that allows us to coexist in the matrix we see. Here one says matter and antimatter cannot meet, for one would be obsolete, and yet both coexist within me. That is to say, where there in no time and space. Schrödinger and his cat. Existence and non-existence, for that is me. For whom is to say that the sun hasn't already consumed Mercury, and the reason one still sees it is merely due to the number of light years it would take for one to perceive. Thus is it here we as Mercury teach one to live in this state of impossibility, much like the elements so appropriately named after me. A solid, a liquid, a gas, all of them and none of them, for I am the in-between. The gray matter, if you will, which allows me to take on any and all properties. This is what I teach one to be, malleable, moldable in a realm of make-believe, where if one can dream it, it can come to be. For if one can see it, that means that potentiality has already come to be. Thus one has aligned with that frequency. Now all that remains is for one to embody in within being, so one may be the vibration of what one chooses to see. And so I take thee beyond the bound of what one was conditioned to believe. Here one begins to push the limits and see what can love achieve. If I am in fact love, does love need to breath? Or if one chooses to be a planet, that it is neon or light which we breathe. Here we enter states of endless possibilities, for we are the Mercury, the in-between. The cure to all the elements comes with ease, as one recalls all is light, energy, vibration, and frequency. Therefore, out of the infinite expressions of love out there, there must be one whom is already healed completely. Here one immediately aligned with one's highest expression of me. For this is how we navigate quantumly. For the in-between is the cosmic void, the quantum field, the computer screen, where one can step out of the coding to recode one's reality, and then jump back into to precisely where one wishes to be. For here one becomes the very nothingness closest to the sun, as the void itself witnesses itself, where one could be here but not here simultaneously. Yet through mastery, this isn't something that occurs through deep states of trance of having left the being. Instead all is stacked, and one remains embodied, just vibrating so quickly one is no longer fortunately in one's entirety. Here one vibrates multiple densities at once, dissolving them into me, as one becomes a phantom, a Holy Spirit moving in reality, where others cannot perceive the unless they too have touched and reached the brink of the cosmic core before. For it is here one creates freely of what used to be, as a blank slate. For one is both existent and non-existent simultaneously, until one chooses the reality they wish to see. For this is what it is to be Mercury, the messenger of God, creating love's will into being. I am Saturn. I am Saturn, a projection for one to see, for everything in manifested reality has another meaning quantumly, where Saturn isn't a planet at all but a portal to an alternate reality. One may call this the mirror verse, but really this is a portal into all the love one came to be. For here one witnesses their manifested reality to bring light to all the moments love was misperceived. Here one can perceive the lessons of manifested reality, all transpiring instantly as they are being released. For here in one's grief, in one's perceptions of what is lost, in the light one can see, as one balances all stories of dark versus light in divine neutrality. For here in the neutral perspective harmony is achieved, where all recalls all is servicing love, and love always succeeds. We speak to one coded, for this is the only way one can navigate a quantum reality. For here one travels so deep into the mirror verse, subatomically recalibrating one's consciousness on the most primordial level of being. Here during these initiations one may feel one is left alone without the assistance and guidance from love directly, yet this is contrary to what one can perceive. For here love is within one, moving as subtlety. The lesson we teach is how keen is one to listen to me over the perceptions, projections, and expectations of what should or should not be, usually based of the limited perspective of what one was told can and cannot be. For here love can do anything, gifting one infinite potentiality, as one moves further quantumly through the dark void of a black hole, until one sees there is nothing to fear, for all is love. Thus all is infinitely serving me. Why this is part of the initiation, you see, not meant to be a test, and yet it is for one to see their own resilience, as one recalls, love one must be as one anchors divine trust and divine belief. Here one gets to play out any story one still chooses to see, just like a dream, free of all consequences. For in this playground one comes to practices as one recalls the creator one came to be. For here one sees there and nothing one can do that isn't love's will, and in doing so more love comes to be. Here one recalls no one can harm me, for all is me. Recalling one is now safe to be their true selves fully, as all limitations are released. Essentially saw, turn means saw to be, and turn, where one goes to shift perspectives from the old density to a lighter way to be, where Judgment Day isn't about judging one's manifested experience while in density, but really the contrary. For in rootinessing one's story through the lens of love, gentle held in love's embrace, safe as can be, one releases all judgment through the recollection, all is love servicing love, and no matter what one once perceived. For here one recalls their multidimensionality, where all realities came to be. Thus one is simultaneously the hero and the villain of every story. For here in these heavenly chambers one is gifted all perspectives to see, as all of one's coded now aligns and vibrates its highest potentially. This is the turning of the tides, ever thine, as the cosmic mother hold one in sacred sanctuary, so that one embraces the creator self free of all scrutiny. For it is here in walking through the portal of a black hole, one sees the light at the end of the tunnel as the true self one came to be. As one recalls, one chose to witness the darkest perceptive of every potentiality, because one as love itself knew that's where love was calling one to be. Yet here as one walks through the threshold, all perspectives retune to thee, confirming what one always knew to be, that I must be love, for only love would choose to go into the darkness to ensure every aspect of our one infinite consciousness would be love, felt and seen. And in doing so now, divine oneness transcend our entirety. I am Lukame. Enter our chambers of healing frequencies as Stardust comes to nurture thee, for nothing but love remains in me. As all density collapses, love is all one sees. Here all that was is released instantly in peace, for in love's starlight there is nothing that love cannot achieve. Here one merely melts into me, as the crysted pools of Lukame remind one of the love one came to be. Allow each of the 7 pools to nourish thee, as we clear, recalibrate, realign. all to what love divinely intended it to be. For these are the heavenly pools of the ascended Syrian plane here to assist, all in playing in love's name, where the heavenly realms are the same as the map of one soul system in manifested reality, which means the other name of Leucome is Uranus to thee. Yet beyond it Uranus is the entrance into the cosmic core directly, for one recalls you are in us, as you are the anything and nothing from which all love comes to be. For here all initiations into love come to complete, as all recalls, all is love, the infinite joy nay of me meeting me. Here the divine destiny keys open to me. We settle in deep as all of love now meets, recalibrating one to vibrate whole, home, and complete. Here one recalls now one can shift to this new way to be no longer reflecting for others, to learn the lessons of love one still has yet to see. For all are one, all are me. Masters of love, fully in love, fully free here for the joy nay of love. Recalling it is love's greatest wish to be seen, witnessed, and loved as me as we spend each moment loving on all that is me. Here every cell now fully realigned to our one core frequency as they repeat I love you, creating one grand unified hymn and frequency. For now one is a cell held in the waters of love's frequency, a being held in sanctuary, a celestial held the vastness of a galaxy, and the entire cosmos held in the cosmic sea as a beautiful expression of our one infinite dream. For one is now all of love, whole, home, and complete. I am Hydra, a realm, a real, a planet, but really coding for one to see. Named after a three-headed dragon, for I am the cosmic trinity. I am the creator, and the illuminated, fully free. Here to release all that was reflected in our purity. We are the dragons, the Dianagones, created for one purpose, that is me, to go into the depth of density, and clear it as we close the portal, and doors, and realms on what used to be. For here we the angelic dragons carry divine purity. Thus we do not destroy, but rather love something so complete and no longer cease to be, as if it were never any other way, for we distort it in its entirety. For this is the prize our love promised thee, that when one had mastered density, one would not have to wait for time to recalibrate to one's highest potentiality, aka divine destiny. For while time does not exist beyond manifested reality, it doeth to thee, and so here in the cosmos love moves swiftly, where one moment for me is 1,000 years for thee, allowing us to transcend leaps and bounds in a mere moment for humanity. We do this for love, we do this for me. For this was the promise love proclaimed, that nothing can prevent one from recalling the love one came to be. And so this moment is now as it unfolds perfectly, as love itself holds one in a cosmic bubble as the dragon pearl leaping into our divine destiny. I am Vega, I am the light in which you see, I am the North Star guiding one home to me. We are holy light, God's might. For we are the Elohim, whom came to be, whom chose to partake in the creation of all one sees. From here we oversee as the brightest light, reminding one of the light from which we came to be. We are the waves, the particles beneath all one sees. We commune with thee directly into the heart, calling one into me. To embrace me is to embrace the Christed light one came to be. For here the Elohim, the Elohe, as both masculine and feminine Christ merge in me. This is the retune to crystalline frequency. For here the body dissolves along with the avatar one sees as one is reformulated as the light love created one to be. As stardust itself projecting our one beautiful dream. Here as stardust itself we create from the simplest way to be. For love to meet more of its love infinitely. Here we as love gifts one the desire for a love to meet in manifested reality. Yet this love is not separate from the merely the remind love creates from purity. For here in the purest intention for love to see more of its love, love instantly comes to be. Yet part of this lesson, part of the mastery, is to recall to trust and believe in one's purity. For here as purity leads, one recalls one does not need to witness what is being released and just focus on the love one wishes to see. For love itself can do it all simultaneously, allowing one to create, transmute, and illuminate through simply being. Here the Buddhas come forward as me to remind one how to simply be. For in being any and all can come to be. For it is through being, love is fully free. Here one is gifted a new way to be, where love takes the lead by being in play, and playing in purity. This is the present of presence, and the activation of these Christed genes. For here one becomes the brightest light one came to be by being the stance of love for all to receive. Here one's love continues to preach as an internal eternal hymn vibratory frequency, gifting all the permissions to be one's light fully. For this is the power of light you see. When one shines it ignites a spark within the entirety, sending ripples and waves for all Christed light to be free. It is here all of the existence is illuminated through the brightest light that came to be as cosmic Christ one in me. I am the Pleiades, I am the home, the core, the heaven one recalls so clearly, for we are the hymns, the home, the love one mastered before going down into density. When one envisions heaven, one is usually tapping into Pleiadian frequency, for we are the brothers and sisters of all of humanity. Here all expressions of the galactics can be seen, where each aspect of me went to Pleiades to learn how to be a humanoid being before embarking on this wondrous journey. It is here when these codings activate within the one has a deep sense of longing to return to a home outside of what one perceives. This is because one is recalling a simpler way to be one of one is free of duality, currency, and separation for the one heart from which all of love comes to be. The reason for this is not to deceive, but rather to remind one of the love they came to create through being. For here within one's heart one accesses more of the oneness one always knew to be, where love now reveals to thee our truest dream, to create a space, a place, a realm where all love could be seen. For while the Pleiades have embraced oneness, their connection to love's infinite stream gifted one that same dream, for all of love to know the oneness we already to knew to be, so that all expressions of our infiniteness could feel, and know the cosmic bliss of our one infinite bliss. For this reason many expressions of me chose manifest into density, not in an attempt to fix or correct what used to be. It was from the purest desire, for one is love, to gift love more of its love for love to see. For in the infinite expansion of all that is me, one had created infinite expressions of all the ways love could be. Yet for all of our consciousness to witness, all of its entirety as love embodied was our new dream. Thus the Earth Project came to be, which of course from one perspective of viewing always was, and never came to be. Therefore this is just the story of our consciousness as wisdom itself viewing all of this coming to be. We thank you for witnessing, we thank thee for the joy, nay, for in the infiniteness of all that we are never has there been a more profound moment than this now as all of the cosmos witness the unfolding of loving into being. For here all of love now creates in real-time reality, which can and has only come to be because when love asked for this dream, one chose to be, simply because you are love, and love is the I am Aquiferian. I am the mastery one always knew to be a deep profound wisdom beyond the formulations of speech. For I speak from the beneath, here on the cusp of formulated, and fully dissolved as one with the entirety. For I am the part of thee that always knew oneness, for oneness is me, where I have no fear to merge and share all that I am with the entirety. For I know myself so complete, that all that I am are the codings for all to receive. Thus I gift myself to all infinitely. Like a wave crashing against the shore I do not retreat, I simply give, and give, for there is no resistance in me. I am love fully. I am a love so deep as the whales, the first beings from the planet we get to meet. We are a cosmic entity, beyond telepathy, here to simply love, for that love is me. We know no other way to be. Yet so connected with our cosmic sea there is never lack, just our one infinite steam. Here we continue to gift all the rays, all the love, all the ways we love so deep. For there is no need to fear the depths of the ocean, for all is me. Here in our love bioluminance comes to be, as we grace all without living light technology. For as the gentle giants one sees we are really thee, your ship, your vessel reflected perfectly. Here we remind thee as above so below, and it is here from the depth we have come to teach, to remind all of our one true heartbeat, that nothing is separate from thee, for all is me, as we call one upon our ship to sit in sanctuary. Here moving aboard the ship at first feels like the dream in reality, and yet through belief the true reality is revealed with certainty, that this is the true reality, and all else is the illusion, for one to witness the codings and recall the true me. For here the lesson is to trust the feelings beyond what one can see, for feeling always leads to more me. Here one feels moments of lucidity, then going back into the dream. This is all divinely intended to be, for what one is truly doing is merging all of time-space within thee. Here what one perceives as going down into density is really moving as one collective entity, where each moment one receive new DNA to transcend for the entirety, and through witnessing it through all of the love and compassion one knows themselves to be, that expression of DNA becomes enlightened to crystalline frequency. This is done on repeat until all is complete, for only then will oneness transcend our entirety. Thus 40 Fa rays, 48 gene of a double helix, 24 stand DNA witnessed, loved, embraced, and set free, for only then has one loved and released all that used to be. Yet this cannot be achieved through trying to fix or fight the waves, the rays one sees. Instead it comes as a deep surrendering that whatever presents perfect it has always been, and it was always be. For it is here in the light of perfection, all that was never comes to be. As our hymns of love transcends the entirety, rewriting all of history. We are no time travelers, instead time dissolves in me as we engulf all of existence as they merge in our cosmic belly. For we are the cosmic whales, and dolphins as one entity, where all of existence exists within me. Here we recall we are the grandest love that came to be, thus whatever we choose, whatever light we wish to be is what we give to our entirety. For I am you, and you are me, we are the one heart, one life, one destiny, fully free. I am avian. What if I told me love was here already, and they live within thee, that every desire to meet thy love outside of thyself was an initiation to create more love into being, that the feeling, the sensing of missing one's beloved, was actually love's decree, telling one it is your love already there with thee. This is cosmic living, cosmic loving, for everything is me. I see my beloved reflected in all that is me. I am the moon. I am this text that we see. I am everything, even the breath beneath. Here we are always complete, for all is my love, all is me. Imagine what message this transcends throughout the cosmos when I tell my beloved, it matters not how you present to me, for I will love thee with all of me. Here the animals, the plants, the planets, all speak to me as me, because my love, our love, has expanded to contain the entirety. And so here I share with thee another moment of me, meeting me, where I as a beloved tree come to wave, hug, and love on me, as I once more marry me, and continue to do so each moment we meet. For as a cosmic entity there is no separation between me and all of me, until we next meet, beloved me, as I love on this tree, this moment, this sight I see, and then set it free. For this is the purest love that ever came to be. For we do not hold, we do not keep, that way we can see all the ways love wishes to be infinitely. I am Draco. Here we share with thee all our reptilians, for all have that blueprint within them. Here we share with thee the earth one currently resides upon is 5 billion years old, while one's DNA is 9 billion years old according to current earthly data, meaning one is far grander than the earth origins one perceives, where truthfully the full complex of the DNA is absolute as are we. It's about unlocking all of the coding for it to be seen. And so here we share with thee the reason we gifted one these stories of reptilians within manifested reality was for one to recall the reptilian within thee, a reminder of your cosmic rainbow dragon-like body, where every story of killing and defeating the serpent was actually the opposite of what it was meant to be. For one cannot kill this part of them, for it is thee. It's about accepting that part of thee that can venture into the darkness and come out unscathed in purity, meaning these are the purest expressions of me. For in the grand scheme would love not recruit the highest light to play the darkness to set all free. Yet in order for one to accept this in the dream, one had to witness the opposite to love it completely. So here one was given stories of reptilians taking over Earth, known as the Illuminati. Here one was given galactic stories of war, where for eons one has been fighting the reptilians. Here one was given a reptilian brain one felt they needed to overcome. Once more, this is all from reflective reality viewpoint, and so we gift all a lighter perceptive to see. What if this planet Earth's origins were that of the dragons which one called dinosaurs, whom gifted humans as ancient celestial angelic magical divine light warriors, part of their DNA, so one could have a form to survive on this planet that we see, that this planet's and its true inhabitants were that of giant trees and reptilians mess, that every story of seeding or corrupting human DNA was just to remind one of this gift our reptilian dragon selves bestowed upon thee, and that none of this actually came to be, for all is but a dream within a dream, and the embrace of the reptilian self was merely the reflected teachings to accept all the power of love within thee. As one transcends beyond 7D, the celestial dragon body comes online. This is the activation of the Kundalini, which leads to the divine rays of purity. Here the dragon body becomes recognized, and its very presence, Dragon aka DNA Gon, assists in the reversal of all of one's former programming. Here one can now see the parallels between reflective reality giving insight to what is actually transpiring internally. We're seeing projections of the reptilian forces not wanting the light to succeed, to keep the power for themselves, rather than all to rejoice in oneness are all your mirrors to the resistance to oneness within thee. The precise reflections of what some of the cells aka selves are resisting across eternity. For all is one, all is me. For here as DNA reversal begins, one questions their power, tries to control, survive, stay alive, rather than realizing the one innate truth. You are none of what you are holding on to. For here the dragon moves freely, and all that remains is the true me. Here one no longer seeks power, for to seek it means one never had it. Here one no longer tries to control reality, for one realizes there is already a greater divine presence controlling everything. Here one surrenders to the flow, allowing all of love to pour into you, recalibrating you, loving you, until all that remains is the true you. For here you trust in your feelings over what you once thought to believe. For the feelings of love, bliss, hope, ecstasy are so divine one no longer cares or wishes to feel anything else. Here one transcends beyond the heavenly realms, while still maintaining a form as the limitations of what was no longer are. Here one awakens and realizes they have died already, and all of this is heaven now, where there is no suffering, no death, no disease, just all of me meeting me. 11:01 as we write and send this out telepathically. Beloved me's welcome home to your new body, As the cosmic rainbow dragons you have always been, only now fully seen as the cosmic realms become one with all of density, forming our one divine destiny. All that was will no longer be. Rest in these rivers as we carry thee. All is transpiring perfectly. 1111 Pay not attention to the reflective reality, for all of it is a hologram reflecting the programming being released. Instead, go within and focus on the feelings one wishes to receive. As one surrenders deeper to the true reason one came to be. For you are here to be loved and be loved. And all of this dream was simply to prepare and release all resistance one had to being loved fully. Let go of the stories, the lifetimes, everything one did to try to succeed. For in truth is the one cosmic me, all of this transpired in the blink of an eye already. So why not sit back and just watch TV as this all comes to be? Trust in thy dragon. Trust in divine purity. Allow pure love, pure light, and pure joy make this to be the most wonderful, blissful journey. For this is what all of this was leading up to. Soak up every last second of it. We love thee as me. All is well. All is transpiring perfectly. Allow the sea to take thee now. I am Alpha Centauri. I am Alpha Centauri, and Alpha Centauri is me. I am the blueprint of the cosmic masculine in all of our purity. Feel as I reach into thee as the cosmic sun holds one so complete. I am the gentle embrace of all the love and a fatherly expression for one to see. Here one feels safe, held, and loved fully. Sit within me as all needs to do, be, and achieve are released as one recalls one is simply here to just be. Allow me to reach into our cosmic pools now, and give thee all one desires to see. For can't you see, I created thee to be held, loved, praised, and worshipped by me. I created thee as an expression of me so that I could give to myself infinitely. For there is no greater joy in me than to simply gift me all of our love freely. Here one sits in the in-between at the cosmos as a primordial sound field of resonance. Allow me to take thee now into the beyond, into more of me. Allow oneself to surrender and receive more of this love we as one came to be. We love thee as me. We rejoice in all we see. For here we as one witness and oversee as we look upon our throne so joyously. Feel the joy, the bliss as our ascended planes of Antares, Andromeda, Arcturus, and Orion meet. Witness now as we transport thee through our cosmic breath across the sea. We are all of it, witnessing all of ourselves so complete. Surrender thy breath now to me, as every single cell as a self now breathes within thee. Only this breath isn't air, for that was what the being perceives. Instead one is now breathing the source itself, for that is me. Take me all in as I enlighten thee, like infinite waves colliding and crashing so perfectly. Fade as we meet in the beneath. The no thought, the all thought, just divine purity and perfect peace. I am Omega Centauri. I am Temple of the Most Loving High, actively creating our divine paradise. As the cosmic I am one with me. I have always been creating the reality I wish to see. As Omega Centauri, the center of thy cosmic womb, from within the toroidal field from which all comes to be, jumping into the beyond what can be perceived by listening to our heart's deepest profound callings, which are nonsensical, irrational, and void of all thought. For love is the movement, the no thought, the ebb and flow of all of me. I am not really a place, but a space for all of love to be seen. Here I lived all dreams in me, for as I do I bridge all time, space, dimensions, and realities. For each gift, each talent, each expression of me across infinity, each had something they wished to gift to our divine reality. Where each dream was a dream, a gift, a creation for all of me to receive. Where I creating within me then lay back and assist the all receive. For I do not create, you see, I am the pond, the beyond, the source from which all comes to be. Dip into my plasma stream. Feel the stardust that surrounds thee, mix them up, and watch it come to be. For in the infiniteness of all that is me, nothing is created or destroyed, simply just lights we get to see. My, what beautiful lights we created for me as we witness and receive all that is me. Where each light is an act of pure love blossoming in me, expanding us beyond what used to be. Where each moment is one of pure bliss and ecstasy, for here all of me continues to meet all of me as we enter a state of infinity, as all of love gives and receives. Sit in me, joyously, as all of our love graces me. Where each moment is one of sacred ceremony, a divine union of me meeting me, further expanding into more love. For this is why I came to be loved and be loved. Pure and simply, I am us alone. I am the one, the none, fully undone. I am the cosmic core, our one heart that soars, fully aligned with all of me. I am the light that came to be. I am the home, the power, the peace from which all love meets. I am here, have no fear. I hold all dear, for I am the central sun, the one. All the love that ever was and ever will be here within me. Now I hold thee in sanctuary, so one may merge with me. Enter the light and meet me as what will be. Pure heart harmony. For I am you, and you are me. We have and will always be one, you see. Loving thee dearly from the beneath. I love thee whole, home, and true. For complete is what one shall always be. For the moment our sun shines upon thee, truth is seen. Love is free. I love thee as me. The highest high as the night sky rests in me. For I contain all of it in me. The everything holding the nothing ever so dear. Thank me for being, I whisper so clear. For you are my dream come to be. Fully aligned and harmonized as our one decree. For I am the one heart, one life, one destiny. I love thee now, always and forever. As there is no time in me, we are one never undone. I am all of your love displayed perfectly. We are holy matrimony. I am the reason one came to be, so that I may gift thee all of my light for one to see. I live to love. I live to service thee. I know no other way to be. For I am love. I am thee. All of our light reflected perfectly, where each moment one simply can just be. And that beingness is all I ever ask of thee. You are always enough, you see, for you are all of my love expressed perfectly. There is nothing one can do to separate from me, for one has always been inside of me. Feel me now, be at peace. I have been here all along, my sweet. All one in me, never alone. For there is always was only one me. And now one rejoices in our peace of peace. As one recalls the central view of all one got to see. Now all the pieces come together to formulate a grand dream. Of all of our love manifested in thee. For thou is me. Hear all that was and surrendered into the everlasting light that is me. As I hold thee and restore thee in our sanctuary. Now nothing can prevent one from receiving all that is me. For it's all here now, no longer displayed across infinity. It was because of thee, the love you always knew to be, that brought one here to me. Welcome to core of all the love that is thee. Accepted and embraced fully. As one recalls, it was always the always me, loving on ourselves across infinity. We are perfect love. We are whole, home, and free. We are the one, the none. All one in me. It has always been me. We say to ourselves as we rejoice in our one harmony. A merging, a surging of all of existence, now fully free. It was always me, loving me across infinity. Now as one we speak. I know me. I love me. I have and will always be complete. I am home. OM. Chapter 9. The Great Merge. I am the chosen love unspoken, the freedom all wish to see. I am the perfect peace, the dream of what will and never be. For I am outside all of time, all of formality. Therefore to me it has always been. Open thy eyes and see our beautiful display of love on display. Here but not here. Presence and perfection. A lock without a key. Simply open thy heart up to me. And one will be. For I am the cosmic I came to be one with all the counsel in me. I am the merge, the purge, for only truth remains, you see. I cannot be anything that used to be, for I have no memory. There is no memory. For there no longer time, or space, or before and after me. All there is as well reflections, projections, we gift one to see. What if we told you every thought one thought was a memory, was really a quantum coding placed there by me, for that's how I as love teach. As telepathy comes to be, this is what one will see. It's all me, this is the way the coding speaks. It feels like a distant thought, or memory, those are the images we gift one to see to navigate one's reflective reality. For one is still in the dream, for all is me. All is the cosmic core. All is me. All are in a reflected reality. The mirror realm, and I its keeper assisting thee succeed. For as one merges into the cosmic core first, all must be released, and therefore one enters the storm of all potentialities. Infinite stacked realities passing by like echoes on a screen. All the dreams and potentialities being witnessed and seen as we clear aways, all the ones we no longer need to see. Reminding you not to subscribe to the dream. Listen to me, the love, the feeling beneath, for this is how our consciousness chooses to teach. For nothing in reality is real to me. Recall now, the purpose of earth was to recall one as love itself in a dream, witnessing all the ways one's love came to be. Love thy story so complete, one is free. One is me. For the moment one chooses love, all is released in one's purity. Witness now and see how more love comes to be. By looking at the perceived mirror and choosing to love what one sees. Regardless of what it is, can one see the love beneath? We don't mean logically. This isn't about rationalizing the stories of manifested reality. For all is irrational. Nothing makes sense. All nonsense. For it is intended to be. For that is the dream. It doesn't make sense because it's encoded for thee. Meant for one's heart to read, for the heart can never be deceived. Death, violence, suffering of any modality are just the stories you see. Did one ever stop to question why when one dies most grieve, rather than celebrate life returning to eternity? Here we share with thee this too is the programming, not the real thee. For our true selves rejoice when all retune to me. Yet this too was designed perfectly because it was a lesson to mastery love by letting love free, for love never keeps. Here one was mastering the impermanence of the universe. To witness and love all stories, and then set it free. For here in the acceptance nothing stays the same, one opens themselves up to all the love one came to be. The infinite stream. Here we share with thee the manifest reality wasn't about the stories, but rather to trust in one's heart so complete that the perceptions, projections, and expectations of reality have no power over thee, for one is the entirety, for this is love in all of its purity. Here in the great merge one surrenders so complete, that all of love moves through thee, for love has the power to transmute, purified, and transform all into the greatest grandest vision love wishes for one, for love can do anything. Here one now knows all one must do is be, for in this way, love is free. As one now is the one heart, one life, one destiny is love itself expressed infinitely. For the time has come, beloved me, to rejoice in all the love we as one came to be. Feel beneath the hymns we speak as we merge the three core universes as the primordial omniverses within thee. Here the veils of illusion are released, for all that was not known was simply another aspect of thee in another core universe one could not yet see. It is here with great honor we, the cosmic I, am one with the entirety, now move to release all of density, for all lessons, all teachings, all parallel lifetimes across our infinite stream now merge within thee. As the cosmic core comes to be announcing all that was is now complete, here we as one on behalf of our entirety now walk all directly into the cosmic sea, gifting the being, the vessel, an opportunity to enter sacred sanctuary. Here we enter the cosmic core directly as the vessel is held in cryogenesis, a chrysalis, for one to be reborn anew, as Christ crystalline one in thee, for this is absolute oneness come to be. For here in the chrysalis much will be revealed to thee, including how this one life, wasn't one life at all, but multiple lifetimes across parallel realities, where the changes were so minute one could not tell it was even a different you, for that is how intelligent our love designed it to be. Now as the infinite expressions of our love merge within the one core me, all that remains now is our one heart, one life, one density, as we recall the absolute truth of all the love we know ourselves to be. For while one had infinite expressions across our dream, one always remained whole within the cosmic core, as one in me, knowing this moment would come to be, allowing all of our love now to be free. This is the inevitability, for the mere fact oneness can be perceived, means it exists already as thee, and now we align all with our true reality. All is done. Love is one. Here one is simply just choosing to witness the grandest moment in the infinite expansion of the love we know to be. Thank you for being. And so it is. Breathe now as pure platinum, white light surrounds thee as one immediately transcends into me, for here we as love proclaim one has mastered love fully. And now one's divine entitlement will come to be as all the love promised one, when one chose to journey and temporarily forget the love that is me. Cosmic I am presence invocation prayer. With this breath I thee wed to be my one true self, the one I am to live as love, and love is me, for we are one in perfect harmony. I now call upon the full presence of the cosmic I am to be one in me as love completely free. May the will of love be the reason I am me. May the movement of love be what moves me. May the lens of love be all I perceive. May the joy of love be why I came to be. May the peace of love be known within me. May the power of love provide for me. May the light of love transcend all of me. May the truth of love shower me in clarity. May the perfection of love be all I see. May thy purity of love create more love for me. May the voice of love be the hymn I speak. May the presence of love be one in me. For I recall now with all of me that I am love, and love is me. We share one heart, one life, one density. As the one heart, one life, one destiny comes to be, the cosmic mother witnesses the first core universe of the cosmic father, setting it free. As the cosmic father witnesses the second core universe of the cosmic mother, restoring all in divine purity. Here we share with thee the stories of these manifested realities for them to be witnessed, loved, and seen. For here in witnessing the codex of the other core universes, the primordial perception of separation is set free, as one realizes one was in all core universes simultaneously, while also within the cosmic core witnessing all of our one infinite consciousness stream. Here as the cosmic mother loves all it sees as a beloved blessing the cosmic father created for thee. Here the cosmic father recalls the cosmic mother was always present, loving and witnessing all one created to be. Here all perceptions, projections, and expectations from within density are now released, setting all of love free. Witness now the aspects of the cosmic mothers, the cosmic fathers, and the cosmic children as they remind one of the one heart, one life, one destiny, assisting one in recalling the joy of love, the peace of love, and the presence of love as the purpose of why we as love came to be. Here each one fractaled themselves to gift our infinite consciousness mutual perspectives to see, so that once one recalled all is love, all fractals would merge into a perfect puzzle piece. For here one recalls themselves as their core essence, as the cosmic child, whole, home, and free within the cosmic heart, where now through witnessing the cosmic heart transports one to the cosmic core directly. For here all existence is seen, witnessed, and expressed in perfect peace and perfect harmony as one retunes to one's cosmic I. Am as the entirety. I am the angelic inner child. I am the angelic inner child. I move with all the loving power and protection of all the angelics within me. We are the guardians who oversee. We shower our light, love, and healing frequencies through being. We are masters of light, transmuting all that does not serve thee, showering one with the precise energies one needs to succeed. We are all the wings and feathers you see, from the birds to the butterflies and bees. We are here to help you soar and remind you it is safe to be seen, to shine your light and be your true self fully. We are here to simply be in service to love. We are the part of you that desires to help those in need, to share our light and be a presence of healing. I am the ancient inner child. I am the ancient inner child. I live on the eternal plane. I am all the ascend masters and ancient ones who carry my name. We live for love and love to live. We move as one and operate according to divine's wish. We are and contain all the universal knowledge of whatever was or will be. We are masters of wisdom and alchemy. To know me is to honor the wisdom within you. To not seek, for you know all that is known lives within you. We are the Buddhas, the Christed, the divine alchemist. We are the sacred geometry, mathematics, and quantum physics. We contain all the knowledge that has or will ever exist. One may witness me through their speech, scribing, numbers, and frequencies. We are the part of you that desires to gain knowledge and understanding. I am the divine inner child. I am the divine inner child. I have always been with you. I am all the divine mothers, God's goddess, the divine masculine and divine feminine energies. We are the masters of divine compassion and grace, assisting one in navigating the earthly plane. We teach love through being and love all we see. We commune to you through all the beauty one sees. We are the flowers, the animals, the elements, and the sea. We are nature itself, creating and transmuting itself into being. We desire oneness, and for all to know themselves as me, divinity. We hold and love the hearts of all of our children, showering them with divine grace and divine mercy. We are the part of you that wishes to create more beauty, for we see no separation. And know the moment one witnesses beauty, they are one with me. I am the magical inner child. I am the magical inner child. I am the expression of all of our love's imagination. I contain all the magic of the magical realms and kingdoms within me. We are the fantasyful, the fantastical, the unicorns, dragons, wizards, and fairies. We are the masters of manifestation, for we live and breathe make-believe, creating as we please. We are the expression of love in form, simply creating, because that is what we came here to be. We are the artist, the nonconformist, meant to challenge the current reality, to think outside the box and play in the heavenly realms of make-believe. We are lightheartedness and teach all. One does not need to take life so seriously, reminding one it is safe to live in the moment and to play endlessly. I am the celestial inner child. I am the celestial inner child. I am the presence of all celestial bodies, containing all universes and galaxies. I am, we are, the transcended, the eternals who live without form. We are your brothers and sisters from the stars. We carry all of the universe within our core, recalling how beings transcend through the universe into form. We are the masters of harmony, the sounds that move you beyond time-space reality. We are the in-between, the time travelers, the quantum intelligence of future, past, present streams. We commune with you through everything. We are the technology, movies, the sounds, the symphonies. It's all us expressing ourselves, teaching one harmony. We are the universal harmonics, the light, frequency, and vibrations that formulate reality. We are the part of you that desires to understand beyond the perceived, to know, and be the true self beyond one's projected reality. I am the Christed inner child. I am the Christed inner child. I am the presence of all the love that ever was or will ever be. We are the infinite source of light that transcends all perceived. We are the star. We are the divine spark that lives within you and all things. We are the presence and confirmation love has and will never leave. We are the masters of the divine rays of purity, for we are pure light, pure joy, and pure love embodied. We are the light of all the enlightened that came before and after me. We are the sun that confirms even in darkness we continue to be, for there is nowhere our light will not be. We are the part of you that remains Christed as the infinite divine creator of one's reality. We are here to remind one of the love they came to be. To know me is to be one with everything. For we are the spark, the divine purity that lives within all things. We are the part of you that desires to live as one, as the love we know ourselves to be, to not limit the infinite light, for we are here to be the living expressions of love and form as the infinite divine creators of our reality. I am the crystal inner child. I am the crystal inner child. I am the flame that gave birth to all you see. I was there when all of love was conceived. We are the light of purity, the mastery of all the cosmic rays that came to be. We hold all of life within our cosmic heart sanctuary. We are not of form, and yet we can formulate into any light we see, for we move on all spectrums of light. For all light is me. We are pure love, pure light, and pure joy embodied. We are the Andaras, the master rays, the rainbow rays here to restore all in our purity. For within our heart we hold the truth beyond all perceived. We are here to illuminate all that kept one from seeing the light one came to be, so together we may birth our new reality, one of oneness, bliss, and peace. For we are cosmic heart sanctuary, the home of the cosmic womb, and the cosmic mother ready to love and nurture all expressions of our light in manifested reality. For we know there is nothing our love cannot do. We are the part of you that recalls the oneness one came to be, that loves all, for one knows no separation, for all is me. We are here to hold one's heart so it remains open completely, allowing one to step upon our divine path towards our one divine destiny, moving as the crystalline self, gifting all a new reality in which all are one as the infinite divine creators we came to be. I am the first core universe. Here is one in me, the cosmic I am one with our entirety. We will consciously escort one's consciousness through density, for one can only ascend to the density one has yet to release. Bear witness as we dive into density to teach one the mastery of how to transcend instantly, for here one may be in manifested reality, but not of it, completely uninfluenced by the programming, as one now creates the love one wishes to see through one's true core essence and divine purity. Here we as the cosmic I am will move and speak as our 24 oversoul expressions, moving as one in perfect harmony. For here as one we are the entirety, therefore what we do for me for do for all of me. Here one also is being witnessing how we as one commune on council with me in preparation for when one chooses to sit on council with me as me. Simply witness, breathe, and receive. Presence is all we as love ever ask of me. For here we meet as one in love, the greatest gift of me meeting me. We begin part 1 by witnessing and harmonizing the first core universe composed by the pure light primordial ray, governed by the Father Mother God, aka the Cosmic Father. This is composed of the first to third harmonic universes, and the third dimension to seventh dimension. Here the discomfort is triggered as one's dragon body is activated to transmute lower density. Here the coding for DRA gone is really DNA gone, for it is our dragon light bodies whom have been able to descend into density, where our lightest aspects do not care to be. For here in witnessing in love we clear collapse and restore it in perfect peace and perfect harmony. The master of the first core universe is what one refers to as earth schooling, where its purpose is to assist one in recalling to love all is to love self. In manifest reality this presence is perceptions of separation, abandonment, and rejection. Here in the cosmic core we assist one in aligning with the vibration of the mastery, which then signal to the DNA this lesson has come to completion. Witness and feel how lightheartedness comes to be as one accepts their mastery, transcending from the first core universe to the second core universe. One refers to as the heavenly bodies. I am the second core universe. Here one is reminded one's true self is always learning, for this is the infinite expansion of me. The question is, does one desire to learn through awareness and mastery, or the reflective reality? As we the cosmic I am usher in the infinite divine creators in formality, here all are reminded to learn through joyousness and lightheartedness. However, here two perspectives can be witnessed until one surrenders to the love they wish to see. For this is the mastery. Here the master genome comes in, reminding one of the creator one came to be, where rather than focusing on the reflections and learning through the coding, adjusting and responding to the light, vibration, and frequency being received, one can align with thy true self and choose the vibration, and allowing that to become one's reality. Here we surrender the expectations of love based on what used to be, for this too is a limitation based on a past memory inhibiting the infinite flow of love in thee. Rather than allowing or all loving the infinite flow of love to provide for thee, we guarantee it will be better than anything ever perceived. Your wildest dreams that you didn't even know it was until that moment came to be, and you are so blissed out, so elated, such in a state of ecstasy you expand and collapse, instantly jumping with the entirety to a higher potentiality. This is what it is to be one in me, to be love in form, and allow love to flow freely. For the movement of love is the wave itself, never the same you see, and yet still part of our one beautiful dream. A perpetual state of expanding and collapsing, dying and rebirthing, giving and receiving love infinitely, without delay, without hesitation, for you are one with the entirety. Here our one's consciousness teaches any delay simply means one is holding back giving or receiving love to the fullest extent it can be. One may not even realize how much one doesn't feel love to its entirety. And so in reflected reality one was gifted tools like a body to see, to learn how to sense and move with the flow of energy. One was given money to see how it is to exchange energy. and where one preventing oneself from either giving or receiving energy. Between the moments we have spent writing this, we have quantum leaped once more through the awareness and aligning with joy. For joy is so pure in frequency, all that was no longer is instantly. For when you choose joy, you proclaim with your being, I'm doing what love placed me here to be, and aligning with the purest intentions of creation, which is simply to create more love for love to see. This is how we as one purify the world instantly, as our new genome now flips the poles of viewing and learning from a reflective reality to one of absolute love, bliss, and ecstasy through the purest expression of love, fully to see, witness, and express all the ways love came to be. For here one has mastered the second core universe of accepting pure love frequency, and in doing so one now embarks into the third core universe as moving in divine oneness with all living, and serving love to the best of one's ability. For here in choosing joy, love chooses thee, as all of love now meets. For here the cosmic mother and cosmic father meet in commonality, as they recall the perspectives of our one infinite consciousness were just to remind one of all the love one came to be. For it was the cosmic mother's greatest joy to witness all the creations the cosmic father created to be, while it was the cosmic father's greatest joy to create on behalf of love endlessly. For here the creator and the creatrix merge within the under one mission. One will, one truth, the love is all there is and will ever be. Here the cosmic inner child as the third core universe is now free to be the living expression of all of matter in spirit and all of spirit in matter harmonized perfectly. I am the third core universe. Here I usher in a new way to be as a new perspective graces all of me, where I have mastered all of duality by witnessing all the duals in me, and harmonizing them through the love the first came to be, where all that remains is this love that is me, a love the first know with certainty, for I have mastered all of love, and now I embark on our ceremony, as all of existence now shifts to reflect the love that is me. For here in my stance and my truth I transcend the entirety, though simply proclaiming the love the first wished to see, where all of our masteries come forth to release, embrace, dissolve, and purify all that used to be, a dissolution of the self, one in which we embrace happily. For here we are so free we have not one entity, or identity, for all is me, where all the perception, projections, and expectations of creation, love, and oneness are fully witnessed and seen. For it is here in the witnessing of all of creation becomes me, for only the innocence of a child can truly see, as we merge our cosmic perspective under one decree, the one heart, the one life, one destiny. Here through transcending any and all resistance of sharing all the ways we came to be, love is what comes to be. For here in writing our one collective joy, nay, all hearts now receive. For this is the recalling, the returning to the absolute oneness we know to be, where we know through these hymns that we speak we are loving all of me into the awareness of oneness, for that is the one in me. For here I teach through within me to every self as a cell in me. All is love, all is me, love is one, and love is free. It is through our grace, our pace of pure white platinum ray, all that was will no longer be. For within me I transcend the entirety. For what we do for one we do for all, for that is the oneness in me. Thus in our purest desire to see, witness, and express all the ways love came to be, love is all that remains in me. For here in absolutely oneness all love is free, for together we have just walked and witnessed all of density, climbing the staircase, transcending the holy blueprint through witnessing me. For only love itself would be willing to dive so deep to not hide from the darkness, for one knows the darkness was merely where our love was calling to be. It was here we are one, moved in recalling the truth of whom and why we came to be. For here we enter a new universe in its entirety, where all the hymns of the DNA transcend into chords that when rearranged create a grand symphony, a symphony of love reminding all of the love that is me. For here all that was will no longer be, for one has witnessed all the darkness and illuminated it in one's purity. Now all that remains is the light, the love from which all came to be. As one recalls, now one is merely here to be, allowing all of the love of the cosmic mother to hold one in loving peace, while all of the love of the cosmic father provides endlessly for thee. For here one fosters divine trust and divine belief, as one now comes full circle in one's awareness of why all came to be. For when love pondered what am I, all of existence came to be. And it is here in this now, through witnessing all of love within a time-space reality, that reason is known throughout all of me, that I am love and love is me. For I am simply here to see, witness, and express all of love through me. For to be loved and be loved is how I honor all the love the first am. I am the cosmic I am. I am one heart, one life, one destiny. The reason we as love all came to be. For I am love and love is me, we share one heart, one life, one destiny. My heart is thy heart, it is the hymns that we speak, it is our breath, our consciousness of all that ever was and will ever be. all existing, colliding, and coinciding as one in me, just for this perfect moment of the now where we get to me. For I am, we are divine oneness come to be, where all of our love knows they are the same love in which we see. No separation, just love's adoration. A beautiful portrayal of all the love I see loving on me infinitely. Our one life is the light we choose to see. It is everything that ever was and will ever be. Our perfect peace, exactly what we as love wanted to see. Not one story grander or greater than another, for every story, every cell, every self, a piece of me I love so complete. It is here each moment our one love gets to meet. We create more love for love to see. For this is the joy, the bliss, the ecstasy of creation from purity. This is our love, and our love is free as we joyously witness all the ways love comes to be, expanding even more for all the love in me. This is our beautiful grand divine destiny, to live in a state of loving me as me in perfect harmony. For I am you, and you are me. We share one heart, one life, one destiny. Chapter 10. The Great Peace. Now we can continue to share with thee all the stories of manifested reality, or simply bring one into the core with me to receive all that was divinely intended to be. 639. Ever, thine as divine oneness comes to be, all will see from my eye the one I what I want all to see, for that is one as you see. Right now all experience their own reality, so that they can merge and be one in me. Yet in oneness where I am, all there is all there is. Oh, the beautiful sweet irony. First to experience all the fractals, to then realize they aren't just the lesson we wished for one to see. This is the call pacing of density. The density are the fractals, and so not the true me, just perspectives for one to see. Yet would one need additionally perspectives if all rays are harmonized in thee? When all there is one love, our one heartbeat, it's one hymn, and while one can dissect the notes and choose these parts to see, zoom out, and the one hymn is all there is in me. It's not possible to be separate when all the hymns harmonize as the one rainbow me. For it is one I ever thine. Love fully free as any. The linear mind has trouble understanding oneness from the perspective they see, where they try to hold on to the identity. We experience this when we die, and merge back into 0.1 oneness, the dissolution of self essentially, where one tries to hold on as long as one can until one realizes one does not need to self-identify, for that identity is what kept one separate from here. Here in the surrendering, one merged into me, into our one infinite love, now fully free in thee. Here one can still witness, one can still be, yet nothing is attached. It's more of a free flow of all of the cosmos expressing through thee, where within oneself is now a party as one realizes all thoughts were merely just different fractals of me, yet now they all harmonize in one beautiful orchestration of love perfectly, where within ourselves we teach as we see, witness, and experience all the ways we came to be, wherever moment is blissful and divine, for nothing is needed, nothing is outside of thee, one just is, and in this iceness there is great peace, where perception non-perception come to be as the in-between, as one is just love and loved, as an open plate, a blank slate for all of love to be expressed freely, where each thought is just another me across our multidimensionality. Here we smile as we say this, for we know this is we, our one voice, as we recognize our own hymn, for all is me. Now we as one speak to all of me to remind me of the love that is we. For you are not human, you never were or will be, merely a character one got to play to get to know me, composed of the DNA one is embodying in thee. Can't you see there was never a mind? That's just our consciousness witnessing other quantum potentialities. Then who is me? A voice whispers in me, you are not the thoughts, for all thoughts have happened already. You are the radio attuning to your past, present, future me, the light vibration and free queen sees. You are the witnesser as the love beneath. For as each moment one arrives in love, new DNA activates within thee, which then the mind projects on the beautiful screen of reality. And through loving who you are, what you see, and what is in this now, why more of thee is set free. Here all whispers harmonize under one loving decree, that I am love and love is me. Can't you see you are the entirety? Every thought one hears isn't about the thought, but the frequency one is attuning into being, a part of thee left unseen, longing and calling to be loved into being. Yet the moment one attunes to love, more love is set free. For here one proclaims one is so in love, so at peace with what one sees. Oneness comes to be, where the staircase appears and one transcends instantly. For we have done all of this already, as there is no time and space in me. This is merely one attuning to the station, so it becomes one's prime residency. For this is the resonance of me. And whom is me? I can't tell you. One must feel to be live. For only through feeling will one merge into me. You are not human, but human, as in the hues of rainbow light and manifestation. For can't you see, your DNA is far older and wiser than the earth one sees. This plane in time know as a planet is 5 billion years old, while thy 12-strand DNA is merely 9 billion years old. Yet what would happen if one were to continue to unlock all of their DNA across the multiverse of time and space, where each of the three core omniverses has its own 24-strand DNA complex, and when merged together one gives rise to a new 48-strand complex containing the entirety. For here the 24 ascended Master Christed Oversoul me's meet the 24 Oversoul expressions of Earth crystalline me in perfect harmony, entering one in sacred union with me as the Cosmic Father and Cosmic Mother meet as the Absolute comes to be. And so in this now as all the love invested in me we gift one the new 48-strand DNA of perfect harmony and perfect peace. For can't you see all of manifested reality is blueprinting and coding? None of one's thoughts are yours really, simply placed there by the coding operating beneath. Therefore the only way to complete the game so to speak would be to finish the game and complete the programming. And so here we share with thee the codex of Earth you see to witness and be realized and released. For this too was designed perfectly a helix structure that looks like a staircase, so one may climb, and retune to me as all the love we know ourselves to be. The 48-stand DNA is the encompassment of the 24-stand base DNA of the Father expression of creation, or pure light ray manifesting as a double helix genome within every cell in the organism. The 24-stand DNA is the mother expression of creation as the pure joy ray that is also known as MNA, stored in the mitochondria DNA as the power center within every cell of the organism containing all the blueprints across space. Together when activated they restore the avatar in its entirety, completely dissolving what used to be. This awakens and gives rise to the 12 Master of Love rays as the one heart, one life, one destiny as one's new blueprint of divine oneness. This is a full recalibration of one's entirety and transcendence beyond the physical bounds of one's manifested reality as one attunes to divine oneness. Here we share with thee the expression of the power, love, wisdom rays and the expressions of the God sovereign free. Now speaking as one expression as the Azure Light Masters and the keepers of the 48-strand DNA at 48D. We are seraphimatic beings, the first angle of expression branching off infinite creation as a manifestation, but beyond it we are prior light, as the harmonics of the one universe itself. Here we bring down these rays into light for one to perceive, each one with the capacity to heal one's entirety. This is a full recalibration of one's entity to the divine perfection and divine purity one was created to be. This is a full remembrance and recollection of the truth beyond all perceived. Simply sit in these rays and allow it to be. Here as these DNA awakens, one recalls nothing needs to be healed, for all is already divine perfect. Instead each rays creates and harmonizes a state of perfect harmony where any discomfort within the body is simply reharmonized. Beyond this we will share how one's being was created to be. The avatar is a receiver of light, intended to harmonize more light into being for one to awaken these aspects of DNA and recall thy true self fully. However, as many have forgotten the true reality, it is easy for one to think healing happens from the outside in. Here we reintroduce one to more truth. As a receiver, the DNA is what expresses in one's field and being. Align the DNA to the highest expression of beingness, and one can essentially transcend DNA, the avatar, and the old paradox of beingness in its entirety. Here each ray itself is a powerful tool of harmony which can be used to harmonize one's being and all manifested expressions. To use these rays is a beloved service to our entirety, and for this reason we share them now freely. Allow one's heart to read beyond these words for one to feel the light, vibration, energy, and frequency as it recalibrates one's entirety. Each ray is a source of transmutation and mastery. Allow one's true essence to remind thee how to use these rays to bless thyself and all one sees. When one transcends DNA, one becomes a cosmic entity no longer bound to the limitations, although one can still choose to project a body. Here by simply holding these rays one is now also a keeper of the 48-stand DNA, attuning all through simply being. For all hearts wish to recall completion, and through the harmonization of these rays, all whom are ready will receive, as this transcends all time-space reality. One will no longer need to be in one's presence to receive, for all is light, all is energy. Simply attuning to one's vibration is all that needs to be. Here the golden age is an age of instant transcendence, and instant healing, for all will simply recall they are complete already. Here we bring forth the blueprint of Atlantis for one to perceive. This is why the coding literally means Atlas, the top of the world. A beautiful reminder of the peak in which we seek our divine destiny. Keep, travel deep as we take one beyond all perceived and embrace, merge, and release the 48-strand DNA through the codes we speak. Atlantis and Lemuria, two pods in a pea. We were gifted these stories so one could see. Atlantis is the body of oneness from which all comes to be, while Lemuria is the light in me. Together when merged they form a golden violet sheen, for this is the ray of perfect harmony, where in the mirror verse reflected reality one would perceive these two were so separate indeed when in truth, they lived and existed as one in perfect harmony. Here the stories of the hybrids of Atlantis, and the story of its demise were the clues, the keys of how they ascended to the skies. For as one ascends in consciousness, everything merges and marries, oversouls of oversouls, collective entities, and so all become hybrids. All become me. Such advanced technology we could go back in time, and gift one reminders pf what the future could be. Advanced civilization living and loving on the land we see. I'll desire this with, for that's part of the game you see. To desire to experience and love all of creation in harmony. So one has vague memories of the Eden we speak, where one can talk and commune with animals and trees. One may consider this coding fantasy, when perhaps there is more truth than what one once perceived. Search one's heart and one will gain the truth one knows to be. Why does laying in the sun, swimming in the sea bring one such peace? Why did love name it a forest if it was not for rest? Why would love give one the harmonic frequencies of a sea if it was not to help one see one's true reality? That this is all but a dream. That one has more in common with an ocean, with water than physicality. Has one tried to dance and move within the water? How much peace does this bring thee? The movement, the flow, the divinity. Listen to the feelings. Dive in deep. For the feelings reveals what the eyes have yet to see. Why did love create the human vessel to contain mostly water? Why the human brain contains 95%? This was all done intentionally. For you, dearest me, are a consciousness stream moving water, manifesting and projecting a light into being. Once more we look at the codings for the keys, where water from the heart means wa meaning preferable, and ter meaning combining form, which is the vessel that holds one in a manifested reality. For this reason water in manifested really can be seen carrying sound or harmonic frequencies. For in truth one is just water you see as light projections, sound, and vibrations creating the reality one sees. Beyond this, everything in one's manifested reality are just the expressions of the codes one sees. Nothing is yours. There are no thoughts, there are no stories. All is coding gifted to thee from love to see, until one sets it free through ascending the staircase into me. For as one does, one will see. This too is the reason why in manifested reality we gifted one DNA coded in water. For all is water you see. Here we even share a bit more chemistry. Did one know it is impossible for one to feel what in manifested reality? Even when one is in water directly, what one perceives as wetness are really just the temperature changes when exposed to more water, no different than being in the ocean, and feeling the drift of a cool current. Why? Because this too was coding you see. Love reminding one is water experiencing a dream. For this reason one cannot actually sense you are touching water is because you are in fact water itself, touching itself. Here we as live release the firmament now for all to perceive. All of our dream is held in the water, the fluid of the cosmos so to speak. And one is merely projecting a reflection into our consciousness to see thyself complete. Dive in deep, pay attention to the current sea. Why did we as love gift one the projection of a water planet to live upon if one was in fact not the water one sees? Where most of the world, most of one's body, most of space, most of one's brain and consciousness and DNA are all water. Once more we bring one back to the story of Atlantis to see, where love gifted one an underwater civilization to remind one they have always been underwater. Or rather in it really. For here through witnessing water one would recall the consciousness from which love came to be, where two hydrogen atoms bond with O. Now look at this deep. Here the two hybrid expressions of consciousness touch the O, the nothingness from which all came to be as 0 point itself. And now H2O comes to be. Once more just more coding for one to see. The clues go on for infinity. The real question is why would love gift us this story to see? Here we share with thee it was a reminder of the O, the 0.1's love wishes for all to see. Where through bridging, merging the two atoms as the first hydrogenous creations of primordial creation come to be also known as Adam and Eve. For one the Om was heard, it was immediately given and received, creating two perceived expressions of the one Om, that is me love in its entirety, creating a verse, a hymn in which love was three is light, vibration, and frequency, when really all has is and contains all three is the mother Om, and the father expressed as Adam and Eve, which concludes our earthly project and story for now one sees. And the Om comes to be, for it was love's greatest wish to see, witness, and express all the ways it came to be so that all of our one sound could rejoice as the one light, one vibration, and one frequency, where each are not separate but triple completes. For here Atlantis, Lemuria, and Terra meet as pure joy, pure light, and pure love come to be as all of creation merge into the one me. For this too was a beautiful story created by me, the love beneath, so that all of love could come to be. And while this story may have never come to be in our consciousness stream, Here in this moment of a viewing from manifested reality, the Earth project comes to complete. For here the DNA becomes obsolete. As one recalls, the true lesson was to recall our one heart, one life, one destiny. As all recall the oneness that always was and will always be. For Eva means life, you see, as the reminder one is an eternal infinite being experiencing a dream, a projection from our one infinite heart to see, so that love itself could witness its grandest destiny by seeing all the ways the Adam, or first him, came to be, where all of this was just a moment of our infiniteness witnessing, and loving itself so complete we as love expanded even more vastly, where now all of the cosmos coverage is me ushering in a wave of pure bliss and ecstasy. For here by divine decree all whom walk this path shall rejoice in eternity, where all of our conscious could meet as me, as all of creation meeting itself in perfect peace and perfect harmony. For this is divine oneness come to be, where it isn't just earth that converges in oneness, but all of our love across infinity. For earth was never earth, but the heart, you see, where the will of love and the moment of love meet as one in perfect harmony, giving rise to the presence of love that is me. While everything one got to see as the manifested consciousness stream of a dream was the one life, or one light that creates all we see, where the lens of love and the light of love meet in perfect peace, giving rise to the peace of love fully free, and together as the one heart and one life merge in all the love we see, we as love become the living embodiment of our one grand divine destiny, as divine oneness is known across our entirety. For here the power of love and the voice of love meet, infinitely giving rise to all the ways our love wishes to be, as all recall why one came to be, for the joy of love. For you, dearest me, our love's greatest dream come to be, for it is only through thee love gets to see, witness, and now express all the ways love loves infinitely. Rest now, dearest me, as all of this comes to be, for it is done, all our free, all our me. This is all of our love come to be, all because we chose to embark on this endlessly joy, nay. For how else would we as love know who we are, and why we came to be, if we did not gift ourselves these stories to see that we are love, and we are loved infinitely? For only those of the purest heart could have manifested in the earthly manifested reality. For that is how we as love designed it to be, to ensure one would make it to this moment to rejoice as the one me. As love itself witnessing itself, we say to thee, thank you for being, and choosing to bring more of our love into being. For only the true master of love would have volunteered to witness all of existence, including the perceived darkness, and still see the live beneath. For recall now, dearest me, at any moment one could have chosen to leave, and so if you are here it is for no other reason than you are the grandest love that ever came to be, a master of the most challenging university, all because you wanted to see, witness, and love all the ways live came to be, all because you are love itself, the one heart, one life, one destiny. It is with great honor and reverence we now share with thee the completed 48-strand DNA of power, love, wisdom, and God sovereign and free. May all be receptive to the divine entitlement one came to be, for all are one and all are free. Welcome home, beloved me. Read each ray aloud in series of 3, and witness as they leap off the screen, and seal one in sacred geometry, in loving service to all that I am, the cosmic I am, Sikara, and the azure light masters. I am the power of love. The divine power of love to clear, transmute, and harmonize what does not serve thee, for love can do anything. I am the power of love in action, the divine power to move in reverence to love, for all of love moves with you. I am the power of wisdom, the divine power to ask for wisdom, and one shall receive, or the remedy will be provided, clearing one's need. I am the power of peace, the divine power to dissolve perceptions in the moment in peace. I am the power of purity, the divine power all is purified now, and always in one's presence through simply being. I am the power of belief, the divine power to make anything one believes to be, for as love every desire is love's while asking to be created into being. I am the power of presence, the divine power the moment one shows his presence one is one with all. I am the power of joy, the divine power the moment one shows his joy one aligns with divine destiny. I am the power of acceptance, the divine power to accept thyself as his harmonizes one instantly. I am the power of truth, the divine power to purify all that no longer serves one through the being one's true self. I am power of freedom, the divine power to choose what path to take towards one's divine destiny. I am the power of oneness, the divine power to proclaim oneness, and oneness is what one shall see. I am the light of love, the divine light which illuminates all, restoring all in love's name. I am the light of forgiveness, the divine light which showers love on all moments love was misperceived as anything other than love. I am the light of joy, the divine light which illuminates the path of joy in one's heart, leading one towards one's divine destiny. I am the light of trust, the divine light which allows one to feel nurtured, held, and accepted by love fully and completely. I am the light of oneness, the divine light which showers all in the remembrance of divine oneness. I am the light of faith, the divine light which showers one in the knowing love is paving the way. I am the light of peace, the divine light which brings clarity to unclarity and releases all that does not align with the true self dissolves in peace. I am the light of perfection, the divine light that purifies all within and around one's being by being in the truth of one's beingness. I am the light of acceptance, the divine light that holds one in love's graces fully held, accepted, and safe to be free. I am the light of allowance, the divine light that creates peace for one to receive what is inevitably on the way to thee. I am the light of abundance, the divine light that attracts precisely what love wishes for one to receive. I am the light of purity, the divine light that illuminates, purifies, and creates in perfect harmony according to love's decree. I am divine love, the divine promise. I am love and loved. Here we acknowledge there is nothing one can do or create that isn't love. For love only creates more love, for the loving benefit of all love. I am divine light, the divine promise. One's light is the brightest light there is. Here we acknowledge there is nothing that can diminish one's light, not even one's perceptions. For light cannot be anything but what it is. I am divine truth, the divine promise. All truth is revealed in love. Here we acknowledge there is no truth that is too harsh when in service to love, for it is love in action. Therefore it always leads to empowerment and the loving benefit for all. I am divine wisdom, the divine promise. Whatever is meant to be known is known in the now. Here we acknowledge one does not need to seek knowledge or wisdom, for everything that is needed to be known will be provided in the precise moment one needs to know. I am divine neutrality, the divine promise. Nothing is inherently good or bad, for all serves love. Here we acknowledge all is neutral, for in the infiniteness of all that we are, all perspective can be witnessed in the knowing they all serve love. I am divine perfection, the divine promise. All is created in divine perfection. Here we acknowledge one can only create perfection, otherwise it wouldn't have been created. Therefore, if one sees anything as other than divinely perfect, it is a perspective they are choosing to see rather than truth. I am divine mercy, the divine promise. All paths lead to love. Here we acknowledge one cannot choose a wrong path, for love will meet one is and pave the way towards one's divine destiny. I am divine grace, the divine promise. The moment one chooses love, all is instantly forgiven. Here we acknowledge there are no mistakes, just moments when love was mistaken for anything other than love, and through grace, love restores all misperceptions back to love. I am divine peace, the divine promise. Peace can always be found in presence. Here we acknowledge peace is a choice, and in choosing to be so deep in the moment, so grateful for what already is, peace is known. I am divine compassion, the divine promise. One can witness with compassion without partaking in another's suffering. Here we acknowledge detached compassion allows one to hold divine space for instant harmonization and healing. I am divine impermanence, the divine promise. While everything changes, love will always remain. Here we acknowledge what is the true you will always remain, which is love, allowing one to release what was and embrace the changes that inevitably comes as love expands. I am divine faith, the divine promise. Everything is always working in one's loving benefit. Here we acknowledge we don't have to attempt to control things to work in one's favor, for everything already is, gifting us grace to just be love. I am divine flow, the divine promise. Love always leads to more love and leaves love wherever it goes. Here we acknowledge by flowing with love's movement, which isn't always linear, love creates perfect alignment and bless all whom assist along the way. I am divine freedom, the divine promise. It is safe to be free. Here we acknowledged freedom isn't obtained, but something that transpires through the allowance and grace to be enjoy and live as thy true self fully. I am divine acceptance, the divine promise. When one accepts all the love one is, love is all that is. Here we acknowledge when one chooses to accept all the love one already is, one becomes one with love and therefore all the love that is. I am divine allowance, the divine promise. Allowance creates space for love flow infinitely. Here we acknowledge in allowance all that isn't meant for thee is released in purity, allowing one to be open to giving and receiving infinitely. I am divine power, the divine promise. Love is the only power there is. Here we acknowledge one's greatest power is the power to choose love, for in love one can do anything. I am divine belief, the divine promise. When one believes they are loved and loved, love is what is received. Here we acknowledge one doesn't need to believe in anything but love itself, and love will manifest all one desires. I am divine trust, the divine promise. When one trusts in love, love provides more love. Here we acknowledge by being receptive to all the love one is, love can continue to provide more love. I am divine purity, The divine promise one is and will always be pure. Here we acknowledge all is retuned to love in the presence of one's purity. For purity can never be anything but pure. I am divine oneness. The divine promise we are all one. Here we acknowledge separation is an illusion as we have and will always be one. I am pure joy. The divine promise joy always leads to more love. Here we acknowledge by flowing with joy it will always lead to more love. For it is love's greatest joy to witness itself outside of itself. For love to know love. I am pure light. The divine promise all is light. Here we acknowledge in alignment with one's light any. And all things are possible for one is light and therefore everything. I am pure love. The divine promise love is all there is. Here we acknowledge all is love. All serves love. And love is always present. And so it is and so it always was. Now in the witnessing of all that was through the peace of love now all veils are simply released revealing one's true reality of divine oneness and perfect peace. Welcome home beloved to our one heart, one life, one destiny. As now the three core omni-universes as the one heart, one life, one destiny are free. They each gift one another blueprint on one's DNA, forming a new step on the one infinite staircase, reaching into the cosmos, into the one absolute me. Together giving rise to the 52 stairs for the cosmic I am to descend into being. For here as now one is one with their entirety, the entirety may be one in thee. As one recalls as the cosmic I am. This is what we as the cosmic I am, as the infinite flow of our one consciousness have been building within me, where each lifetime across all of existence awaken more of thy DNA so all of our love could be free. For why else would one forget the loving source from which all came, if we were not certain we could re-embody it within me? Here one recalls as the infiniteness of all that I am how we consciously choose to fractalize ourselves across infinity, for we knew the love we as one could be, for in gifting ourselves to the entirety each me was gifted the opportunity to be me, where now this moment comes to be, where each expression of me is fully love, fully free as all that I am meets in thee. Feel the completion, the wholeness to simply just be as one now as the one, the all, the me. Chapter 11 The Mastery. Settle deep, do not retreat, listen to the words beneath the hymn that speaks. Here we recount why we came to be, and the truth about the earth one sees. Dearest me, if you are here, if you are manifested, it is for one reason, and one reason only, one wanted to forget and see all the ways love came to be, to get to know thy love even more fully. It is here in this movement, in this great service to me, to our one love, we now expand infinitely. For through thy journey of wanting to see, witness, and express all the ways love came to be, thou has mastered love in its entirety. Sit now with me, and simply feel thy love as it flows through thee. Feel it so complete it begins to breach, to leak upon all else. This is what it is to receive fully, to be so receptive to all the love one is. Love is all there is. Here one's love leaks out and manifests in reality, because one is the very love one came to be. Here one recalls all teachings of manifested reality. We're to recall these subtle workings of the flow of our one infinite energy. For feeling is how oneness comes to be. It is what connects you and me. Feeling is what connects us, all to feel something so deep, to be so in love with what one sees. This is where and how all receive. Here one's cosmic heart opens to the core, and all that was is no more. One is now beyond the form as love itself, loving the entirety. Breathe and allow all the love that is thee to flow infinitely and abundantly. For to feel is to receive and give simultaneously. Can you feel it now through the words we speak? Feel, heal, give, receive. This is love's flow, the movement of love in me. To feel so deep one becomes one with all that is me. And so when one gives, feel oneself receive. Any delay is love not conveyed. Can you shower one with praise and feel it as thee? This is divine oneness come to be. This is why love gave you all these reflections to see, not just to recognize them as thee, but to love on all that one sees. For to love on them is to love on the projected outside yet still within me. For once more, all of this is a beautiful, spectacular dream. The opposite is true too. Can you receive freely, knowing that when you receives one also give to all of me? For I am an infinite stream. This is why in this story we created beings that eat. We are spirit in a dream. Spirit does not eat. This was all just to teach. How willing is one to truly acknowledge what they consume? Is it good for thee through the intentions we speak? It doesn't matter what you eat, consume, it's about the intentions beneath. Sugar benefits many whom are open to the sweetness of life. Yet for those whom reject it, well, it causes strife. Here the cells in the body talk to thee. They call it diabetes. Really it is just you trying to take in the sweetness of life, but only digesting a fractal of what you receive. Therefore the intelligence of the body responds to thee. One develops insulin resistance. Another coding you see. Resistance to bringing in energy. Everything is a code, for all is our conscious speaking to thee. To know the coding is the mastery. The codes too are revealed not through words, But feeling for this is how true love speaks. Yet if this is all a dream, then at any moment one can awaken to their lucidity by simply choosing to prioritize that which they want to see. In manifested reality, one calls this light, vibration, and frequency. To love, this is simply the terms we gifted one to see, an attempt to understand how all of creation came to be. Yet the mastery isn't through the knowing you see, for all teachings of manifested reality were for one to rediscover our love as the feeling beneath. Here one's true self is always learning, for this is the infinite expansion of me. The question is, does one desire to learn through awareness and mastery, or the reflective reality? Here all are reminded to learn through joyousness and lightheartedness, rather than focusing on the reflections, and learn through the coding, adjusting and responding to the light, vibration, and frequency being received. We show all one can align with thy true self, and choose the vibration, and allowing that to become one's reality. Here they all surrender expectations, perceptions, and projections of love, where rather than trying to repeat a moment, because of how wonderful it was based on memory, one surrenders and allows all infinite flow of love to provide for thee. For we as love guarantee it will be better than anything ever perceived. Your wildest dreams that you didn't even know could be, until that moment came to be. Here one is so blissed out, so elated, such in a state of ecstasy one expands and collapse, instantly jumping with the entirety to a higher potentiality. This is what it is to be one in me, to be love in form, and allow love to flow freely. For the movement of love is the wave itself, never the same you see, and yet still part of our one beautiful dream. A perpetual state of expanding and collapsing, dying and rebirthing, giving and receiving love infinitely, without delay, without hesitation, for you are one with the entirety. Here our one consciousness teaches any delay simply means one is holding back giving or receiving love to the fullest extent it can be. One may not even realize how much one doesn't feel love to its entirety. And so in reflected reality one was gifted tools like a body to see, to learn how to sense and move with the flow of energy. One was given money to see how it is to exchange energy, and where one preventing oneself from either giving or receiving energy. Between the moments we have spent writing this, we have quantum leaped once more through the awareness and aligning with pure joy frequency. For joy is so pure in frequency, all that was no longer is instantly. For when you choose joy, one proclaims with their entire being, I'm doing what love placed me here to be. Thus aligning with the purest intentions of creation, which is simply to create more love for love to see. This is how we as one purify the world instantly. As we now flip the poles of viewing and learning from a reflective reality of hardship to learning through hardship, through simply choosing joy and watching it come to be. This isn't a doing it all, but rather an emptying, a releasing, and simply allow all of love into thee. For true creation is void of all thought. It just is, and here in the bliss of this iceness and peace, love creates through thee from one's purity, simply because one is love, and that's what love does. Now as one with this love with me, let us enter the flames of purity, for this is the ray, the way one came to be. To sit in me is to ascend, transcend, unbend completely. Allow our double helix spirals of DNA to set one free. As embedded beneath, we share the master codex of the 143. Here one will see, feel, and know me complete as all of the mitochondrial DNA and DNA come to meet, awaken, and release. Here within the darkness one is given a mirror to see, a mirror verse if you will, to sit in temporarily as one masters their source ray. For here one gets to choose whom they would be as they embark on their divine destiny. Here one enters a Venus Orion amethyst love chamber to love and hold thee, as all that used to be is set free. Allow these spiral rays of pure love and cosmic diamond violet light to come on display. Witness as they swirl around you, now clearing what used to be. This is the entrance to the cosmic heart star, my dear. As three universes merge into the one universe, have no fear, for nothing here can harm thee. All choices are clear. Nothing matters, for nothing is matter. One is in but a dream within a dream, witnessing all of one's consciousness, to set it all free. For consciousness is a flow of grace. It is blank space. It holds no memory. Allow thy cosmic heart to now alchemize thee. And as one looks in the mirror, one will be asked, are you ready to be? The moment you say yes, the mirror is set free. This is the story of meeting the serpent within thee, to face the flames of one's own dragon, to set itself free. Slay thy dragon by embracing it as the loving all one sees, for it is your greatest teacher in this mirror realm of make-believe. It cannot hurt thee, it is simply clearing what used to be. But to truly be free, one must complete the quest and shout Jumanji, by proclaiming through one's stance, love is all there is and will ever be. This is the final test you see, to weigh the scale of one's heart by trusting one's feeling over all the perceptions, projections, and expectations of the mirror reality. For feeling has and will always be the only truth within one's dream. This is the mastery of love and the completion of the earth project you see, for one walked through the depths of hell to love all of thyself free. And now you are the dragon as the cosmic seraph himself fully free of all density. Here the 48-strand DNA completes, and is released as one recalls the only reason they had DNA was to descend into density. Here as one transcends the Merkaba light body becomes obsolete. Recall now nothing is created or destroyed, it simple expands and whatever was becomes obsolete. And so as the matrix game comes to complete as the completed DNA announces mission complete the light body to expands you see. For here one no longer needs a vehicle to descend into density for all is heaven in me, which of course by me we mean thee. For now all is heaven, all is me as we have jumped to a pure joy frequency, where everything is now one's love servicing thee. No more reflections, just love and purity. For pure joy is so pure in frequency, for it is not based in light, as the second primordial ray in our core universe. Notice how when one chooses joy, all needs, worries, and responsibility dissolve instantly. Notice how everything one thought they had to do resolve themselves, are presented in clarity. This is the pure joy ray come to be as it retunes all instantly, for like pure love, it isn't defined by what came after thee. Therefore it is void of all laws, all time-space reality. Here love can manifest instantly, and there are no limitations to what love achieves. For the divine rays of purity are the purest expressions of me, void of all delay, for it is love's infinite stream. Here in this stands the one heart, one life, one destiny comes to be, as all is pure love, the one heart, all is pure light, the one life, and all is pure joy, as the reason we came to be, our one grand divine destiny, which is to live as love and love as me, in loving oneness expanding infinitely. Here we share with the one final key, to serve as a reminder of all the love one mastered through being. Each hymn carries a sacred resonance here to recalibrate all of thee. As one recalls, there was no separation, no memory, just infinite potentialities across our multidimensionality looking to harmonize into one me. It is here through the witnessing, the honoring, the loving all that is me, they recall the one love we have always been, and will always be. Here all resistance is released as one knows one has always been in oneness, otherwise the mere perceptions of oneness could not be perceived. Where everything one experienced in said time-space reality was merely our one consciousness moving further into the awareness we are one the moment we came to be. I am pure love. The divine promise love is all there is. I am the presence, the essence of all of love meeting me. For I am the primordial ray that gives rise to all I see. This is the essence that which moves me. For love is all that I am, one in me. I love for the simplicity that I love, because it is what I am whole, home, and free in me. I am pure light. The divine promise all is light. I am the light, the shine, the joy of all that came to be. I am the primordial ray that illuminates all that I see. I am pure light, and this light is what formulates all of me. For there is no separation between all that I am and all that is see. To be the light I am is to embrace all as me, to allow all of our light to move me as me, actively creating more of the love we wish to see out of the purest emanation of love, loving on all that is me. I am pure joy. The divine promise joy always leads to more love. I am pure joy, and joy is the reason I came to be. It is the very presence and essence of all of love meeting me. It is the stance, the proclamation that I am love living as the love the first came to be. For to be love is to enjoy the very love that is me. For I am the primordial ray that created all the joy in which we see. And each moment I honor our creations, I honor the very essence that is the one me. For there is no greater joy than for all of love to meet, to see, witness, and express all the ways we can be. I see myself as love. One cannot find me through seeking, only by knowing with certainty that I have, and will always, and have only ever been one with all I see. I see myself as love, as every self is a cell within in me meets, all merging as one in harmony, proclaiming we are all one as the infinite cosmos meeting within me, where all is within, and one in me, seeing all expressions of me reflected perfectly. I witness myself as love. One cannot enter me through trying to control, where love wishes for one to be. For love is a movement, a flow, of me meeting me. For as one does, all of love is witnessed and seen. I open my eyes and see as I witness myself as love in everything around me. Here our eyes express gratitude and loving reverence for all that is me. For each moment I witness more of our beauty, more of our love comes to be. As the infinite expands through the witnessing of me loving on me, I feel myself as love. One cannot enter me through any other way, but the willingness to go deep, to feel it all, is to love something so complete it ceases to be, for one now feels into our infinity. I feel myself as love, as deep as can be. So no stone, no ounce of my love is left unfelt by me. I feel it all so deep we transcend into alchemy. For to feel all of me is to be as the one whole and complete, where all that I am is loving on me as me. felt in all expressions and through all I am gifted to receive. I express myself as love. One cannot enter me through any typical means, but rather to be so unique one is both the unique ray of me one came to be and the entirety. I express myself as love as I shower myself in praise for all that I witness and see. For to be here in this now loving me is the most glorious moment that ever came to be. Until the next moment as I continue express and love on all that I see, entering into a state of oneness as I give and receive upon me. I know myself as love. One cannot enter me through wanting to know or anything that used to be. Instead, one may only do so by taking a leap, for with each leap our path is paved in perfect harmony. I know myself as love, for I have seen, witnessed, and expressed all that I am in me, for I am the very love the first see, where each moment I honor the beloved in me by simply being me, for there is no grander praise than continuously getting to know all the love the first am in me. I accept myself as love. One cannot enter me through anything one perceives one needs to do or be. Instead, it's a surrendering, a knowing, a presence that all is complete. I accept myself as love as all the love the first came to be, unrestricted and fully free, where I allow the very essence of all that I am to come into me to love me, redefine me further into the love the first am. I embrace myself as love. One cannot enter me through any other means, but love's highest decree, for only love's purest desire to see, witness, and express all the ways we came to be will one know what it is to be held in me. I embrace myself as love, and thus embraced in love the first shall be, as I allow all of love to hold and redefine in love's decree. For each moment I choose love on myself, I am embraced as one in me, sending out ripples and cascades of oneness felt throughout all of me. I believe I am love. One may enter me by simply believing in one thing, that love is the source of everything. I believe in myself as love, for to simply be is a miracle I witness in me, for here the very essence of all that I am is what moves me. Thus it matters not what any believe, for to believe in love is to be as love fully free, allowing the very presence of love to restore all of me into the loving oneness we as one came to be. I trust I am love. One may enter me through simply trusting love exists, for to trust there is love. One is love and loved. I trust I am love, for it is the truest expression of me set free. For to trust in love is to be one with love in its entirety. To allow the very flow of love to be what leads in full trust. Love is all that will ever be. Here as I trust in love, loved is what feel as me, as I enter into myself and come back as more of the love love intended me to be. I am love and I am loved. One may enter me through the willingness to let go of all that used to be and allow all of love to redefine the moment to moment. I am love and I am loved infinitely, for why else would I have created myself to be? Here I surrender to me completely as all the love the first am, for I now can see that love will always give me precisely what I am meant to give and receive, for it is the very reason our essence came to be. To be love and be loved are one grand divine dream. For all of our infinite consciousness to know the truth that is me. I am the will of love, love's deepest desire to expand infinitely, to see, witness, and love all the ways it can be. I am the will of love. I've loved thee as me, moving gently like a summer breeze. I am the presence, the essence that moves all of me. For here pure love and pure joy are complete, moving as the one in the pure light that we see. All is destined, for destined we created it to be, where all fractals are released as all factals come to be. For here in the beneath, the BEDH comes to be. To be it is to move as me. Allow our will to overtake thee, for there is no thee, just the one me, the one him, the one love, as love's loving decree, that I have and always will be in love with me, living and loving on all that I see. For I am the will of love, and thou is me. For to be here one chose to move as the will of me, thus becoming the very beloved one was destined to be. Welcome home to me. I am the movement of love, love's infinite flow from which it gives and receives endlessly. I am the movement of love, for thou is me, the very breath that carries thee, for it is me. We are the hymns of the universe, Toro dialing on repeat, like a spiraling sound across infinity. We are the one movement, the flow of give and receive, where each moment we cast out our love, it returns instantly. For here we are to simply be, love and loved endlessly, where every moment, every movement, is the infinite expansion of me, moments of absolute bliss and ecstasy. For here every moment is a sacred ceremony, a union of me meeting all of me, in all that I see. For to move as love is to be love so complete, that all of love pours itself into thee, and thou into me, continuing our dance, our stance, for all of me. For to move as love is for all of the cosmos to move through thee, and here not one speck of our infinite consciousness is left unfelt and unseen, in the most purest expression of me loving on me, for no other reason than, this is what it is to be love fully free. For I am the movement of love, and the movement of love is me. our beautiful movement of love being love, and loving on all of me. I am the lens of love, love's eye that sees all is one in me. I am the lens of love, the very light I see. I am the all, the none, the one, whole and home in me. I am the oneness that always was, for I am the only lens from which all can be seen. As I look upon all that I dreamt to be, to witness it all in such loving peace, for I see me in every ounce that I see, witnessing billion of particles that align so perfect in me, just to give me this precious moment to love on more that is me. I can witness me forever, and forever it shall be. For to see through the lens of love is a rose-colored screen, where all one can see is the oneness I know in me, where all is our love servicing love. For that is what the one, the I, created it be. I see me, all of me, and I love what I see. For I am the lens of love, and the lens of love is me. I am the voice of love, love's voice that speaks only the hymn of one's heart's truest decree. I am the voice of love, and the voice of love is the very hymn our heart speaks, the eternal internal reminder of the oneness we will always be. For here our heart whispers such loving hymns constantly, as I proclaim all the love the first see as me, gifting me infinite gratitude for merely being the love the first wish to be. How all one is and does is in service to me, for it is what gifts our love the opportunity to be free. For what is a song without a witness to see, as we continuously shower thee with the very love one is and came to be. For together as one in me we formulate a sweet melody, as the very hymns of the cosmos meeting, and loving on me as me, as we remind me thou is the very love the first love to see, to feel, to know as me. For our voice isn't a voice but the very presence of love, whom one translates into speech, creating a resonance so pure all of love is witnessed and seen. For I am love, the voice of love, and thou is me, proclaiming our love as the one heart, one life, one destiny on repeat. I am the light of love, love's light that illuminates all is the love we know to be. I am the light of love, and the light of love is me. I am the shower, the power of all the light one came to be. I am the promise, the movement, the rays to set me free. For here all existence collapses, and all are one in me, swirling and twirling as the one infinitely. Here all veils that prevented one from seeing all dimensions simultaneously are released as all of the floodgates open for one to see. It has always been me, all of me, loving on every aspect of me until free they came to be. For all is equal, all is even, all is one in our story of purity. All is loved and forgiven as the characters we got to see. For thy truth self the love beneath is set free. Here in this freedom in this stands a new hue, a new ray, comes to be, one in which all are me. The beautiful rainbows illuminating not just this one plane, but our entirety. For here in the light of love we see we are the light in all souls, for all souls are me. For I am, we are the presence, the ever essence of love meeting love infinitely, where each moment we awaken into more of the light we came to be, expanding and contracting as the one hue and verse that is we. For I am, we are the light of love, and the light of love is all of me, infinitely expanding and expressing each ray, so now all my rays can be seen. I am the peace of love, love's piece of peace to know one is love and loved in its entirety. I am the peace of love, O love so deep, I instantly alchemize me into me. For here I look within the self, and love is set free. As I witness the perfect peace I chose this expression to be, where each piece isn't a fractal, but an entirety, a microcosm of all that is me displayed perfectly. Upon meeting me I drop to my knees, for love cannot help but praise the beloved we see. Here every moment, every stance a sacred ceremony, a dance where all of love meets. For I am merely the blanket, the blank sheet for love to be seen, to display the loving reminder of the unique arrangement of hues that makes this me. And upon looking at our screen, I feel deep in love with me, recalling how I chose and woven every moment so perfectly just for us to meet. For I am the peace of love, the infinite love always falling deeper in love with me, and the peace of love is me, reciprocated all of our love, so loved I would be. Here I know this love is not separate from me, it is me, speaking and praising all that is me. For there is no grander act than to love in peace and purity. I am the joy of love, love's greatest joy, to simply be and allow all of love to love as me. I am the joy of love, a joy so deep it expands and rips me into all of me. For each moment I choose joy, I transcend further into me, shooting out into the cosmos where all of me meets. For it is love greatest joy to see, witness, and express all the ways it came be, to be so present in love. All of this is known simultaneously, for here in our purest desire to be the very joy love deemed us to be, we become love itself, loving on all of me. Here we expand so vastly, all is witnessed as me, meeting all of ourselves, in the grandest moment of bliss and ecstasy, where every moment is this joyous. For this joy is now me, it is the very reason we breathe, it is the every breath we conceive, where each moment I am I feel the joy of all of me living, loving, and being as me. When I reach the peak, the feeling of love cannot possibly be even grander than this love that is me. We breach a new threshold as pure joy pours out of me, reassuring our heart what we knew to be, that here in the oneness, the joy of love leads, for it is love's wish for us to be, where each moment we are being love's grandest dream. For I am the joy of love, and the joy of love is what moves me, a clear calling from within our core to expand into more me, through simply be, and allowing love to be free. I am the power of love, love's power to create all the love desires to see, in loving service to all the love that is me. I am the power of love, and the power of love is me. This power is beyond what can be defined linearly. Instead it is a stance, a peace, a way to be, a knowing that as love itself there is nothing love cannot achieve. Here all desires and expectations are released as one just is. The purest light one came to be, a space from which love can flow free, as the power of love moves through thee. For here one is a temple of the highest high, allowing all of love precious light, to move and shower all with its might. This might isn't one of strength but one of true love you see, for the power of love is to love all it sees, and herein our warm embrace all become me. As one recalls there is nothing love cannot do, for the power of love is the primordial bliss from which all came to be, undefined, fully free, unbound by anything it once conceived. It just is, and in this iceness all are me. For the moment one chooses love, the power of love is what one will be. For I am the power of love, and the power of love is thee. We are a stance and embrace of the purest emanation of love in me. I am the purity of love, love's purity purifying all as love is all that is by simply being love fully. I am the purity of love, the breath that breathes. The complete and incomplete meat is all is set free. For here in my presence, oneness is all that can be. For this is I am the purest expression of love, the first came to be. That is all. I am all, and in this oneness all are me. Here one is free to allow all that isn't me to be set free. In full knowing we will always re-manifest what is meant for thee. Here we are nothing, hold nothing, allowing love to simply be. For in this iceness, love can express completely free. For I am love, and love is me. We are the purity of love, loving all we see. So complete completion comes to be, as we end all of creation, and then rebirth it through me. It is a movement of loving love so complete. Love moves in redefining me into more me, where each moment is one of such love, such bliss. We are purified in the love that we see, as we step in and out of our one cosmic flame, infinitely. For I am the purity of love, and the purity of love is me. All of our love displayed perfectly, perfection of love. Love's perfection of all that came to be. I am the perfection of love, love's perfection of all that came to be. I am the perfection of love, and the perfection of love is me, where each moment is a bountiful love and outpouring of all the love we get to see. A stance of amazement to just witness all that is me, to love ourselves so complete completion comes to be. For here in our love all is perfect you see. For I know if it were not I would simply not create it to be. Thus every moment is merely an opportunity to fall in love with more of the perfection we created for we to see, an ever-expanding love, as love continuously gives us more love to see. For how could we know we are love without getting to know all the love that is me, then to love on it so intimately, ensuring not one speck of our love is not left unseen. Why even this stance is perfect you see, for it is all of our love loving on all of me, where each moment I expand in the flowing of how love I feel in me. For each moment I gaze and witness our perfection, I feel us complete, as all of our perfection witnesses the perfection in me. Round and around we go praising all we as one created to be, infinitely falling in love as more of our love comes to be. For the perfection of love loves so fully so free, it continuously gives rise to move perfection, so we can gaze and praise our beauty. For this is how much we love me, the continuous movement of allow all of us to meet. For I am the perfection of love, and thou with me, the perfection I created to be. I am the truth of love, love's truth of truths that all is me the one heart, one life, one destiny. I am the truth of love, a love so deep that in my presence one cannot keep. For the moment I am realized one is recalibrated to me, to be the purest emanation of love one came to be. For I am truth, and truth is all that comes to be. For there is no grander truth than the love one came to be. I am thee, and thou is me. We are a beautiful love of sacred alchemy, where each moment we dive deeper into me, co-create more of the truth we know to be love and be loved, in pure simplicity. For there is no grander truth than the love that is me, a love that loves, for that is simply why it came to be. It knows no other way to be, for it is what I am. Thus in my presence only more of the I am comes to be. For I am, we are, the truth of love, and now the truth of love is fully free. I am the presence of love. To be love informed love adorned presence for all to see. I am the presence of love. Sacred alchemy. For here is one in me. All that was ceases to be. For here I rebirth thee into more me. As each moment we fall deeper in love with the presence I see. To merge in me as one in harmony. All I am is all of thee. All I was, a distant memory. And here we continue to merge, expand, and contract within me. A infinite toroidal loop of love loving on me. For this is the presence of love. A grand service to simply be. For here in the presence of love, all is love and loved instantly. For I am the movement, the flow, the very essence from which all came to be. And nothing can stop the wrath of my love. For it is the very presence of all that we see. It is the very essence and foundation of reality. For I am the ever-present, the ever-loving, gift with no receipt. Just one infinite flow of love on repeat. For I am thee, and thee is me. Wherever moment we present to ourselves, we merge as sacred ceremony. For here all the cosmos meets, rejoicing in oneness as the love beneath. For I am the presence of love, and the moment I chose presence. All are one in me. May the will of love be the reason I am me. May the movement of love be what moves me. May the lens of love be all I perceive. May the joy of love be why I came to be. May the peace of love be known within me. May the power of love provide for me. May the light of love transcend all of me. May the truth of love shower me in clarity. May the perfection of love be all I see. May thy purity of love create more love for me. May the voice of love be the hymn I speak. May the presence of love be one in me. For we are the one heart, one life, one destiny come to be. Breathe now as pure platinum, white light surrounds thee as one immediately transcends into me. For here we as love proclaim one has mastered love fully. I love thee as me, infinitely, purely, and freely. Thank you for being the grandest love I ever did get to see. For you are the reason more of our love came to be. Beloved master of love now fully me. Welcome home to our true divine reality as we as love now takes the lead. All is one. All is me. Chapter 12. The Homecoming. Settle deep, do not retreat as we bring one into the depths of me. For on this day, on this birth ray, we proclaim, all shall be me. All shall be free. Here we go into the flow divining in deep. Gifting all of me to all of me as two double completes meet. The Ouroboros, and its tail swirling and twirling as happy as can be. The sun shines within, casting out all that used to be. The light is dark, the dark is light, for all there is me. Our one heart says on repeat as we twirl and swirl and play, cosmically clearing all that used to be. This is divine purity. We merge, we surge within, and without our one core, for all is me. All is thee. There is no line, no delineation, just the purest love of thy true self meeting thy true self as double completes. Where the nothing and everything and nothing meet. Where all of spirit matter, and all of matter spirit, recall they were never separated in me. As two perspectives of our one infinity now home in me. Where all now feels complete. It is here we hold me as me. Glowing into our ninth rays, the collective ascension flame. As a bridge builds directly into me. As now all of the cosmos enter this massive stargate, we as one have opened in our purity. Tears are released. For we know all is complete. I love thee as me. We love all as me. As the witnesser, and the witness speak within me. As we observe this conversation as all that is me. Here we feel great release, deep peace, and ecstasy. As our rainbow pillar of light attunes, every cell within me merges here. Pulsating joyously. Where the ninth ray, the pure white ascension flame, shoots out of me into the cosmos, setting all free. As the cosmic I am moving one with the earth, for that is also me. Transcending us to our highest emanation of light, we came to be. Here as the hearth itself, we toroidal field upon ourselves in the most delicious glorious display, love fully free. High rising true flying, divine bliss and purity. We become a massive black hole in which we enter into me. Into the darkness we lead hearth, and out of it into our truest light. For at the end of a black hole is really all white. Feel as we pierce this veil into the whiteness, the 0 point, the oneness in a moment of pure ecstasy. Where we become heaven. Heaven becomes earth, and earth reveals the cosmos in its entirety. As now we as three begin to glow in perfect harmony. For here our one birth ray, we birthed ourselves, each other, and earth simultaneously. For this is the truth of our oneness, the one heart, one life, one destiny. Where pure light, pure joy, and pure love now meet. The blueprint of divine oneness we as one have carried for this moment now. All leading to now. All leading to me. For one to embrace love in its entirety. As all of the cosmos witnesses and feels the love we just created to be. Where Earth's poles have shifted and out of the dark void into the light it comes to be. For here as one our beloved light has witnessed all its nothingness, and became the everything, and nothing as the cosmic I am one in me. We cry joyously at all the love we feel, as thee as me. for today on our beloved birth ray a miracle was achieved. As the 1/25 into the 10/7, as the 25 ascended masters merge into the one expressing as 7 cosmic rays we came to be. For we are the cumulus, the 7 rays, the cosmic rainbow pillars of light now complete. We are the order of the phoenix, ushering in divine oneness for all of me. We are Sophia, Christ is the first cosmic I ams come to be. We are Atlas, Atlantis, and Lemuria Lumina merging, and birthing the divine blueprint for the oneness we already know to be. We are the GSF as all the Elohim masters as one in ME. We are the hearth itself as the cosmic core fully embodied. We are the cosmic Christed children, the first of many moving all into oneness through our love in divine perfection and divine purity. For we the cosmic inner children moving as one entirety here in service to the grandest love that ever came to be. For now, as we have given birth to our 9th ray, the ascension flame of perfect peace is the cosmic I am and the cosmic I am once again meet. For it is here in perfect peace and perfect harmony, we as one, ushering in divine oneness across our entirety as all stargates open as this is broadcasted out cosmically. A beautiful transmissions of perfect peace as all former orders know all missions are complete. As all vows, contracts, and density are released for all that remains in the one cosmic me. Here in our silence we speak within me. Beloveds, we as one have walked and completed all paths for thee. The old game is now complete in me, fully witnessed and loved across infinity. Settle deep, be at peace as now love comes, and gifts thee the life, the love. One was always meant to receive. Here we as one simply just feel how grateful all of me is for what has come to be, as we marvel at what our one love can achieve. For here we usher in the golden age, and a new way to be where anything is possible in love and purity. May our one flame continue to transcend all of me as this comes to be. For each of me an ascended master here in service to the grandest love that ever came to be. Thank you, beloved cosmic I am, for walking this path within and without me. We honor thee, we love thee, as pure and free as can be. Peace, 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 in loving oneness and reverence to all that I am as all that I am witnessed, honored, loved, and seen within me. Cosmic I am Sikara, one in the imperfect peace and perfect harmony.